for me. But hello for anybody who doesn't know me. Hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. I'm a Halloween ghost VTuber. However, right now, I'm on my little crocodile girl form. You want to see the tail? You can't really tell, but I got a big fat one. And I got a bunch of little crocodile bros. Oh shit, I named them. Oh yeah, Krauser 1, Krauser 2. Because I like Krauser from Resident Evil. Oh, you played Nikki? I like a girl from that, I think. But if you have to head out because it's late, I totally get you. But I hope that you had fun. You had fun. Hey, is the YouTube thing working now? I feel bad now because the VOD's gonna be all messed up. So that means I'll have to publish the VOD as a VOD and not as a live stream thing. Hold on. Let's. If I can pop up the chat. Shit! This happened before. What was the solution again? Do you guys remember? Oh my god. It's because it's set to private. How did that even happen? I didn't private any videos lately. How do I fix that? Customization details. Where is this? Oh, here it is. Public. Huh? What? It won't let me. Done. Oh, okay. How about now? Let's pop this chat out. That's why nobody was there. I mean, granted, nobody's ever there, but you know, way less, way more less. Because normally it's 1, out, then it was 0. Is that better? I don't know how it ended up that way. Did it like oh well. I mean, I uploaded a VOD from Twitch. Like I don't get it. I had it as private because the live stream was also on YouTube. So sorry about that, YouTube people that aren't there. I'm just so sorry. Wait, does that mean? Oh shit! I split the VOD. So the first portion will still be there. Luckily. Let me go look. Hold on. Let me go to the live section. Yeah. We can fix that. Sigh. It'll be a 40-minute video, but whatever. At least it's all up there. I'm very grateful that you reminded me that it wasn't working possibly. Because it got me to look again. Hello, Cassiel. Hi. Oh, it's so hot. I did a 3-hour hike today. Your body's demolished. Literally, like... You would be surprised at how much your body falls apart because you're not getting any exercise. It's like you're not becoming obese necessarily. You can't visibly see how bad you're getting. But once you try to walk up a hill for a bit, then you're like, oh, wow, my body is destroyed. Hi, Faultier. Although I suppose you can notice skinny fat as a sign that you're not moving enough. I see it on my cats. My poor cats. But I don't want them to get eaten by bears, so I won't allow them to go out. It's not worth it, my darlings. Damn bears, damn coyotes. Why isn't Silent Hill 4 on screen? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Do I have the tags properly set? Yeah, I do. Oh, anyway, like I was saying, imagine like a cool mall that's been abandoned, and there's that threat of like, oh, what if the ceiling collapses because the structure's damaged, and oh, there's like evidence that life used to be here. Like, look at that, that's an old GameStop, and that's where I traded in my game and got $2 back. And then wow, look at all this water that's floating around, and oh, there's like maybe even a creature swimming around. That's cool. All right, so. There's no map in these games, yeah? It's like, I guess it's kind of eerie. And there is atmosphere. There's like soundscape, so it's not completely just quiet. It's good to see you too, Faultier. How are you doing? Oh man, and there's different volumes of water. Like sometimes it's deep. And sometimes it's kind of shallow. Oh shit. Yo, I can't wait for pools too. Am I going anywhere? That was kind of spooky. Did you hear that? It sounded like a creature, but I know there's no enemies in this game. Hi, Cliff. Hello. Kind of want to go to a swim, but it's too cold. That's the fun, though. Like, if you... Are my feet, like, wet? What, did I swim in Sprite or something? My feet aren't supposed to sound sticky. But nice attention to detail. Is there is little water footsteps. Oh my god, shit! Yeah, the footsteps aren't too bad, I suppose. Oh, it's my little socksies. My little socksies are wet. We don't have a fence in the neighborhood. It's not very safe, so that is our main reason our Chihuahua doesn't go outside, but we gave her good food and take her to the park. That's good, taking them to the park. You know, little pets can get grabbed by damn birds. Yeah, that's right. Little hawks will swoop down and grab your little cat. Scary. Huh. Huh. The splash sound is really good. And it's really deep. And if you guys have any of these liminal space, like water, like it has to be fully water. I don't want to play a liminal space game that has a water level. It needs to be like fully water like this. If you know of any, even if they kind of suck, because like apparently there's some of these that get too wacky and crazy and they don't have that simplicity to them. I saw people critique that. I'm kind of curious about it. But as long as there's water, I don't care. I just want the damn water. My dog goes to the park every day, but he's a pit bull, so he's in no danger. Yeah, but what if a child threatens him? He might have to defend himself. That's pretty dangerous. Oh, thank you for the sub. Hi, Machina. I don't know why I didn't give you the alert. Hi. I'm playing Zoomer Liminal Space. You know what's funny is, like, I don't hate this. If you appeal to my autism correctly, I can work with you. Oh my god. I'll say the sound design's really good. Like, playing this with your headphones, this is kind of nice. Oh! Oh shit, it's Ducky Duck from Garten of Ban. Garten of Bath. Hello, Butter. Hi. I see no filtration system. How many people you think peed in the pools? Not enough. We gotta get that color change. This water should be delicious green. I've been pretty good, Machina. Just kind of getting some rest as much as I can. Watching movies, reading some mangoes. I don't know what my next manga is gonna read. What my next manga to read is. Hi, June. Hello. That's fellow Nikudachi member June. How are you doing, Machina? Also, for anybody who's new, yo, got the strats for you. That walking speed to 100, running speed to 100, and swimming to 100. Gold, and also lots of other settings to make it bearable. Alright, so we're gonna go in the slide, and we're gonna walk up it backwards, right? Oh shit, it locks me on, okay. I like, whenever I'm at pools, I like to grab onto these, what do you call them, ladders? And I would just, like, kind of chill on them. A water game to suggest Death in the Water 1 or 2? Okay. Let me add that to the wish list to keep an eye on it. Death in the Water. Preferably Steam games, because it's easier if everything's all in one place. Death in the Water, $2. Is that something, that might be something Machina's told me about. No, I didn't have it on my wish list. How long will you survive in this open water diving experience as you go head-to-head with terrifying great whites as they threaten to tear you apart? Great whites are psychopaths. They all want to kill you. They all hate you. They all hate you. Hey, it's only $3. And then Death in the Water 2. I know that Machina's told me about a game that has a 1 and a 2. Death in the Water 2. Alright. How much is this? That's not that bad. Lighthouse Games Studio. Wait a second. What are some of these games? Oh shit, I just realized I'm hungry again. The pain went away, so I forgot. But it came back. What's this? Oh. What's this? Okay, this is blank. Hello, Mush, how are you doing? And I saw you earlier. I'm sorry, I was like super overstimulated, kind of. I was both super stimulated and understimulated, actually. So I didn't properly say hello back, but hello. What is this, though? Food's here. Yummy yogurt. Oh, it's not even a bowl, it's a little cup. What are you doing? Leave that alone. Wakarimashita. Is this at max volume? Okay, no. Hope you're both doing well and having great days and evenings. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Just chilling. Being chilling. That's a meme. Ever heard of it? Definitely makes me think of the days when I check on random maps in Gmod. The top 10 scariest empty Gmod maps. Gone crazy. I'm hungry. I want real food. Oh, you're talking about depth. I struggle to say that word. It's made by the same guy who did, wait, I think it is. Same guy who did Maneater, right? The game is called Depth. I have it.
I've got a fever.
Thank you for the sub. You guys have been so nice to me today. Thank you. Yeah, Depth. I'll link it to you. Maybe we could play it sometime. How many people can play this? Oh, they're dual wielding. They have like alternate skins for all of the sharks, and they have like gnarly, cool. They look like killing floor sharks. Hey, wait a second. I wonder why. Well, specifically killing floor 2 looking. Yeah. I was gonna maybe buy. Wait. Yeah. I was gonna buy Maneater recently, and then I realized I already owned it. Because Maneater doesn't go on sale that much, but how much does it go for right now? Maneater. It's $40 right now. What a steal. But that'll be something that I'll be able to play with you guys at some point. There's another game. I don't remember. Oh, I finally bought Subnautica. Subnautica, I mean, pretty expensive. Why isn't it 1 cent? I feel like every game on Steam is just asking for a lot unless it's 1 cent. But finally picked it up because it seems like a really well-liked water game, and my friend Gleam's always wanted me to play it, so we need it for the content. Okay. As much as I would like to play music while playing this, the experience for the people who appreciate this genre, they would want for you to hear me talking and water sounds. Hi, Merlin. I'll respond to your DM soon, Merlin. I started it. I started the conversation as I was getting prepped to stream. Hee hee. Subnautica is very spooky on theme. I've actually barely spoiled myself. All I know, because I saw, like, either a trailer video or somebody play recently. Oh, was it Merlin? Merlin, did you post a clip of yourself playing Subnautica? That's how I saw what gameplay looks like. You hold on to a little engine propeller thing that drags you through the water a little bit. Dave the Diver has one of those. And you escape things. I don't really know what the gameplay loop is. I don't know anything, so don't tell me. But also, I'll have to replay Dave the Diver, won't I? Dave the Diver's actually good. Oh, was it? It was like A friend of mine. Yeah, a friend of mine, one of my friends, we were talking recently, and we actually felt similar about Dave the Diver, that we just wanted to do the restaurant stuff and the diving stuff. We didn't give a shit about, like, the RPG elements. Because I guess you could consider it RPG or character RPG, narrative, whatever. We didn't care about that stuff. We don't care about the stupid underwater town and how they're like, I don't know, they need you to find the crystal of magic or whatever. We just want to dive. We just want to dive. Hello, Shibi. Hi. Yeah. I haven't streamed in a little hot minute. Solo, anyways. Solo wise, anyways. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa! Resident Evil 6 reference? Oh my fucking god, yo! Umigari? Let me see. How come you know? Do you have water autism too? Oh, I heard of this. Wait. Oh, I think I added it to my wish list, and then I saw, oh, it's Chilla's art, and then I unadded it. I'll add it back to the wish list. I'll get it eventually. Maybe it's okay.
I've got a fever.
Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. The second episode of Anthology of the Killer is a pool world if you're accepting artsy indie walking sim games. Yeah, if it's primarily water-based, water, ocean, submarine, lighthouse, as long as it has beach, Mario Sunshine. Oh, thank you. Why are you guys being so nice to me? You're making me sus. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. You know, Pumpkin has to be the best friend to get ghosted by. She's still there gaming with the crew while she ghosts them. Yeah. Wait, is this about Merlin? Based grifter. Oh, gifter. I'm like, damn, okay. Gifter. Thank you. Watching it was complimented you. I'm sorry that I misrepresented. I'm deathly afraid of water and underwater, so that makes for the best kind of content, I imagine. I'm the same way. Like, I like the water, but I do have a bit of a fear of large bodies of water because anything can happen. You could drown. You could get it goes up your your hole, or any kind of bacteria, leeches. Thank you for this up. Thank you. What else is there? Animals. You could also, if you're a manatee, you'll get fucked up by a propeller. That's pretty scary. You can look up Jewel of the Killer if you want to see that segment of it by itself. The dev made the episode free as they came out, or you could pay for the collection on Steam. Oh, okay. If it's like a separate thing. Okay, let's look it up. Jewel of the Killer. Oh, if I want to look it up on Steam. Okay, I see. Anthology of the Killer. This actually has a really cute art style. It's like... What do you call this art style? Nickelodeon cartoon sort of kind of vibe? It's like a Tumblr kind of art style, actually. When I was younger, I would dream of this game. Now it's a reality. What? The push. It's kind of like Kablam. Oh, so I was kind of right. I remember Kablam. It was like kind of good Tumblr art, Machina. There's like bad Tumblr art, and then there's good Tumblr art. Madoka Magica is looking too anime. I think we need to make her 5,000 pounds, add lots of body hair, change everything about her. Now I can relate to it better. Hi, Marine. Do you like liminal space games? I bet you do. I bet, like, you're all into it. Hold on, I gotta put my wrist brace on. It's been aggravating me. Hold on, I need the wrist brace that covers my full wrist. I have the long wrist, and I got the short wrist, and then I got the hand. Luckily, I don't have to worry about performing really good. But yeah, I don't care if it's walking sim, boring, whatever. As long as it's not, like... I got a limit. I don't want to play some, like... Welcome to Volcano High, but what if it's inside a pool or something? I won't do that. Do you have a drawing glove? I do. I have, like, one that has, like, little dots. Ah! one that has like a little dot. Oh shit! Oh yeah! Has little dots on it, and then I got one that doesn't. I'm taking this with me. I want to ride it. I've told you guys how I like the lazy river at like water parks. Not that I get to go to them a lot, but they're where you sit in a little donut tube and then you just float around, and it's really relaxing and fun. It's like a little mini ride, but you're on water, surrounded by water. You could be inside the hole, and your body is hanging in the water. It feels good. It's nice. It's the most interesting. Slides, you might die. And then there's the wave, but like, I mean, once you learn the meta of the wave, because all you got to do is you got to find a tall person, get on them, and then you jump with the wave, and then you won't get toppled over. And I mean, it's hard to unteach yourself the meta. Once you know the meta, you can't help it. Oh shit! I've been kind of blindly walking in directions. I really want to go down the slide again. Like, they thought of everything. Like, this is how you make a pool world. If there's no slide, why even bother? Hey, this would be kind of dry, though. Also, there's none of those metal prawn things that you get static shocked by. So not fully accurate, but... yeah, you can't just go down a slide with, like, no water. Not like that. Well... McDonald's slide doesn't have water. I guess it depends on how... yeah, the bolts. Wait, I'm trying to think. There are situations where you shouldn't go down a slide because you'll get burnt. But how come sometimes you don't get burnt? You know what I mean? Like rug burn type burnt. Because you can't go down like a big old water slide if there's no water. Like, not this, but think of like a big water slide. If there's no water, then it's dangerous. It's lubricated enough by the water to prevent friction. Yeah. But if there's no water, then it's dangerous, because then it'll hurt. Depends on the material the slide's made of. Oh yeah, like if it's metal, I think it hurts. I almost did die at a water park because the lifeguard wasn't paying attention and didn't notice. I was just at the bottom of the pool, not moving. The person at the top of the slide sent too many people down, and somebody dropped on top of you. How did you get out of that? That's crazy. I almost drowned as well. Is that why we both have the fear? Whenever, I've always told this story before, but... I was at the beach, and I was kind of young. I was probably like 12 or 13, and I was getting pulled out by the current, but I wasn't strong enough to like fight against it, so it kept pulling me out more and more. And I was starting to get tired, but I didn't want to, I was embarrassed. I didn't want to like make a dramatic scene, because technically I was okay. I wasn't dead yet, so I just was gonna let myself drown. And then somebody noticed, and they gave me their like, not like a full surfboard, but the mini one. So we both almost died. And there was a time to where when I would remember it, I would have this physical discomfort, like my body reverted to that exact period. And I'm like, damn, this is like some kind of micro drama. But I don't have it anymore. It doesn't affect me anymore. Yeah, the boogie board, that's it. Yeah, well, since I don't have the physical reaction, trauma cured. No more. You have trauma? Just stop. If it is, it's like well, I would physically feel it only a little bit. Like, I would feel like a little bit anxious, but I wouldn't like shiver or shake or like feel like I was about to die or anything. It was very, very small. Oh, PTSD is a spectrum, right? One of my favorite songs by Sidney Villette is PTSD. And he's monotone vocals just like me. And when he sings, he goes like, P, T, S, D. Damn, I'm kind of lost, actually. Wait, what if I've seen all there is about the pool rooms? Is this it? kind of games are peak free apps, so they're very helpful. I've noticed I've been able to actually have conversations aside. Now, as you can see, this wall, the texture is clipping and, you know, whatever. And, you know, I do feel like the reflections on this wall are not perfectly... There's not much opportunity for me to do that here, so I have to just focus on you guys. Damn. Ocean is scary. I live by the Great Lakes and near the shore. You can drop 20 to 40 feet and bounce back up the ocean. And I just kept going and had to swim. That's scary because, like, you're in the water and it's getting deeper and deeper, but you can still feel your feet on the floor. But once you can't feel your feet on the floor anymore, then that sense of vulnerability kind of kicks in. I'm taking my, what do you call this? My wrist thing off. I don't want it. You're saying that I'm more engaging than 4 walls? Yeah. Hey, there's a lot more walls than just that. There's like 5,000 of them. Where do I go? Does anybody know the route? I want a flashlight. Follow the water? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Multiple things happened and resulted in my fear of open water, but the least of my concerns seemed to be worrying about something in the water. Interesting. So you're just hyper aware that water is dangerous. Like, literally, you could just get tired, or current can kill you. Like, lots of things are very dangerous to us. And I guess phobias or whatever, it's just a matter of how afraid are you of things. Granted, you could be like have a phobia of something that makes no sense, but you can have fear of like spiders, right? It's actually reasonable to be afraid of spiders technically. Like, there are spiders that can kill us. So, being afraid of all of them by default, or snakes by default, is kind of, I guess, good for survival, because you know not to fuck with them now. Because you don't necessarily know which ones are dangerous. But, unfortunately, it sucks for the spider and snakes, because, you know, not all of them are dangerous, but everybody's scared of them anyway. This is Virgil's chair. Can I pick this up? Aw, come on, man. Oh my fucking god! Why am I breathing? Fuck this game. Don't breathe. Don't ever let me hear you have lungs. This is so cool, it's stupid. Dude. Let me in! Hello? Oh, you just walk into it. It's one of them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Mind if I go to the bathroom? Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom now. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna play the PTSD song for you. Shout out to all the PSD havers. This one's for you. I just want to mention, okay, there is something that's unstable in my headphones that keeps rattling around, and when I listen to music, it's making it shake now. What do I do? That sucks. It's the end of the world. You could say I have PTSD, or nah, that's not even a good joke. Never mind. You cured of your PTSD yet? That was for you. Oh, you know, I remembered something. I went down and decided to eat some granola. Well, not granola. Trail mix. Obviously for them M&Ms. You know what I mean? And it reminded me how I think yesterday I was told like, hey, no more eating Halloween candy, okay? So like, no, like seriously, this is 100% true. No more Halloween candy, so no Reese's or whatever. And I go, okay. And then like I go on autopilot. Like I had no control over my body. I go on autopilot, go to the trail mix, start picking out M&Ms and start eating them. And then I stop and I'm like, oh shit! I just did something really deceptive and naughty. And then I said, I'm sorry, I did that just now. I confessed my crime, but I did it to disclose that it was not malicious. I don't remember on my toggle.
No shame.
Alright, I heard that what is it? One of the creators of Deus Ex responded to the remaster, and he was like, no, what the fuck? What is this? Is that true? I didn't research. Pretty cool, huh? Is that legit? What was his involvement? Is he the director? Warren Spector is the writer, right? Right? Or am I mixing up with... Did he only do the System Shock and other stuff? Art director, okay. Oh, God! Imagine being the art director and being like, look, we fixed up your game. Oh, wow, you added wax to everything. Thanks. What? Why? Why would they do that? Condemned Criminal Origins? Why would they take that down? Oh, looks like I already own it. Or that might be from Game Sharing. Is that legit? What's going on? Oh. You're gonna get your oiled, lubed up piece of shit, and you're gonna like it. And guess what? We're gonna throw the other one away. That sucks. Be right back. I fucking love the deep voice chick. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. Oh, will they at least offer an option to have the old graphics? Fuck. This tread's gotta stop. Like, I don't know. What's worse? Lubing everything up or AI upscaling? I don't know. Just annoying. Why the fuck does every remaster decide to be all looped up? Alright, I'm in the water. Done altering the color hue. Let me up. AI upscale because I hate prompters. Fair enough, fair enough. But damn, I just don't want the whole world to be reflective. Like, look at this. This makes sense for this environment, right? Alright, what, let's think of other games that we can ruin with remakes that aren't shiny enough. You know what? Don't you think Banjo-Kazooie would look a lot better if it looks like this fucking wall? Oh, thank you for the follow. I just think that Banjo-Kazooie should... Why don't we just remake Mario 64 and just make it look like fucking this? Because if it's shiny and reflective, that means it's more realistic and more effort was put into it or something. Hey, is that pixelation? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my autism is gonna notice that. Banjo-Kazooie and Unreal Engine, Nintendo, hire this man! Hey, I'm going in circles. Does that mean that I've already explored the whole world? Hey, I want to go in this now. Hey, Mina, are you there? Did you know that they're taking away one of your favorite games from Steam and replacing it with this shit diarrhea? Come. I'm going in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't you give me a hitbox. Oh, no, they put a fucking hitbox. Come on. Let me in there, man. What other games can we ruin? Let's remaster Thief. Let's make that shiny too. Let's make it look like a fucking polished bathroom. Synth needs Miku Miku beam art. I'd be down with that. So we're back at the slides. Don't tell me that I've already seen everything. Did we get the Thief? Oh, wait. Did we? Are you talking about Theoff? Or did we get a... I don't remember a remake of thing. Or, Thief? Thought we got Theoff. Thief 4, which is like a reboot or something. Well, what offensive stuff can they remove from Devil May Cry 1? What exactly was offensive? I mean, they'll like make them look like real people, which will suck. So they're gonna have ugly RE engine hair, and have normal human like anatomy to where they don't look like comic book characters anymore. But there's not really any sexualization or any, like, bad words. So there's not really anything to, like, censor exactly. Recently, we were playing RE7 and seeing that hair was dry. Like, Mia's hair and stuff. It's so bad. The hair looks okay in the new Street Fighter, though. But in everything else, it's pretty garbo. Dishonored had a great art style that hit that realism, but still stylized. I feel like that's cool. I don't really know what Dishonored looks like, but wouldn't you say that modern Monster Hunter kind of does a little mixture of stylized and realistic? And new Street Fighter, hold on. I have this like little cap. It's Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! It goes on my escape key, but it's been kind of slipping off a little bit. Monster Hunter is just anime but real, which is fine. Which is how I prefer it, which is... Well... Modern Devil May Cry is, like, not quite that. It's trying to look too real, I guess. Okay, wait. Oh, no, that's a slide. And then I go here, and then... I feel like if there was another route, I would have found it by now. Can you drown? Wish we got more games that look like Killer's Dead that sell shaded porn. There was what was that remaster? Was it like 7-11 or something? And it got a remaster. And it's supposed to be a cel-shaded game, and they fixed it, quote, and made it look like Fortnite. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I never explored all this. Is this new? Oh my god! Where do you want me to go? You want me to jump off? You want me to jump into the hole? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where am I going? It's gonna probably start me from the beginning. Oh no! Damn it, now it's funny games. Yeah! Okay. So that's where I came from, correcto? Just take me. This is where I came from. Well, let's finish going this route. Dude, I think they should remake Wind Waker again, okay? So, yeah, they already remade it and added a shit ton of bloom and made it look kind of like Garbo and kind of take away from the cel-shaded, but the water doesn't look like this, so I feel like it needs some improvements. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I'm gonna go on the blue slide. Where's the blue slide? Damn it, that's not the blue slide. Hey, can anybody help me? Oh, here it is. What is that? Oh, that's like the slide symbol. Warning slide. Now, if this was a real slide, I should be allowed to climb up this backwards. Because, I mean, that requires, like, skill and talent. Anybody can go down a slide, but to go up a slide, that requires, like, blood, sweat, and tears. Alright, now remember, I have this on, like, max speed for everything. Let's see what this is supposed to be like. This is running, by the way. Alright, let me not run and just... This is how it's supposed to be. Crazy. Yeah. I need to mod Fallout New Vegas and actually finish it. People have been talking about New Vegas lately a lot for some reason. Is something going on with it? Where am I? Yeah, them putting walking speed is kind of awesome. It's like they knew that somebody like me might play this. Oh, anniversary, okay. Look. Oh, shit. Oh. You hear that? Oh, it's... It must be dripping. Oh, it's a clock! Oh, this... Oh, shit. Oh, so the passage of time. Ah. Oh, yeah. Let me in then. Look at the micro stairs. Is that spooky or something? Is that scary? They're released in New Vegas, but it's just 150 for New Vegas and a figure. Okay. So, a collector's edition that sucks like all of them? Pretty based, pretty based. Don't buy it, you guys. How can that sound be scary, though, if you already know preemptively that there is no enemies? How do I... People are just mad that they're not remastering New Vegas. Wait, so what are they doing? Oh, I get it. We're back here again. We already went here, right? Yeah, that's the chair that's standing upright and the one that's sitting down. Okay, so let's get into science. So, logically, could the water be this color? Because I think realistically, since there's no blue, the floor's not blue, ceiling's not blue, there's no sky visible, so the water should be completely clear, right? Oh, chemicals. Oh yeah, that's right. In the movie, I didn't know this. I don't remember how I found out, but in the movie, Deep Blue Sea, one of my favorite shark movies, they dyed it blue so it, be aesthetic. Because I mean, if it was just completely clear, that could be cool, but you lose that kind of like murky kind of effect. Alright, well, I guess we haven't been in this body of water. Maybe this one will be different. Some country actually dumped blue chemicals into their water in order to make it look cleaner than it actually was. Didn't stop trash from floating in the water. Based? It sucks because they've been hyping it up, like, and, like, making a NCR Ranger, Benny 260, etc. figure just to resell the game marked up like a motherfucker. So they're just, like, they're giving you, like, a little collector's edition where you can get a figure, but they don't... Well, actually, you don't want to remaster. Because if they remaster it, they'll make it look like dog shit. You don't want that. So actually, that's a better scenario. All you really need to worry about is your game being, quote, remastered enough to where it can run on modern PCs, have, like, modern monitor support, etc. That's all you want. You don't want that remaster label, because that leads to nothing good. I think I'm just gonna end it. Whoa! There's no jumping in this game. It's a pool simulator. I should be allowed to jump. Break my neck. Hey, that's where I want to get to. Look at that. There is clearly an entrance. Is it like a puzzle game that we got to figure out the logic? But this is a liminal space and nothing makes sense in them. I'm scared. It doesn't make sense. Why isn't there an entrance on the right? Ah! I just want the game to run on Fallout 4 engine simply because I like how the power armor feels more, but I don't know. Fair enough. We have to get to this too. Help me, somebody, please. Does anybody know the perfect strats for the back rooms? Everything looks the same. This be kind of like how Galarians looks. If you go through the labs in Galarians, it's all just a bunch of ugly white walls. Damn. How do I get in here? Can I jump off the rail? Galarian's PS1. I haven't really looked into 2 at all. I have it, but I actually did have dreams as a kid of liminal office spaces, probably because my dad would bring me to his work to look after me when I was a kid. The stuff that we experienced whenever we were a kid had a more surreal vibe to it. Like playing Resident Evil 2 as like a little kid, that was surreal feeling to me. And when I remember it in a very surreal kind of way. Things were way more intense. Alright, I'm going in like a loop. Maybe it's in here. Okay. This is the perfect place to be chased in? Yeah, but it would interrupt me taking in all this water. There was one spot where I was exploring around, and there was like a floating duck. That was kind of cool. But I think that just takes me in a circle. Where's the map? Alright, looks like we're gonna have to move on to the next game. Does anybody know about pools too? Pools closed too. Oh, I remember being here a lot earlier. Maybe there is another place I can go. This is kind of cool and eerie, I guess. Hey, have we ever been up those stairs? Afro shaped like a pumpkin. See, now you get it. Oh no, we're here again! And here I was thinking that we were like going to the beginning and I was gonna find another route that I hadn't gone or something. Alright, would you believe me if I told you, like, I felt a wave of tired. Like, I think I'm about to go to sleep now. Ugh. Let's see. I'm not miserable yet, but... Okay, I'm miserable now. Well... I don't have any lattes here. I could drink a matcha latte. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like eating, so why don't I have that? Hold on, getting some feedback. Have to respond. It's business. You wouldn't understand. Uh-oh. I drank water, and it kind of tastes bad. You ever had that where you don't have any joy in that? Hold on, how to study this? You don't, no. Lattes are light on the stomach, I think. What's bad on the stomach is, like, mocha ones. Mochas taste like garbage. And they make me sick. I don't ever get them. Wait, what was I talking about? I want the latte. What? Matcha. We're almost out of that, actually. Oh, right. I'm bored. I forgot. Man, I'm actually kind of sad because I weirdly enough was liking this, but granted, probably because I was able to use it as like a backdrop to talk to you guys. If you guys weren't here and it was just me playing this by myself, I don't think, well, first off, I would just not play this by myself. I would only play this with you guys. I could see myself replaying it, I guess. But the water looks good, I guess. The ripples look kind of cool. Maybe they didn't allow jumping because they don't want to mess with, like, programming splash physics or something. Alright, pools 2. That's advertisement music. Okay, so there is no pools 2. This game is friend slot confirmed. Oh, you're right. I was about to say, actually, it's not friend slot because, as you can see, it is only single player. Then I'm like, oh, I get it, because you guys are my friends and you're watching me. What's my next water? I gotta play some kind of Zoomer or whatever because I can't like jump into Subnautica or something. I haven't prepped a special thumbnail for that. There's a lot of backroom pool games. Okay. What do I search? Water. Water Park Simulator. I can't play that. It's too popular. Did you get a pack of Backrooms games for $1? No. I bought Backrooms one to play with people, but I bought this pools game to play with you guys and for you guys. I only want pool ones. I do not want any ones that are not related to the water. I like these liminal space games even though they're kind of a dime a dozen, and I need that. Give me any more of these, please. Hopefully they're cheap. It's like I look up pools and I don't really see pool slide story. What's this? Oh, it's so it's like Pixel, what make your little water park. Kind of shit, it actually has like Habbo Hotel vibes. Not to be confused with Husband Hotel. This is Habbo Hotel. It was an old chat game thing. That's where Pools Closed comes from. Dream Pools? Okay. World Alone Dream Pools. Yeah. World Alone Dream Pools is a single-player backrooms experience focused on dreamlike liminal pools. The game features a narrative... Nope. Dropped. Narrative told through cinematic sequences and immersive environments. Feel the true essence of solitude and World Alone. Alright. $3. Okay. Hey, how much was this pools game? This better not have been $10. There wasn't enough pool. Continue to payment. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Install. Hey. Hey guys, don't forget. We're gonna stream a movie called Live Screamers. It's about influencers. It is as horrible as it sounds. Okay, so the game's called World. It won't be the same as this game, though. I gotta add this to my backlog rate. World Alone Dreamers. What is it called? I forgot. World Alone Dream Pools. Okay. World Alone Dream Pools. I'm gonna have to switch the category. Steam? We don't have to worry about it on YouTube. It doesn't matter, right? Water, I'll just water slop. No, water liminal space sloppa, but I like it. Okay, what is this game called again? A World Alone Dream Pools. Nobody's following this game? Nobody's desperately seeking out this? Okay. Well, let's do it, I guess. My review of pools. I like it. I thought it was cool. I hope they do a second one. Let's do Dream. Where's Ah! Ah! Is it good for you too? Ah! They had the Unreal logo. They didn't change that. Is this too loud or do I need to turn it down? Can we make slop an official game genre? Yeah, but there would be discourse like, excuse me, I'm a developer and I do not appreciate my game being officially categorized as slopper. This looks kind of cool. Bug game? Pie. What is that? Animipolis. Why do you get weird people joining? What is this game? This game, Animorphs. I don't see anything about this on Steam. Wait, what's so special about this game? Oh, this looks cool though. It's a mod for Mario 64? This doesn't look like Mario 64. Oh, I must be mixing things up. Wait. Wait. But they're saying that you'll get weirdos cuz of what? Mario 64 fans? Oh. There so dev drama stuff. We can just bring him into the pool and cool his head off. Hate this game? I don't hate it. Okay. Drama, they suck other people into it. Is it like Tism? Like, is there actually a dice roll chance that somebody shows up on my chat like, why are you playing that? Get off of this! Can you see it okay? You should. World alone. I don't care about their drama. I just want to play the video game. Hey, yeah, it's me again. Whoa, VHS core. Hey, this ain't water! Something's wrong. It's in the bathroom. This isn't water. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Why would you make the subtitles react to this? Hey, I kind of like this noise filter. It makes it look so old. Do I have my super fast... Oh, shit. We don't have 5,000 options like the other one. Okay. I see. Where's the water? Oh, shit. Ooh, we're fast. Whoa. Why is my mouse so sensitive? Is there actually not a... Okay. Is this suspenseful, slow opening door? Yeah, I get it. Come on. Where's the water? Why am I going down the stairs slow? This is slower than I do it in real life. Oh my God! That sucks. This ain't making a good impression so far. Ah! That's fucking Lethal Company. Here's a room of fucking nothing. If I don't find some water quickly, I'm gonna have to drop this game. Oh yeah, also, that pools game that I had played, I beat it under an hour, but that's not one of those, oh shit, you know what, let me get my money back. It's like, no, I would happily play pools again with y'all. Door opening sim, my favorite. Really? Okay, hold on. And it's the dev that goes after you? I mean, some insane people be making things. Some insane people be making video games. So, toilet, I did know that there was, you know, cinematic elements in this game, and I'm like, that'll be fine. Oh, it's force walking, by the way. I'm not doing this. Nah, leave the drama out. I don't give a shit about their dumbass drama. I just want to play their game, consume, spit it out, and move on to the next thing. Oh my God! This is for content. I'm tempted to refund this. Hello? It's kind of debated how much he actually did other than be the ideas guy and yell at people for not working fast enough. I could believe that. What is that? It does that thing whenever you're running and you kind of like, you're a little bit tilted. It's like it quakes like that, ain't it? Oh yeah. Well, the floor is a little bit reflective. I think we're about to get to some water. Whoa. See, imagine all of your favorite games looking like this. So, when does the water show up? Let me look at the Steam page again. What's this game called again? I forgot. World Alone. It's called Dream Pools. It's about the damn Dream Pools. There's another genre of these kind of games, right? But it's like you walk around them and you're supposed to point out anomalies. All right, that's... Just gonna take a nap, I suppose. Okay. All right. So let's dissect this. Let's get into why does this game need cinematic elements? What does it add? It's a game where you can take in the atmosphere yourself as the gamer. Your experience in the game. If you hear like a weird sound, you as the player have the brain to, move your mouse to go look and be like, oh, what's that? And get a little bit scared. You as the player have the ability to walk over here, see it's blocked, and if you need text because you need your stupid character to have thoughts, because you don't have your own, that you could do that without, oh, what if my character fell to the ground and started like wobbling and being like, oh my god, can I get out of here? It just hurts the pace for no reason. Like, some cinematic stuff in games can be okay, I guess. This feels like a really bad example that does it for absolutely no reason. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with letting it be a video game and feel like a video game. Tetris, you move the block, you just move around. There's nothing wrong with letting me walk around and do stuff myself. And if you need any thoughts or dialogue, just have it pop up with subtitles and let me do what I want to do. But they want to control the pace, I guess. They just want to control everything. Which is a lot of devs. I mean, I get it. They're making their experience. That's fine. But it's kind of stupid. But in general, I don't like cinematic elements in games, period. Like, any game, really. I don't care how good the graphics look. Hate that about modern Resident Evil, especially. The other game was way better because it got to the point. You're just in the water. You're just in a water world. This is forcing me to have to earn it. You don't like it? You don't like holding forward while you're carrying Ashley? So, you're supposed to reflect on your journey as a gamer. Reflect on your journey of comparing it to a superior game. Just take it all in. Yeah, whoa. It sucks compared to the original. Is this... Ugh. I'm starting to get sleepy. I do crave dopamine, Because I need stimulation. And this is getting kind of hard for me. Can't believe they do the slow to rope it in. There's not even any enemies, right? Oh! Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Oh, come on. This water is shit. It's not good. What the hell is this place? Wow, thanks. Thanks for letting me wonder. Oh, they got the pool. They got the pool lights. Hey, you guys ever go to pools whenever it's nighttime, like a hotel pool, or if you had a family friend or whatever that had a pool? You see the lights in that. That shit's sick. What are the blue lights? Dude, this is so cool. You know, in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Yu-Gi-Oh! In Atem's mind, you see, it was pretty maze-like. It was like a labyrinth of stairs, because he doesn't even know who he is. I'm telling you, it would be so much cooler if there was water in it. But there's not. It's just a bunch of fucking stairs. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks, confirmed? I keep hearing, like, knocking in my head. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm starting to like this game. I'm getting scared. Somebody knocking on my door. Oh my god, somebody. Sorry, somebody was here. Oh yeah, we're so back. And got this nice, delicious, what, matcha latte? Well, they were knocking like, doot doot doot. Who could hear that? Pools. Pools. Oh shit.
What a shame.
Hey, looks like Garden of Ban or something. Oh yeah. No! Not invisible walls! That upsets me greatly. No! No! Come on, don't you fucking do this! That water barely moves, but I suppose still... Hey, isn't there some kind of anxiety about still water or something? You know what I'm talking about? The illusion of exploration, for real. Oh, oh. Stillness does freak some people out, not just water, but trees, grass, anything not moving. Because that's like a sign of true death, right? Like death. Absence of life. It's quiet. Too quiet. Ooh, cool. Man, it forces me to go into like a little slow walk. I'll say, from a visual art style point, I do like it. It looks pretty much better than the Resident Evil 2 remake in terms of style. What do you think? Does she mean that? Does she mean that? Does she mean that? Is that a joke? Is she being serious for a real? Yes, I am. Hello? Oh, my bad. Of course I don't have control. Did I go in a door or what? Oh yes, my own little sliver of water. can't see. Oh! I don't have a flashlight! Some kind of... I think it's probably supposed to be a match. How come I can't go in this? Why? Because it's like 1 inch deeper? Why would they not allow me to go in the damn water? I'm surprised that it let me go past the lamps. Remember how there was a body cam police footage game or something and everybody's really mad about that? Is that still happening or what? Is that game happening or what? Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, it was a game where it's like hyper realistic. I don't know if it's actually like, I think it's probably a light game like this, probably minimal shooting mechanics if there are. And then people are mad because, you know, cops. No, not no. Ready or Not is like SWAT 4. SWAT type game. No, this game it looks more like a gimmicky game. I don't think it's gonna have like any mechanic. It is gonna be like a shooter, but it's gonna be like a light shooter, right? Or is it gonna be like a fully developed game? Like a real game. Just a cop game and not a horror game. I loved that about, is it SWAT 3 or SWAT 4? Which is the one that I streamed, but I've only played one of them, and it's so cool in its presentation because for no reason other than the era that it came out in, it's like a really light simulator, and it's horror. Like, it's presented like a horror movie. And it's so cool. Yeah, we activated Mina by talking about the SWAT games. Okay, so it was SWAT 4. I loved that game. And we've been meaning to get back to it because I've never actually done every single map, right? Every time we play it, we play a little bit and then we get distracted by something. The game is called Unrecord. Turn off that body cam, Jim. What? Turn it off. Alright, man, if you say so. Ready or Not feels a bit try-hard. They're like, let's do a mission about a streamer, but they're like every single crime ever. And the worst of them all. They had like a lot of like, I want to say it's like a little edgy. Like, it's getting into, like, not to say any crime is, like, delightful and light. They're all kind of bad. Like, the SWAT 4 had, like, a serial killer one, I think. And he would keep, like, the girls in his basement or something. But, Ready or Not got into certain other kinds of crime that are, like, on the darker ends that aren't as fun, you know? Because people are desensitized when it comes to, like, serial killers. Yeah, they're terrorists. They removed all the edgy to appeal console censorship. Are you sure? I mean, I played it not that long ago. I don't remember them removing any stuff like that, right? Hello, Gloomy. Finished my matcha. Yo, I want a a liminal space game where you're walking in latte drinks. I mean, what do they censor exactly, though? I do think it's cool that they're all interconnected. Because I guess, like, if you're getting involved in investigating big crime, everything's connected, right? Like, I know this criminal knows a guy who knows a guy who does this, and this criminal knows a friend that does that. It's like, I feel like that makes sense. I thought that was cool. I don't remember if a SWAT 4 had that as well. Was there a connectivity regarding some of them? They toned down the gore? Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Censorship in general kind of sucks, but I guess their logic is like, oh, what is it? Like glorification? Like what is the angle? It's supposed to be like a SWAT simulator. Ready or Not is supposed to be a SWAT simulator. And I mean, you're gonna run into the most heinous stuff because you're SWAT. You're not just regular police. So like, was it censorship if there was like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. What's the point? Violent video games. It's like, it's rated R, right? So don't play it if you don't want to experience gore. It's like we have games about war, like, hey, play this World War II game where the guy's leg is blown off, and you know that actually happened to your great grandfather. That's okay. Anything else though? No, it's not okay. Have we been here? Wait, look, we're back at the Garden of Ban. Oh yeah, we were here earlier. Some of the evidence of the human trafficking stuff was just shown, then they removed it all. Really? When did this happen? Did it happen yesterday? I thought I played it not that long ago, like earlier this year. But then again, I wasn't hyper, like, remembering every little detail, so if anything did get removed, I suppose I wouldn't have noticed. It just happened when the console port hit. So it's like, they decided to censor the entire thing instead of just censoring the console versions? I guess that makes sense. What is it? Like, oh, Sony and Xbox won't do business with you unless your stuff's toned down? Some of the stuff I saw about Ready or Not looked like it was trying to net the audience of people who would call you slur on Twitter, and I think that's just when I was like, oh, it's one of those devs. I'm not too familiar with them and any of the dev stuff or anything about it. I just know that it always ran like shit on my old PC. I don't think I've played it since upgrading. But I mean, as neat as Ready or Not was, I just like SWAT 4. I like it more. It has the spooky horror music. And it has, like, you know, the little bit of jank. And being like an older game, so the NPCs would, like, move and act a little bit funny. It was charming. Oh, they're actually letting me control this? I'm surprised they're not doing, like, a little narrative cinematic thing. I don't know if you're gonna talk taboo topics. I think you shouldn't pull your punches. Then they went and pulled out their punches. I mean, sometimes people will change their tune if money is involved. And I understand if people lose respect for, like, somebody pulling their punches because of the money. But I also sympathize, too. Like, get that bag, queen. I think no matter what, like, you have to pull your punches a little bit. Obviously, there's probably some stuff that you can't show, logically speaking, but that stuff, from what I understand, was never in Ready or Not. Like, I played Ready or Not that long after it came out with my friends, and I mean, it was edgy, I guess, but I don't remember anything that made me go, man, they need to remove that. That was crazy. The game is still fun, I guess, but it's just a sour taste left to some of us. Oh, absolutely. Like, I can definitely understand, like, just not being able to detach. Like, you're not able to kind of immerse yourself in the world anymore because now all you can think of is, oh yeah, this used to look like this. Oh yeah, there used to be more excess gore here. Now it's all gone. And then if you know why it's gone, it'll irk you. I think if you're going to aim for the consoles or whatever, you better pull your punches out the gate and not fuck everyone over the fact. I wonder if they just didn't think it through. Like, maybe they thought that, like, their game was fine. Like, it's a violent video game just like everything else, right? So maybe they had no reason to think that Sony and Xbox or whatever would, like, throw a fit, right? Memes have caused me to not immerse myself in some games because I see the meme and immediately get pulled out of the experience. What are some games that do that for you? Oh, I like this. This is kind of cool. Now we're like in a full living room area that's all water. Seeing this furnishing, though, is like really surreal because it looks very like a house I would have walked into when I was young. I think retroactively applying it to the original PC version is definitely crazy, though. Yeah, like why would you edit the PC version? There's no reason to do that other than, we want to keep it consistent or something like that. That's just kind of dumb. Just like let the console players suffer. Oh. Like the skibbity toiletish monster in Cry of Fear. I do not remember a toilet monster in Cry of Fear. Well, their excuse is they didn't want to have two different versions. They should have done it, though. Because I would assume that their core fan base would be PC gamers. And all of their core fan base probably already bought the game on PC and liked it. And had no issues with it. So having it taken away, yeah. I just don't get it. Why does that get changed, but we can have like military war games that are like excessively gore and look, it's like Saving Private Ryan and your ears are ringing and look, everybody's body parts are flying around. Why is that okay? Wait, does this like light turn on or something? Oh! Oh shit! It does! Hello? Wait. Oh, it's slow. Okay. What, are my eyes adjusting? My favorite gore game on Steam, aside from Hatred, is Blood Traits. Are you allowed to stream Hatred? I want to play Hatred. Hey, we're back to the beginning. I don't know if we ever went down the stairs, or up the stairs. Actually, I don't think we can even get to it from here. You can't play Hatred? Or Hatred is not blocked. You have to turn off cinematic kills in the options. But what about Postal? That's kind of awkward because what if somebody streams Hatred and they don't know that you have to turn them off? Oh, we're back here. I only know a few of the blocked games. I know Yandere Simulator is banned. Genital Jousting is banned. Hatred, I on and off forget which one it is, but you guys have confirmed it's banned. Well, no, it's not, but with an asterisk. Oh, yeah. Hey, boys, you want something hot and steamy? I'm gonna play Hatred on the other site. Sounds like a good idea, actually. I don't want to hit that 2-hour mark, you know what I mean? I gotta wrap this up. $3 is a lot of money. I want to go to... Is there one of these games and it's set in a mall? I remember when I was like a little bit younger and I first saw Hatred, I'm like, whoa, it's so edgy. Like, it's like pretty visceral, but it's like in hindsight, it's like, wait, no, it's just like Mortal Kombat. Wait a second. Why do you let her play Mortal Kombat? Oh, it's because they don't scream. Don't do it! I'm sorry, please don't hurt me! So if you beg, then it's too much. But in Mortal Kombat, you could just be like, yeah, X-ray vision, cave in their head, in slow motion, burn their skin, burn their skin off. I'm playing like a gamer. I look ahead and see that there's nothing here, so I don't go here, but I'm like, alright, I gotta... The content, so let's do it. Alright. Stellar Blade, but that game looks like it sucks. You could just rip the model out of the game and use it, you know what I mean? Hi, Robin. Thank you for the raid. Robin, did I raid you right when you ended a collab with Lenora? Because Lenora was there, then I blinked, looked back, and Lenora was gone. I'm like, what happened? Hey, I'm playing a water rooms game. Because I like the water. This is $3. The other game feels more polished, though. Gaia. But thank you for the raid. For anybody who doesn't know, this is Robin. You thought I was gonna be like, for anybody who doesn't know, it's me, Pumpkin. Ron, I'm introducing Robin. Animatronic cat girl. Eat souls. Even though they will often be souls that I already called dibs on, and they're mine. I don't have any moral conundrum about that game. It just looks like here's a game built entirely around what is currently popular. Stellar Blade, I just think that Gooners need better standards. All that fighting for that game, and it's like, what is it? It looks like a mediocre hack and slash. I saw what them levels look like. It looks boring. Aesthetics, outfits, it ain't cool looking to me. The only thing that looked good was the Gooner tech and her lawn hair. I thought that was kind of nice. Tend to stream much longer than Collab Buddy. That's what I figured. I just thought it was like, oh, what a coincidence. Like, I pop in right when she's leaving. So, looks like we've, got... Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, I thought it was, like, outside. Like, oh, yes, an outdoor pool at night. Okay, I'm gonna try to open these two doors, and then I'm gonna refund the game. Okay. Close. Alright, so... Change the Steam, or the Twitch category to refund in game. It's not what I expected. It's not! I'd like to request a refund, please. It frequently crashes, games too difficult. It is pretty hard, too difficult to enjoy. I don't like it. It's not fun. It's not. I don't like it. Alright. So, what's the next one? It's only 11 o'clock. We gotta play all of them. I gotta remove it from my backlog. I didn't know that I was gonna, like... I was gonna not vibe with it this hard. And it was cinematic? That's just not cool. Where's my library? Oh, I gotta remove RV there yet, because I didn't like that either. Sorry, I didn't like it. Man, Backlogger used to be, like, way more easy to navigate. I wish that they didn't update like they did. It was just so much better. RV there yet. How do I delete this? Delete. Okay, and then... Library. What is this game? I forgot what this game's called. World Alone. Okay. I don't have a backlogged, but I have a backloggery. Is backlogged better? I gotta remove these stars out of my eyes because I feel more like bored. My favorite thing about this game is that they couldn't even bother to even let you swim in the water, so it's like all ankle height. Yeah, like or a very small minimum drop, and it's like, oh no, we can't allow you to like climb out of something, even though it's only like just a little bit. It's more like Letterboxd. Letterboxd is a lot more connective, right? Maybe I should have made a backlogged. I used to kind of try to rank the games, like add scores and notes to them, but nobody reads that shit. Nobody cares. On backloggery anyway. It's more like self-enclosed. It doesn't feel like social media or anything. I don't think there's like any forums or you can't make lists and then other people can see your list. You know what I mean? But the concept of being autistic, I totally vibe with. Writing down notes and reviews of your little games, that I do vibe with. It's just nobody would see it on backloggery. Dreamcore is another game with a pool. Game did not go according to plan. It wasn't great. I imagine that there's a spectrum of these liminal space games, that not all of them are equal and gonna feel the same. Dreamcore. What about Garden of Banban Ocean? Ooh, what's that? It's Garden of Banban, but it's all water. Dreamcore looks pretty lame. No, I'm just joking. No, I gotta be mean millennial. It looks okay, but it kind of gives me PTSD because it's reminded me of the game we just played. It's got that heavy noise filter. But there's this game, look up Dreamcore. There's Dreamcore Retro. And it's got, like, rainbows. Wait, what is this? Dreamcore Retro is a short and relaxing low-poly indie game based on lucid dreaming and liminal spaces to concern about endangered species and other problems from the future society. The game mainly consists in exploring the dreamy surroundings of these psychedelic and minimalistic worlds. I very nearly started a Banban series with Lamb. What happened? Did you play and realize that there's just no way you could do that to yourselves? I think people get up in arms over it because it was censored. If it was released as is, no one would care. The what is it called? Ready or not? Water. Let me look up water. VTube Studio, remove water. Mark. There's a game called Fleshwater. This is your last day as a worker for a pet feeding service, and depending on how the day goes, your life. Prepare the final meal. It's not water enough. There's a game called Water Rain. No, it doesn't look good. Water Festa. It looks like an anime girl. Oh, is this like a hentai game or something? Oh, jeez. Skip. There's a game called Age of Water that's $30. Age of Water is an online adventure game set on a post-apocalyptic Earth completely covered in water. I kind of like that. Sail through storms, fight and trade, capture other people's boats or build your own, extract resources from the bottom of the ocean, and reveal the secrets of the Age of Water world. It looks kind of cool, actually. Not gonna lie, it's not just because it's water, but maybe I should mention this to my friends and see what they think. It kind of makes me think very loosely of a game that I do like, a crafty game. It's called Raft. Have you heard of it? But I can't play Raft right now. I gotta keep it in theme with the original thumbnail that we chose. Water Planet. Water Planet is a single-player, first-person adventure set in a distant blue world. Gather resources to fuel an interstellar ship. Oh, jeez, it's not that kind of music. Let's listen to what this has to offer for us. Let's go to my room because I don't know how long I'm going to be on this screen doing absolutely nothing. Let's listen to this music that I hate.
Full of dreams.
no, is that synthwave? Honestly, I feel like synthwave is super underrated. Okay. What is this? Adventure Indie Simulation VR. Well, I'll add it to the wish list, I guess. There's a game called Water 2050. Take on the ultimate challenge of being mayor of the last city with clean water reserves in 2050. That's not far from now. Oh, this looks kind of cute. It's like pixel style. It's free? Oh. Is it gonna be like microtransaction game? Still Water. This is a boy love adult game in a dom sub modern society. Scroll, a switch, visits an exclusive club to ease his physical needs. There he meets Melon, a dom. What begins as a purely physical connection within the club soon becomes far more complicated. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I just add that to the maybe for another time. A game called Deep Water that's coming soon. Water Womb World. Ooh. No user reviews. Oh, this looks kind of sick. Hey, yeah, look at this, you guys. I'll try to like pull up some photos for you guys to see. These are like cool aesthetics. Like they do nice posturization. Looks like they're going for some kind of retro aesthetic. I wish that I had a better built-in like screenshot mechanic thing. But check this out. Isn't that kind of cool? Let me take another screenshot. The first photo is like cooler. It's like I like that it uses a lot of black and then it has like really kind of like vibrant colors. Good contrast. Contrast in the way that I like. Oh, what if I replace this file with it? And we'll automatically swap out. Yeah, what do you think? Water Womb has that 2D art that looks 3D. Water Womb. Yeah! Is this the Water Womb game? I immediately forgot its name. I'll add this to my wish list. Is anybody like keeping an eye on this game? It looks cool. Published and developed by somebody named Yames. Also did a game called Growing My Grandpa. Is these pointing clicks? This could be cool. I like the art style. I think this guy made another really cool, insane horror game too with this crazy aesthetic. Is that it? The Growing Up Grandpa? Growing My Grandpa? You know, Beyond Good and Evil has a water-connected open world. Is it based around that, though? Because I gotta play, like, Water Slappa. Beyond Good and Evil. 20th anniversary. Oh. Isn't this the game that Anita Sarkeesian likes? Uh-oh. I can't like that. No, maybe it's cool. So it's got a water connectivity world. I can kind of see that. That's cool. That's how you get from level to level. I'll add that to my wish list. Been playing a game called World of Sea Battle, which is a sailing game. World of Sea Battle. We gotta stick with liminal spaces, but I'll keep an eye on this too. Set sail in World of Sea Battle, an action-packed open-world MMO in the golden age of sail command historic ships. Battle in PvP and PvE. Oh, I have to play with people? I hate playing with people. Connecting with other people? I don't think I'd be able to stream it because it would be an MMO, so they might call me something evil. If it was offline, I don't care. Help me. Watcher, have you already had Windward? Windward, let me look that up. Windward. I do have it on my wish list. What is this? Windward is an action-filled multiplayer sandbox game that puts you in the control of a ship sailing the high seas of a large, procedurally generated world. Oh, you could turn off in-game chat? Okay. Then maybe I'll consider that other game. Let me add it to the wish list just to keep an eye on it. What did you say it was called? You said it was called World of Sea Battle. Okay, somebody give me like a full water-based sloppa. Like any liminal spaces that's primarily about water, and I'll just get whatever. I'll just get it. Because I actually don't know what to search to find anymore. Sea of Thieves is not minimal space. It is a game I used to want. It was before I had a good PC. I was stuck with consoles, and then they're like, oh, it's gonna be Xbox only, and I'm like, Xbox and PC only. I'm like, oh, I heard it's gotten better. When it came out, I think it was like not, it was kind of bare bones. Posted it in the suggestion. Wait, where? In the suggestion chat. Let me see. For anybody who feels like joining my Discord, exclamation Discord. Okay, let's look. Back room. Oh, wait. Liminal space water games. Anita was such a bizarre era in general because she basically invented the whole grifters complaint about cultural stuff on games they have never played or analyzed with nuance thing that has poisoned modern game discourse. That was always my issue, is like, it was the lack of honesty. Hey, my fellow gamer gators, come on out. Let's talk. Let's just talk. But it was annoying because, like, she just talked too much shit and she didn't know what she was talking about. Like, before I even got into the Hitman series, like, she was talking shit about Hitman Absolution. She's like, it encourages you to take out the strippers and drag their lifeless bodies around. And it's like, no, it doesn't. You chose to do that. You get points taken off of you. That's not what the Hitman games are about. I mean, you can technically take out anybody if you want to, but that's not the point of the game. It just gives you, like, free control to do whatever you want because it's kind of sandboxy. Stuff like that was annoying. I think there was one video. I think I watched her Bayonetta video, and obviously I didn't agree with most of it, but I remember the only point that I felt that she was maybe onto something, and I still think it's debatable if you guys, like, once I say it, if you guys don't agree, I get it. But she basically said that she didn't like the marketing style that they did for Bayonetta, how I think it would be like in the train areas, there was a bunch of sticky notes that you could take off, and as you would take them off, it would make a Bayonetta, like it was a poster of Bayonetta, and the sticky notes you would pull off, it would make her like fully nude, or, you know, Bayonetta nude, so obviously you wouldn't see everything. And she basically said that was insensitive because there's an epidemic of being groped in trains. Like in Japan, it's like a really bad problem. I think I heard that there's even gender separated trains because of that. So she's basically saying that this is kind of tasteless to do in this kind of area. And it's like, I'm thinking like, okay, that's kind of like maybe like a decent point, something to talk about. But, like, other stuff, when you don't know what you're talking about and you're just making shit up about games you haven't played because you're, like, a mouthpiece for someone, I think that's kind of lame. Anyway, disperse, my gamer gators! We must go back into hiding! Allow Google to know your location. Yeah, come on over, Google! Liminal Space Water Games. Awesome. Type awesome. Nah, just joking. Well, it's just the ones you guys mainly talk about. Pools and Animalpolis, which I don't know how to play that. The Wet Rooms. Oh, the Wet Rooms? Oh, that's on Apple. The Wet Rooms Liminal Pools. Wait, did we play that one? Or did I forget immediately? 6 user reviews. Oh, wait. This is gonna be like 5 seconds, though. Stillwaters? That looks like a itch.io. Stillwaters. Maybe we should just play Mario Sunshine at this rate. Oh yeah, I forgot I've been playing that. Because when I was coming back from my break, I'm thinking, oh, I can only play Revelations. That's the only game that I had in progress. Well, I guess we have no choice. No, let's keep it in theme. Well, alright. I guess let's get the wet rooms, liminal pools. Gotta hurry up and do something. I have to generate my own water. I gotta go to the bathroom. Just give me a second. Okay, the wet rooms. Let's change the category. Sorry for taking so long. I thought there was gonna be like 5,000 of these. But there's probably more stuff for, back rooms in general, not specifically the water ones. Wet rooms. Oh, there's no category. Okay. What category do I use? Water, pools, and where's all the e-girls? Where are all the e-girls at? Pools and beaches? Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. They're gonna be like, where's the bikini babes? Who's this? Why is she in a fucking liminal space game? Okay, wet world. Liminal pools. This is so stupid. This is an accurate portrayal of how I look when I'm playing one of these kind of games, mashing buttons, trying to feel some kind of input. What's this game called again? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. P-T-S-D, just joking.
It's hard to believe that it'd be okay. Look at your face, scarred in dismay. But times have changed, and so have you. I think I'd rather crucify take you down and show you deep inside my life, my inner workings. So smell and lack of inner pride to touch upon the surface is not for what it seems. I take away my problems, but only
Sorry, I'm back. I mean, I'm sorry that I've returned. Interrupting awesome music. Okay, guys, let's play the next game. Wet rooms. Oh, right. Why am I using a controller? Okay. Wait, options? There's music in this game? High fidelity. This looks like a software or something. Whoa, this is sensitive. Just the way I like it. Okay, let me turn this down. Because this game's kind of loud. Oh, the game was called... Or the music was called... Brackish by Kitty. Here you go. We got sparkles! Yo! Remember the sparkle style that I talk about, like in Devil May Cry 3? And there was another game that we played recently that also did it, where it's like this artificial sparkle, and it's super cool. Oh, it's not doing it. It doesn't have the cartoon, like, sparkle shape. But you know what I'm talking about? This looks cool. Like, it's stylized. Movement feels kind of weird. Let's adjust that. Oh, right. There's no settings. My bad. Huh? Why did it... is the audio okay? Interest in water SFX. It's like we've been transported back to another time. Every time I hit escape, it makes me start over. I'm just trying to adjust the damn music. It's too loud, right? Is this too loud or is this okay? Do I have stamina? Why am I walking slow now? This is kind of cool. What's going on with the acoustics? Or whatever. Looks like a little bit too big. Am I seeing things right? It's not doing it on this side. What's going on? Whatever. Bro, do I have stamina in this fucking liminal space game? Oh my god. What? Can we swim? Okay. We're Naruto in this. I mean, I really do think this sparkle thing's cool. It's not utilized enough. But this is really loud in my ears. But if I hit the escape key to adjust the volume, it just kills me. Why can't I ever run in this game? It's like, now I can run, but I have, like, stamina. But why do you have stamina in this? Why does the music start and stop? Like, if you're gonna do it that style to where it just plays every now and then as a cue, I don't think you should have it at the rate that you have it. Where it's like... Oh my god, I was like 1 second off, but I was right. This might be set to full bright, but I feel like in this context it's fine because it's not supposed to be horror this time. It's dreamy. Oh, damn it, I'm so mad. I want to pull it up. Oh, I can't. Oh, I forgot. I don't have to pause in this game. Where is that screenshot? I just looked at, like, I wanted to show Mina 5 seconds of that Gachi... What's the trash anime? I'm trash and we're a trash society and we got thrown into trash hell and we got the trash monsters that are after us, but I have the trash powers to manipulate trash. Like, Gachi... Kuta. I want to find the photo that shows, like, the division of society. See, there's classism going on. Hey, Mina, why are you just sitting in this chat? Hi. Hello? Mina's working on their game dev and stuff, but I don't think they can hear me. It only shows them as muted, not deafened, though. Hello? That's okay. Bye-bye. I have to scroll up in the chat. Let me see. From user. How come it's not doing that thing where it lets me look up stuff all posted by me? Hold on, let me put on some music for y'all. I'm sorry, it's getting too quiet here. Ah! Hi, hello, thank you for the raid. Hi, Gloomy, how are you doing? We're playing a bunch of backwater backrooms water games. We played the best one first. It was called Pools, and now the others are kind of like mediocre. But hello, for anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. I am a little sailor crocodile girl, as you can see. But normally, I'm a Halloween ghost girl. I look like this typically. But this is my alternate form where I play water stuff because of my water autism. I hope you had a good stream. What did you play? But if you're tired, I get it. I think it's... Well, it's not that late, but it might be late for you. Long stream. She's not ghosting. I'm not ghosting. I'm being well behaved. But I'm trying to find this, We Live in a Society photo from that trash anime about trash society and trash powers, and the main character appreciates trash and digs in the trash. I just can't take this anime seriously. Like, maybe it's... I would have liked this when I was 16, but I'm not. I'm very much not that age anymore. And... this isn't for me. But when I skimmed the manga like a few years ago, everybody just looks looks so fucking, whoa, he's so fucking intense, dude. Everybody's fucking crazy. I can't take this seriously. Yeah, no problem. But thank you for dropping by. And have a good night. But it's like, if you have everybody looking like this and acting like this, like, whoa, he's fucking crazy, he's fucking insane and intense all the time, then it doesn't have any meaning to it. It's just kind of like a default stupid. And that's the reason why I decided to drop the manga a long time ago. Like, a long time ago, I'm like, man, this art style looks cool, and it has like a girl with spiky hair. That's kind of up my alley. And then I dropped it. I read like a random chapter, and I'm like, this looks lame as shit. I'm not reading this. Oh, it's so fucking crazy. But I'm looking for We Live in a Society, so hold on. Or did I never post it? Wait, I've been digging that anime because at the moment it's not another OP isekai. I can't get into isekais. Or Naruto-like clone. I mean, it's just shonen. Like, a lot of... Even if something's trying to be like Naruto, I mean, Naruto's formula is just... hold on. It's just shonen. How come I can't find We Live in a Society? I thought that, I took a screenshot of it and I posted it. Hold on, let me, Gachi Akuta, divide? Should I type the word divide? Town? What is the trash? Oh, here it is. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's like, this is what I mean by this looks like it would be like amazing to me as like a young teenager or something. Everything's damn WebP. Hold on. Just like insane. No pollution. Everything's pristine and white. Like they be pressure washing this shit. These people have pressure wash simulator. This place though, they haven't tackled it at all. Truly a society. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Okay, we're going back to exciting water game though. We don't typically play these kind of games, but this is the water autism channel, so we gotta do everything about water. It's a gimmick. Normally I like to play survival horror or like high dopamine gameplay density games, arcadey, etc. You know, I participated in that meme where you do the 10 games to get to know me, and I decided it would be a smart idea to try to not have more than one Resident Evil game. And so I didn't properly represent myself because I sure do play Resident Evil 4 a lot. And I didn't demonstrate that properly. Oh, I could show you the meme I did for content. I mean, I'm sorry. This is a game about walking in pools. I'm not really ripping you away from anything that compelling. Oh, I gotta be careful, though. We can't go over the 1 hour limit, or 2 hour limit. Otherwise, I can't get my $4 back. It's like I wanted to advertise, not necessarily games that I stream the most, but like, kind of like my favorite kind of games to kind of demonstrate my taste. typically on stream, I have a bad habit of sticking with like comfort or low thinking games because I'm live and I don't want to fuck up and do bad in front of people. But I did this. Did Resident Evil 1 remake. That was the one Resident Evil game I allowed myself to put on here. Sonic Adventure 2 and the Hitman Blood Money, Quake, Bayonetta, Stalker. I didn't pick the good cover of Stalker. I don't like this one. I mean, it's like cool and vague, but the other one's cooler. Bloodborne, Unreal Gold, and then I couldn't fit System Shock 2, unfortunately, but I put Deus Ex. And then I usually go for Devil May Cry 3 because I do like it. I like it from its gameplay. But Devil May Cry 1, I feel like, is more special because of its presentation. Like, it just goes way hard. Yeah, but this is like ugly Deus Ex. They're gonna give us a brand new shiny oiled up one. And you're gonna like it. A few more patches in Stalker 2 gonna be a blast. I don't know when the hell I'm gonna play it, because, I mean, I heard that it was, like, rough on release, but so was the original, but, I heard that it was having, like, quests break and shit like that, and then it would lock you out of endings, so I did not buy Stalker 2. Oh, shit, it is still 60 bucks. Get that bag, queen, I guess. But I when I saw Mina play it, the storm ambience is so good in Stalker 2. Like, it really feels like you're deep in a hurricane or something. That's so cool, and I can't wait to play it for that alone. Oh, thank you, Sai. Is that true? Why are people so nice about the song? I didn't do good! I would like more bullying, please. I haven't even gotten so much as a... Well, you did alright, I guess, Pumpkin. Except my friend. Hi, Bella. So, we have, is this Synthwave or Vaporwave? This is a Vaporwave, right? I'm doing pretty good. Playing this, water game. With the games that I showed you of the type of games I like, you can see why I do not typically play these. We're back at here? Oh my god, don't tell me that we've already explored everything. No way, no way. We did this. Really? Oh, thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, those aren't the lines. My autism is activated. I like the aesthetics, I like the water, I like the white walls. Makes me think of some graphic design that I like. Hey, this wasn't open before. Oh. Okay, we circled around, we went in here. Oh, we can't even go this way again. Okay. What are you triggered by? Tell me how I triggered you so I can do it again. Okay, can you crouch? This one was like oh god, was this $4? The other one was better than this one. I don't remember what this game called. This is called the Wet Rooms. It is $5 for what? Ain't shit to do. Oh, that actually works. Okay. That kind of reminds me of that sound effect that's in Symphony of the Night. Was it when you save and it goes... Is this puzzle thinking? You're hitting switches and I guess it's activating an area. This has 6 reviews and they're all negative? Why? I don't understand. What don't they like? It's got the water, it's got the white, it's got the doors. Do they at least, in the negative reviews, do they at least compliment that the aesthetics are kind of cool? If you upped the brightness of every single shimmer, then it would be that remaster of that one game that everybody hated. The game where every single light source looks like the sun incarnate. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. Alright. Yeah, the Keenpin remaster. I activated Mina again. So, how did they get this effect where they have like all the shimmers be this intense, making it dreamlike? And when Devil May Cry 3 and like a few other games did it, they would like do this and then they would add the cartoon sparkle like illustrations. Like it would be like a flat little PNG and they would add it and it would look really cool. And this is that without that. How do they do this? Is this just add in bloom or something? Shader. Mina says that word shader a lot. Oh yeah, Mina's been working on commissions this whole time, so they've taken a pretty big break working on anything for themselves, but they figured out how to make it to where your gun doesn't clip through the wall. Like, you guys ever play a game and your gun, you can kind of see it phase through the wall? It's like you can do that, or you can have it to where your gun will, like, if you hit the wall, your arms lift upwards so the gun doesn't, like, touch, you know what I mean? But Mina wanted it to where, like, the gun just, like, appears in front and it doesn't clip at all. Does that make sense? They figured that out. Hey, so, this sucks. So, I'm done. Pretty cool. Does this let me return it? Oh, God. Oh, God. It doesn't let me refund it. I don't think it lets me refund it. No way. Steam support? Wait. What product do you need help with? I need it with the wet rooms, liminal pools. It's not what I expected. Oh, I would like to request a refund. Okay. Choose a refund reason. It's not fun. But I don't like it. I do like the attempt to add like a sort of like dreaminess to the pool rooms, but I wish the rest of it wasn't ass. Yeah, it's like I like that they're trying to go for like a surreal but kind of like light vibe. Because surreal doesn't always have to be spooky, although most of the time it is. And because I knew I was going to return this, that's why I didn't add it to my backloggery. Because I'm like, I'm just not going to find a game that's as good as pools. Okay, so what's next on water games? Or specifically liminal space games. Liminal space water game. What happened to, I saw like, I don't know if it's a backrooms game, but it was like liminal space, but it was like crazy. Like there was like whirlpools and that kind of thing. Wait, is there like a section on Steam towards like games like, it's like on the tag psychological horror and water simulator, but there's no like tag for water. Pools joins the World Ocean Day charity Steam. This is old? Maybe this is like a hello Xylo. Is there bunch of water games in this old sale? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Dreamcore, is it water truly? I mean, I did look at it and I think I passed on it because I'm like, this looks bad. So I picked another game that looked bad. Alright, let's get Dreamcore. Experience liminal spaces like never before. Dreamcore is the ultimate psychological exploration game set in the largest liminal world ever made. No guides, no path, only intuition. Will you keep your bearings in a world designed to make you lose them? Okay, well, it's got some Garden of Ban looking areas. Yeah, like there's not only water here though. Oh, the water is, oh, okay. The demo is just the water level, okay. Okay, we're gonna stick with the pools category then. I think I'm going to have to bounce sleepy, and I think these pool games aren't helping. Great seeing you again. Have fun with your slot, but no problem. And thank you for dropping by. And yeah, I've hit the wave of being tired 2 times from this. But I get over it. I was hoping that there would be a lot more, then we could milk this and do like more of these kind of streams later on. It looks like we're gonna go through all of them today. Are there like monsters in the pool games? Nah. I'm not even looking for monsters specifically, because all it's gonna be is like, run from him, he's gonna kill you, kind of thing. It's not gonna be overly interesting gameplay. I just want to be in water, but like so far, everything after pools, everything feels bad to control. Just, it feels bad, or it does weird, forced cinematic stuff. You walk too slow. Water sound effects are bad. Whoa! Oh, you're right. I'll have, like, water itch games. I mean, I suppose I don't have to, like, play only things through Steam. I'd have to figure out how to capture it on itch.io game. Is it like a window or something? So far, movement-wise, this feels better. Can we, like, turn off the, like, fake... this is like a VHS. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, my God. Thank God. It's like... I've seen other games that kind of do this before. There was, like, one game that had fixed camera. It was some kind of sci-fi kind of deal. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. But I've seen other games that kind of, like, do this. And to me, it just feels, like, awkward and weird. Like, I see the appeal, I guess, but... Oh, chromatic aberration is, like, cranked way too high. Like, it shouldn't be on all the time. This feels okay. Water's kind of still, but in a spot like this, it would be. I don't think Omo is here at the moment, but Omo does drop by. Omo _ Iside. How is it that this ends up being like the second best game? No climbing over railing. But the problem with this is this whole game is not this. Most of the game is probably not the water. But I guess we'll have the demo on hand if we want to do the water experience. The other one was crazy because it also had, like, you could wear socks and shoes or bare feet that sound like flip-flops. No, it's supposed to be flippers or webbed feet. Every time I walk, it feels like I hear... Yeah, if you're running, it feels like you hear, like, winds going in your ears. Or, like, you're in a car and the windows rolled down a little bit and you hear the winds, like, kind of distortedly coming through. That's what it sounds like when you're running. The option to be barefoot was suspicious. Yeah, it was. But it wasn't... They didn't even do it right. They didn't do proper Gooner foot content because it didn't sound like plap, plap, plap. Feet... Like, bare feet sounds are really annoying to me. And I wouldn't have, like, kept it on. I just wanted to, like, hear it. And I'm like, oh, this doesn't even sound accurate. Also, yeah, the gun not clipping through the wall, then I ended up doing the shader approach with it. For some reason, Unreal Engine does not have a default option to make view models render on a separate plane in front of the camera. Yeah, you said that it was like some like complex kind of tedious thing they had to do. But at least now you know how to do it. Was the feet? No. You don't see any body. In a lot of these games, you're just like a camera. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What's with all the smiley faces? Look, Mina. Can you jump? Oh, no. Hey! We got interior, the wallpaper stuff again. So I ended up using just using a shader that makes the view model material render in front of everything. Cool, cool. Could that cause any issues later? Hi, Happy. Were those smiley faces your brothers? Oh fuck, ooh, smiley face, my sanity meter. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a stereo movie theater. Oh no, we found. Oh, it's not dead end. The only issue with Pools, which was the coolest game in terms of presentation and feeling, it was definitely very realistic looking, is just that it felt too short, or I'm an idiot, and there was some turn that I kept missing, and that there was actually a lot more game left, but for me it felt like I had explored everything at that point. Oh look, it's Garten of Ban wallpaper. Slides! Slides! Oh, come on. Fucking invisible hitboxes. I hear, like, carnival music. No. There's no Ban references. Anytime I see, like, oh, look, it looks like it's decked out for children, I just joke and say, Ban, that's Garten. I don't think it'll cause any issues unless for some reason I want a weapon to clip into something, which I don't foresee doing. Okay. Oh, cool. Is that a little bit of baked-in lighting? Or is that, like, realistic lighting? Like, is the lighting reflecting off the slide? Either way, it draws, like, cool attention to it. Can I climb up the slide backwards? I like this lighting. This is kind of cool. To where it's like, oh, it's not full dark. It's, like, partially, like, affected by the red. Is it a ceiling light? Because it's like the lighting that's being reflected off has a red hue to it, but the light source is white, as far as I can tell. So I think the idea is like it's stylized. It's like, oh, we'll add like a red kind of hue to like make it look kind of spooky, and because of the red what do you call it, slide. We were watching Dexter. It was cool. So one of my favorite scenes in Dexter is when Dexter is like all vulnerable and fucked up. It's when spoilers for Dexter, which I do recommend. Dexter was like a pretty cool series that came out around the 2000s, like mid 2000s and so on. I used to love that show, and I've been rewatching it a lot lately. So there's this an episode where Dexter is told he's a blood splatter analysis person, and he's gonna go and investigate a crime scene that got reported. And so he goes in, and it's a room that's completely full of blood. Granted, he's not the one that gets flashed with the red light, but anyway, Dokes and Deborah, who went in before him, they open the door, and then they're like shot with like a stylized red light. Obviously, blood doesn't cast a red light onto you, but it did on them. It's like, oh, it's like stylized horror. It was cool. That's why I was wondering, like, is the lighting bouncing off red? Like, maybe it's partially realistic. How long did it take you to get through Pools? I remember seeing a good bit of layers in that. It didn't feel like long. Like, it felt like 30 minutes or something. Or an hour at most. Pools, length, game. How long is Pools? Pools' main story is... Main story? It's about 2 hours, main plus sides in 2.5 hours, and completionist is 3.5 hours. Maybe I just missed a turn, or it's doing cryptic, like, Silent Hills type gameplay, where, like, you have to figure out the puzzle, but I don't play in the water to think. I play to relax. When I was a kid, I didn't have, like, a bathtub, at my house, so... I would put a washcloth on the drain in the shower so it would start filling up and flooding a little bit. Because I wanted to feel that bath-like quality. It was fun. Which Dexter? They have like three... The original Dexter. My mom swears that the new Dexter seasons are good. There's like Resurrection and something else. One of them has dude from Game of Thrones, and it's... I mean, normal Dexter turned into Slappa. I don't know what point I would say is the point of no return. Because, I mean, the premise of Dexter has always been very silly. Like, serial killer... There's like 5,000 serial killers in Florida, apparently. It's not how it goes. It's not realistic. But the premise is just silly, right? And the more they drag it out, the more they come up with dumb ideas, and it just... I always enjoyed it as much as I could because it is still Dexter still. I like him as a character. I do like the premise enough to deal with the sloppa. But it started just getting stupider and stupider and stupider. So why on earth would I want more Dexter? But needs something to do with my mom, so I'm like, fine, Mom, we'll watch the new Dexter. My idea was to rewatch old Dexter, but she's like, yeah, but have you seen the new one? I'm like, no. She's like, oh, it's so good, it's so good. She's like, I know that you're picky about things, and I'm like, yeah. But I'll try it, whatever. Sloppa can be fun. Oh, come on, I want to go on the damn donuts. You're telling me that every second resident in Florida is not a serial killer? I know, it's crazy to believe, but in fact, most people in Florida are not that way. No climbing over rails. Oh. Alright, let's go in the U water. Well, you know, they probably didn't, like, expect, like, people to actually go in all the bodies of water. Because I was about to say, this is so stupid. It's like, oh, wait, most of them are just trying to explore. They don't care about the water. Not like me. It feels nice. I wish this place was real. This kind of architecture is cool. I don't feel like typically I go in many buildings where the ceiling is really high like this. Isn't this actually like part of like liminal fear or something, that people get spooked by like really high ceilings like this? It makes it feel like epic, like you're about to go into a Dark Souls boss fight. Open the gates. The gates to count. Blah, 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 blah. Should I go in this water too? Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, let's go this way because it has water. Please let me go up the slide. No, this has the invisible hitboxes, right? Or was this where I was in the very beginning? Oh my god! Huh? Oh, fuck yeah! No, let me No! Hey, we got some cool elevator music. Weren't we here earlier? Your default running and walking speed's at least pretty cool. Ooh, this is kind of palace-y looking. Ooh. I think the thing that unsettles me are really deep pools, where it feels like something man-made shouldn't go so deep. I could kind of feel that. I don't think I've ever, like, or it's been a while since I've dealt with any pools that are kind of deep. Now I feel like I can go in the deepest section of a pool and it's not as scary, but when I was a kid, it was really scary. Have you ever been to a spring? Springs are cool. I've been to 2 of them. One was really neat. I have like a very abstract kind of surreal memory of it, but it was like really big and wide, and like it was like a attraction for kids, and all of us were just like playing in this like area of water. Where should I go? Where did I not go? Here, maybe? No, I went that way. Did I ever go? Yeah, I never explored the furnishing. The wallpaper. Right? I don't know, these games are all the same. Are we getting closer to the music? Hold on, I gotta get in the water or I'm gonna, like, lose it. When I start swimming up and it takes too long to get to the top, it spooks me. It's kind of scary. Because what if you don't make it in time and then you die like Sonic? Sonic Adventure 2 specifically. Because you're allowed to actually swim in that game. I mean, as long as it's water, you're allowed to. Oh, wait. No, not a Sonic. You only go into, like, good water if you're Rouge or Knuckles. Forgot about that. Whoa. You don't have a flashlight. Do I ever get one? Or is it like a tongue-in-cheek, hee hee hee, you don't have a flashlight? I have a friend who has Sonic 2 Drowning theme as their alarm. I'd have a heart attack. Definitely makes you want to run and get that phone. Speaking of heart attack, somebody I know, I haven't, like, talked to them a long time. They're my dad's friends. They had a heart attack, actually. They're serious, but, like, I think he's fine. But they basically found him and he only had a pulse. Like, he wasn't conscious and he wasn't breathing, so just a pulse. And I guess he's fine, but they're waiting for him to stabilize. And then my dad said he needs to have something 3 stint for his heart. I don't really know much about heart attacks or heart procedure type stuff. But it is kind of scary. That, yeah, you can literally just have a heart attack at, like, any age, really. I think he's diabetic, I was told. I don't really know what, how that, comes into play regarding the heart, though. I don't really know much about diabetes. All I know is that it has something to do with, like, balancing your sugar level. Like, you can go overboard or you can go underboard. Oh! Hi, Tato. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? We're playing Liminal Spaces water games because I am a water autist. And I actually like it as long as it's water. If this had no water, I would be pissed off and I would be miserable. Which is actually unironically true. How did your stream go? What were you doing? But for anybody's new, hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. I am a little sailor gator girl. Not gator, crocodile. Same shit. I'm a little crocodile. But normally my main form, I look like this. Normally I'm a Halloween ghost girl, but I got my alternate universe form. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Normally we play more adrenaline pumping games, but water autism does not discriminate. As long as there's water, you are welcome here. That's why I like all of you, because did you know that your bodies are like 80% water? Nice to meet you. Hi. We played the Coffin of Andy and Laylee. I want to play that. How far did you get? Is there music in that game? What's the music like? And also, thank you. The first Pools games that we played was just called Pools, and it was the coolest, but I think that I got stuck and I couldn't figure out where to go. I was just going in circles because there's no maps in these games, and then I got bored. I thought that maybe the game is only supposed to be a little bit right in is where it's at. They seem like they're a toxic pair, and I do like toxic characters. I don't know if I ever added it to my wish list. I'm gonna get it someday. Oh, it's actually on sale. It kind of looks like Tumblr art. But like cute Tumblr art. Did Pools get trippy? It gets a good bit trippy towards the end. I didn't get towards the end. I thought that I explored everything. I thought that it's just a sandbox and you roam around and then you close it. So I'm like, oh, I think I saw everything and I just gave up. They're a loving brother and sister and nothing else. Ah, Wakari Mashita. I think Disapools are the best one. Yeah, this is good. I like this. But I do not know. I'm really bad at navigating, so I don't know if these I already explored or not. Because, like, a lot of areas are very samey. Oh, you finished it. Okay. Kind of creepy and chill. I'll have to look that up sometime. How long is it? Is it like a short visual novel? It is visual novel, right? Or is there like little spliced in gameplay? Because Valhalla like was visual novel, but it had like, you know, you would click and drag the little alcohol ingredients. It is short? Okay. I haven't played a lot of visual novels in my life. I recently played Saya no Uta for the first time, and I liked it. It's like a good 5 hours. It's like classic RPG Maker. Oh, so it's like Corpse Party? Like, is it actually? Like, can you control like a little sprite and walk around? Even something like that makes it a bit more interesting for me. Yeah, this area just keeps opening up. This is cool. It kind of makes me think of a parking garage in terms of structure and like wide open space. It actually, seriously, hold on, let me look at this. Oh my god, it is! There's also, Side Chomp or something. There's like, some game and it's got like an edgy girl and she wears a Ushanka or whatever. Makes me think kind of like that art style, but a little bit. That game, I don't hear a lot of people talk about it, but I do know it has like some crazy cult following. I don't know what it is though. Psychological horror stuff. I heard that a sequel's coming out. Do you guys like that game? I like the art style. Literally also a Tumblr art style looking kind of game, but like the good Tumblr, like the edgy Tumblr. Oh, it's a helmet? Oh, maybe I misremembered. Oh, let's go in the water. Oh god, this feels so much better. Oh, I gotta get the other chat. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, my in real life friend was going, ooh, Saya no Uda is so fucked up it'll wreck you, bro. It's just, I guess it's just baby's first fucked up thing for a lot of people, which I understand. Everybody has some, their first fucked up media or something that introduces them to the concept of being fucked up. I think in terms of anime, it's pretty basic, but I grew up, you know, watching like Shaman King, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and I guess technically Sailor Moon, but I never got crazy into it. And just various anime here and there. And then I was exploring the box that has a bunch of different channels, like whatever service we were on. And there was some random ass anime channel, like, and it had Elfen Lied on it, or is it Elfen Lied? And I just remember it was the episode where Lucy fights Nana, and Nana basically gets her leg completely chopped off, and it was completely uncensored. And I just remember thinking, whoa, that's so cool. And I liked it until I rewatched it. And then I'm like, oh, this kind of is like mid. But maybe I'll like it now, because my issue with the Elfen Lied is I'm like, oh, I don't really like the characters, I don't really like the story, it feels kind of stupid. But meanwhile, I've come to really like some stupid, gory, shallow content. But it's because they did it right. Elfen Lied, I don't know, I just don't like any character. Ooh! They need to add like a Event Horizon meat grinder to one of these. This is some lore, I guess. Trying to think of what other, like, entry fucked up media I consumed. I guess Kill Bill when I was like really, really young, just watching a bunch of people get cut up and everything, excessive, cartoonish red gore, whatever. Watched Hellraiser. I probably watched Hellraiser when I was really young. So I guess what broke me in with like gore was mostly just live action movies, really. And then for anime, doujins, just watching or reading fucked up doujins. Not like gory doujins, but like taboo. shallow slosher slop derogatory versus shallow slasher slop good. Exactly.
Check your balls.
Hi, Kamo. Urotsuki Doji broke me in when I was 12 or something. I watched Urotsuki Doji, I think, like, in terms of fully watching it from beginning to end, maybe within the last 6 years or something. And it's pretty funny. I don't remember. I think I watched it subbed. Because if you watch it dub, it's really distracting and really funny. Urotsuki Doji, it was just that really good period where they, you know, it's hentai with a plot, but they would blend horror and gore with sexuality for some reason. And I liked it. It's a cool combo. You got really good animation with those. And Urotsuki Doji has like 5,000 sequels. Like, if I recall. I like the main character. He's got like, well, he's not really main. He's like some demon kind of dude. And he's got Naruto whiskers and blue hair. And his voice, he's one of the redeems on here. Hold on, let me redeem it.
I'll take you.
Oh, hi, Riot. Hello. Oh, God. There was a, you ever see, like, coolly aesthetic anime gore gifs and you don't know what it's from? I would see one, and it was a monster chomping down on some girl's neck, and it looked so visceral and so good. Modern anime gore, for, like, and by modern anime gore, I mean, like, for the past, like, 15 years, it feels like, does not compare to how it used to look. It was so good and creepy before. Hi, Riot. You know that scene, I think it's end of Evangelion or something, where Rey's head is like coming apart from her neck, and the way they animate it, it's very, very detailed with lots of like frames to it, looking very smooth and fluid. You just don't get stuff like that anymore. Or like like I always complain about whenever blood is either too dark or it's too CGI looking and it looks fake. Like I hate Hellsing Ultimate's blood for that reason. Let me see if I can, I wrote it down because I saw it randomly recommended to me and I was planning to watch it. But I don't know if I actually wrote it down or meant to do it. And I don't think I retweeted it. I should have. Hold on, let me see. I have the note about Dark Waters, but oh, damn it. If I remember correctly too, like the enemy or the monster that was chomping down on the girl's neck, he had kind of like a violator like spawn kind of like look to him, if I remember right. It was so good. I didn't know it was a hentai, but it's a hentai. Old school gore is the best. Absolutely. It just looks the carnage is just more visceral. I just don't remember where I saw it. Why didn't I write it down as a note? And it was like sci-fi, I think. Let me see. Oh, I forgot my wisp to keep me company. Scrolling through, because normally I send myself notes on like random like messenger services or something. I can maybe look in my phone history, but I wouldn't know what to search to find it. I think I watched like one episode of Genocyber. Is that the one where it has like a blonde girl and she's got superpowers and she's like, ah, or something like that? Hold on, let me see if I can find my phone. thinking like, if it was gore and naughty, I would have retweeted it on one of my accounts. I'm gonna drink some water. Genocyber episode 2 is even gorier, but the first one actually has some fucking cool scenes, like woman's head coming off and you see all the strands pulling apart her neck. They don't do it like they used to. I saw something about that. I saw Urutsuki Doji come up on my feed, and it seems like it was like it was like regarding one of the sequels, and I haven't really watched the sequels, just the first one. I'm looking through my phone to see like where I might have seen this anime. I could have sworn that I would have added it to my bookmark somewhere, because I mean I was so happy to find out what that damn series was finally. Maybe it's on Twitter. Let me check. It's a blue. Wait, what's a BD? I've seen Genocider 1, so I'll watch 2 and 3. I wouldn't mind like watching it as a full set. It's been a while though since I saw the first one, so maybe I should just start from the beginning. I just remember that there's a psychic girl with powers or something. I don't think I remember any like naughty scenes though. The music, I don't remember the music, actually. Let me scroll through. I don't like retweet stuff on the other account that much. It's usually just a set. Found it! Wait. No, it's not this. But it is a series, an anime that I've. Oh, did I say thank you for the follow? Thank you. Parasite Dolls. I got shown a thing on Twitter about Parasite Dolls, like a scene from it. I'm like, oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch that too. Wait, this account, Anime Vibes, Final Form, whatever. Maybe I saw it from here. You know how sometimes like you'll get randomly recommended videos from an account, and if you like it, it'll keep recommending videos from that same account. Maybe it's on here. Assuming that this account retweets gore. Oh, it's not? Oh. I thought Genocider was. Oh, that kind of knocks it down for me. I like to tackle everything in one. Maybe it's in my likes? But why wouldn't I retweet it? That's weird of me. Hold on, I swear, I'm skimming, I swear. It shouldn't knock it down. It's not just gore. It's also really cool biomechanical horror body stuff. Yeah. I just like when it's also degenerate too. But oh, okay. I do like biomechanical horror. I do like horror. Gore, that's I guess all I really need. I'm still not finding it. Let me give it another look-see, and I'll just look at everything in my history. I just don't know what site I saw it on. I found the one page where it was like, I was searching something about this cute little cat bunny plush purse thing. So I know roughly where I am scrolling through. It's not organizing things based on dates. I have to give up. There's no way I'm gonna remember it. Guyver? I've heard of Guyver. I don't think that's it, though. Guyver. Maybe Croc can help me find it. Okay, sci-fi... No. Gory, horror... At least I think it's hentai. And then I'll type a GIF. Oh, I found it. I'm so stupid. Literally, all I had to do was search that and I got it. But there's no way I can pull this up. Guy, Awakening of the Devil? Guy, Awakening of the Devil. Yeah, that's it. What is that? Is the title of the first episode. Oh, hi, hello. Hi, Mew. Thank you for the raid. We just got finished looking for this old hentai horror series or whatever that I could not remember the name of. It was, there's like this cool gif that I would always see of a girl having her neck chomped down on. I was trying to figure out what it was called. It's called Guy, Awakening of the Devil. But hello, thank you for the raid. How did your stream go? For anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. I'm a little sailor crocodile girl, and I like the water a lot, but my normal form, I'm a Halloween ghost girl, and also Eldritch Nun, and also this, and also that, and I play lots of horror games. But we're playing Liminal Spaces because water is my gimmick in this form. But does that sound familiar to you guys? HDM guy said, I do like DJ and stuff though. I think a really iconic scene is when it's like that one guy, 10 women. Yeah. In a Rotsuka Doji. Wait, is that the first one? They put a demon inside of him because they think he's the chosen one, but it just turns him into a monster and he like rips everyone to shits. Actually, I don't remember that. I don't remember like a big group beyond 3. But if you guys have to head out because it's kind of late, don't sweat it. We're not really like accomplishing much in this game. Is it? Oh, I didn't remember being that many characters. I had to put this medical chapstick on me all the time because my braces adjust my saliva flow. But sometimes I accidentally like squirt it into my mouth completely and it's really nasty. Wait. Thanks for making me scary and flat. Did you get your model? Like, wait a second. Because you told me that you want a model, right? I want to see if you debuted that. Wait, was she not already flat? Did I make her flat and she wasn't flat? Wait, where is it? Oh, hold on, let me skim. Wait, you're free, Ren. How come you're free, Ren? That's oh, Halloween. Wait, how do I find like the very beginning of it? Like I'm looking through and you have like rose kind of hair. Is that it? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe? No. Show me, where is it? Wait, can you DM it to me? Because I want to see how the design got changed. Because I always like it when I concept and then people make the design better. Oh! This is way better. This is good. Yeah, I want to show everybody. Hold on one second. I'm going to put on the music. Oh, if I still have it stored. Because sometimes I clear my gallery. But I should have it on my other storage site. Although I guess I could look at our DMs and I could get it from there, but hold on. Yeah, that's quicker. Let me do that. Oh! Oh, I'm not allowed to show it. I'm not allowed to show it. Okay. Hold on. Well, then in that case, I'll show my old concepts then. That's it. And I'll just let them know it's super improved. So this was the chibi style that I did for a while. Which I don't typically draw like this, but I also change my chibi art style a lot because I can never settle on anything. This is a commission that I did a while back. I feel like this design I struggled with a little bit because I'm not as good at like floral or kind of like, That kind of thing. I'm gonna pull up the new one in a window for myself. Nobody will see it. Let me see. I'm gonna post it over here. Where'd my Twitter go? Oh, did I download the image? Yeah, I did. Okay, let me see. Oh, I see. It's got like more layers, more utilization of floral. The big giant things on the side are such a good touch. Oh, hair is definitely better too. Color palette, I like it because it's less dead than the one I did. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's super transformed, but it's like way more thought out in this one. This is so good. Oh, thank you. I really like, I really like how it turned out for you. That is so cool. When did you debut it? Do you know? I just ordered both episodes of Guys so I can throw it into my violent anime OVA VHS collection. I don't know if you watched them yet, but I'll let you know if it's any good if you haven't. With lots of OVAs, it's hard to say if they're like good from a technical standpoint. I find like sometimes their pacing or writing or stories can be kind of off because like I think Wicked City kind of sucks in the writing department, but aesthetics, it delivers. Really good. Not sure the model art is going to be into work in progress probably next year. I'm so excited. Please, whenever you get ready to like do anything with it, please let me know because I want to come and see. But that's so cool. Let me go ahead and go back to our liminal space is water. Wicked City's writing isn't anything to write home about, but the vibes are great. I like the girl. She's like perfect because she's got like, it's not like it's not really androgynous, but she does have a really short haircut, but she's also really feminine too. And she's kind of like stoic, but she's kind of nice. And she's got like the cool nails. Are we going in circles now at this point, though? This is exactly what happens in pools. Guess I'm just not meant to complete the story of these games. Yeah. Cyber City Oedo, more of that guy stuff. Cyber City Oedo, is that like the trilogy of OVAs, right? Yeah. I love these. I thought like I don't normally get confused. Usually I can tell when like a character is supposed to like look like a girl what's actually a guy in anime, but this one had me fooled. They look like a hair bands kind of character, and they have like the bright red lipstick, and they have like a terrible dub for some reason. Well, why did they do that? Because like in the dub or in the sub of well, he's not a vampire, he just knew one. In the dub, though, actually, let me pull him up. It's easier if I do that. God, he looks so fucking cool. Hold on. I remember, doesn't he use rose powers? Like, Kurama copied him. We're gonna have to shoot him. I have it on Blu-ray. So in the original, there's a scene where he's like, I'm leaving now, goodbye, take care of yourself. And then the dub, he's like, I'm gonna make you shit out, you're you piece of shit, fuck off forever. Like, why did they do that? Demon City Shinjuku, I've heard of that, but I don't think I saw it. Oh, here's the other photo I wanted to use. Well, it's not really high quality, but... Hold on, wait, maybe this image is better. Oh, yeah, this looks... He's got even, like... He's literally, like, peak character design because he's all, like, white, and then he has, like, red nails. Red nails and red lipstick, so it's a very minimal color palette. Like, I like that. Like, I typically like the 3-color rule, which I guess technically he's abiding by. He has, like, bluish kind of white hair, but still, you know what I mean. I love that era of dubs where it's like, this is adult animation. We need to make it as clear as possible that this is for adults and not that pussy kid shit. So everyone swears like crazy. It's just so excessive and silly. Isn't it great? But I love old dubs because it would be like, hi, my dream is not to be an anime dub voice my entire life. I'm just an actor and whatever. It's money. It's a paycheck. And they'll have like cool voice qualities. Like you guys remember, I always cite Devilman Lady as having like one of my favorite dubs. Old Inuyasha, etc. This is the dub where the character, Crank Thulu. You know what I'm talking about. 90s dubs are unironically better than most modern dubs. Like, they're not technically very good, but they sound like people. Exactly, they don't sound like, what if Breaking Bad was anime? Like, you just had, like, better quality voices. Maybe the performances would be, like, a little awkward, but what's wrong with that? Like, I thought they were fine. It's like acting hasn't even necessarily gotten better in anime dubs, and we have like mediocre fake voices. Or like, I'm really scared of peeking the mic, so I'm gonna do like fake controlled yells that are really distracted. Yeah, we were talking about Wicked City earlier. I like Wicked City from a style aesthetic standpoint. I just think its story is terrible. Lily Cat is another like OVA movie thing that's like, oh, it looks really cool, but it's like writing is super mediocre, and sometimes it does hurt the overall package. Just like as aesthetic as Lily Cat is, I just don't really want to rewatch it because it's such a missed opportunity. What if you combined Alien and The Thing and made it bad? But it is sad with every generation, you know, a lot of older things just fade more and more into obscurity. And it's like that with every single medium. That's why I really appreciate my friend, Shay. She's a VTuber as well, but she hasn't streamed in a bit, I don't think. And she grew up with, like, a lot of these older animes. She would get them like VHSs. Sometimes they wouldn't even be translated, and she would get them from like specialty shops, and that's how she watched the original Berserk and stuff. So she helped put some awareness of some of these older series in my brain. She's the one that kind of gave me the rundown on the history of Urotsuki Doji and like the whole tentacle thing to bypass censorship, etc. I remember going to some con and a dub VA was like making some pass about how, yeah, 90s dubs were so bad, Lamau, we're so much better now. Yeah, we're so much better. Us and the 3 voice actors we use for all males and the 2 voice actors we use for all girls. Just joking, just joking. We're expanding a little bit, but they just have that quality. There's just like, whenever I hear certain quality voices, it just makes me sick. Like, I always say Deku from, like, My Hero Academia. He is a perfect example of the kind of dub voice that I despise. Why do we keep casting voices like that? It's just so annoying. Oh, there was something I was about to do. Oh, I kind of want to go back to pools because I think I'm at a point to where I'm lost in this game as well, so I'm not going to be progressing anymore. But whatever, we'll get our fill of this game. I don't think I'll return. Oh, wait, this is a demo. That's right. It's free. Because I was going to say, I wouldn't return this. I like this. I like that this is a pit with water. Every other pit was just a void and you didn't see anything down there. But this has water. It just won't let you go into it. Kawajiri would be one of the best anime makers ever if he knew how to write good. Can you swim? There's water in this game. And you can swim, but I don't think they've done much deep water. Have we gotten any news on what's going on with the new Ghost in the Shell? It looks like it's trying to mimic the manga art style, which had kind of like a very 80s look to it. 80s, early 90s. And none of the adaptations except the PlayStation 1 game kind of retained that. So this new anime looks kind of cool, but it's obviously going to be CGI. Because anything that's like cool alternative for the big kids, it's always CGI now. I'm so glad the Deku voice is a thing because I think it might start embarrassing dub artists into actually thinking about sounding like people. I don't know. I feel like anime dub voice actor scene is just like unself-aware about that. How long have you been waiting? Oh god, my whole life. A long time. But with that said, I still I think that every now and then it's like a spectrum. Just there's always good and bad voice actors in every era. One voice I hate. I hate Vic Mignogna's voice. I hate it so much. We don't even need to get into the drama with him as a person. It's just I genuinely don't like his voice. Like I liked it when I was really young and watched Full Metal Alchemist for the first time, but he's kind of like the kind of voice I hate. It's really fake sounding. Maybe that's how he actually sounds, though. It's just, you know, not every voice is appealing, you know? Like, maybe some people don't like how my voice is, and I respect that. I don't blame them. New Ghost in the Shell is from Science Saru, so it will be bad. Can you give me more info on them? Because I'm not very familiar with them by name. If you were in this place for, like, days, what would you eat? The floor tiles, or you would eat the water? See, this is good, nice water. It's fresh water with chloroform instead of evil salt water with salt. But, the Hunter x Hunter dub, I feel like they did a good job casting, like, Killia and Gon. I think they sound good. I think Periston's voice is kind of lame. I'm remembering my favorites. Uvogin kind of sounds like anime dub, but whatever, I kind of like it. Phaeton sounds perfect. Who else is in that? Thought the girl sounded good. Machi from Hunter x Hunter, she sounds like an actual person. Same with Paco Noda. Paco Noda has a really nice, like, sexy kind of mature voice that sounds more natural. And then there's what's the glasses girl's name? Shizuku. Oh, I also don't like Yuri Lorenthal's voice. As anything except Sasuke. I just don't like his voice. It also sounds very anime dub. Maruyama Studio, but he left there 3.5 years ago. They weren't making good anime other than the Maruyama projects, even when he was there, to be honest. Some leaving doesn't matter if he wasn't going to direct, goes to show anyway. Wait, what other stuff have they, like, done, though? Oh, I'll tell you a standout voice actor. He was in Attack on Titan, and sometimes he voiced Leon. Levi from Attack on Titan, like that guy's voice. I think he was RE6 Leon. He's like standout to where you hear him, you're like, oh, honey, you're too good to be in anime. Go on to the video game dubs. You're too good. I'll tell you another, like if we don't even need to talk about, like, anime specifically, but if we're talking voice quality, and, like, voice actors, period, with really good voice quality, the guy who does Robin from Teen Titans and, like, Lloyd in, Tales of Symphonia, he has a fantastic, really unique quality voice. Moroku's voice actor as well, who sadly passed away. He also voices Quicksilver in X-Men Evolution. Lots of X-Men Evolution actors were also in Inuyasha for some reason. Kagome's voice was a really good anime dub girl voice, I think. Songo as well. Almost everybody in Inuyasha that was a main character and not like a side character, or like a random villager 57. Those were all terrible. Kagura's voice was so good. Naraku's voice was so good. Shippo's voice was like good, but I guess he's kind of like an obnoxious character, sort of, so they kind of make him, hey, like do like a high-pitched kind of squealy voice. Izoken, directed by Maruyama. Dan, Japan since 2020. This was terrible, even with Maruyama's involvement. Devilman Crybaby. Oh, wait a minute. Did he do the Pinpon anime? Is that the Pinpon anime people? Devilman Crybaby was like, how do I say that it was aesthetic in ways and really ugly? And I don't mean the animation, just like, why was it so muddy looking at times and contrast would be so weird? Like, it would have this gray look to it. Oh shit, we actually found something. Do we go in the door? Oh, do I have to, like, use my brain or something? The biggest giveaway that the studio lacks good staff is the Colors Within movie from last year, to be honest. Directed by Acclaim's Naoko Yamada. She also directed Liz in Bluebird movie back in Kyoto Animation, and you can see her flair in both movies. But the quality in animation, art direction, etc. is drastic between both works. I'm so out of touch with, like, the anime scene nowadays. I never, like, watch anything new. I don't know where to go now. What if it's, like, behind here? Wait. Why does it sound like a camera zooming in? Oh, shit. Oh. I didn't know that I could do that this whole time. And there's absolutely still good dubs, but it's crazy how much stock there is. Stock? What do you mean? Like stock voice actors or stock sounds? I'm holding on hope the Ghost in the Shell anime will be interesting. What I've seen of pre-production looks neat, but I won't be surprised it's bad either. Feels like everything ends up being bad. I think one of the last times I got really excited for something, it came crashing down so hard on me that I just don't care about anything anymore. It's when they fucked up Trigun. It's like, I get told, oh, there's gonna be a new Trigun anime. I'm like, oh my god. And then I get told it's gonna be CGI, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, it's Studio Orange? Oh, okay, that could be kind of cool. And then it's like Zoomer, modern sci-fi, and then I'm like, alright, that's it. I give up on everything. I will never be happy again. I will never hope for anything again. Oh, well, maybe it'll be good for what it is. And then it wasn't. Just to clear things, the Colors Within doesn't have bad animation, art direction, sound, etc. It's just Liz and the Bluebird is just ridiculously excellent. Probably Kyoto Animation's magnum opus. So basically, it's just like, they just did something that was so crazy good that it was hard to match up. Can I jump down there? I don't think I remember coming here. I don't even think I've heard of the Colors Within, actually. So we have this path, and then this path that has a ladder. I think this is just a dead end. I wish you can, like, traverse through these environments with, like, Mario Sunshine Mario. But I was talking about it earlier, not this stream, but the stream that I did earlier when I, like, officially came back and I was being terrible at RE2 because I was forgetting my strats, is that I finally read and finished Monster, and I read a bit of Billy Bat, and I put it on hold. I did not obsess or adore Monster as much as I hoped I would, because I thought it was too bloated, and I got to a point where I'm just kind of like, alright, I get it, everything's connected, I get it, he's a good guy. Which, that's fine, but I don't know, I would have shaved off some of the time a little bit to make it pacing more akin to my taste preferences. But I really like, you know, Johan. I didn't expect the story to go in the direction of his sister is now trying to be an assassin and hunting him down. It's like, it felt like a little bit anime, like, it's like, oh, it's not the most realistic down-to-earth story like I maybe hoped. I mean, granted, there was always this, like, supernatural kind of vibe seeming. Spoilers. Ready? It wasn't supernatural at all. I'm like, oh. Oh. He's just really good at talking. Yeah, I like bitchy ex-fiance. Not all people are matter. It's okay. She's just like so comically evil. And then she just becomes a drunk and just like obnoxious and just drinks herself into a stupor all the time, and she's like just dragging around. But I like how she ultimately ended up as a character. I feel like there's lots of themes of like it was interesting. I didn't really do a better full length discussion of it earlier. Actually, I mainly just critiqued its pacing pattern a little bit, but they seem to be very much into the theme of what is true evil, what is true good. Even supposedly evil people have hearts or have remorse and have feelings, and that we're all more complex as people. I feel like it's a nice sentiment. And most characters are like that. I feel like the only character that they didn't seem to try to redeem and be like, actually, she has some regrets and she's a little bit sad about it too, was the big lady. There was like one assassin guy who was like pretty fucking mean. They didn't do anything crazy to try to humanize him, but they did kind of say, by the way, he was like part of that project as well, so he's like a result of that. So he was like made evil, you know? It's like he wasn't born evil. Most people are not born evil, they are made evil. Whereas Johan, I guess it's debated, like, wait, they kind of gave vibes that maybe he was, but there is also external factors that clearly clearly did not help him on the path of being a good person. I want to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in a pool room setting. That would be amazing. Just like sliding and getting through this shit. I don't know if I've been here. Oh, I was here earlier, but I could never find the source of the music, and I don't know if that's because I just haven't found the source of the music, or if it's supposed to, like, edge you and drive you crazy. Am I up on the ladder? I can't see anything. An achievement like Liz in the Blue Word is something a studio can only dream of, and Kyoto Animation has two of them. Others being the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. I feel like, creating like something phenomenal is not easy, and it's very, very rare for like a studio or like an individual person to be able to continuously release banger after banger. Like some people have, like Steven Spielberg. I don't know if he has lately, but there was a period where he was, and there is also James Cameron, but I don't like, he also made Avatar, so I don't know if we've ever been to this purple slide. Is this the one where I tried to climb up and then I clipped through? Oh, hold on, I gotta bring up the other chat, disappeared. I'm gonna put on my brace. Wait, did I put it on backwards? What are other examples of people who have like done like a lot of bangers? I mean, I think that if you're able to make 2 bangers, that's like, that makes you like part of the 1% in a good way. Ridley Scott. He's done a few bangers. But some people would be, yeah, but he made Prometheus and that sucks. It's like, I like Prometheus. John Carpenter. Yeah. Him, that other, Wes Craven. Wes Craven did, like, a lot of stuff, but he, you know, very notable Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream. Right? That was Wes Craven, right? I don't want to mix people up. I'm pretty bad about that. There's also, if we're talking, like, who did Scanners, Videodrome? Who did that? Oh, I marathoned his movies before once. Don't tell me! Was his name also James? Oh, oh, Cronenberg. Something Cronenberg. Yeah. What's his first name? David Cronenberg. Yeah. He's done multiple bangers too. And then there's Michael Bay, whose all of his movies are 10 out of 10. Isao Takahata with Akage no Ana? Grave with the Fireflies, Only Yesterday, and The Tale of Princess Kaguya. I've heard of the Kaguya one and Grave with the Fireflies. That's about like two brothers, right? I'm sorry, I hate Prometheus. Good visual direction and one of the worst scripts ever, attaching it to Alien. Yeah. I try to just separate it. Because, like, I liked it as a flick and I liked its presentation. I don't tend to, like, read too deep into story. Usually, and I don't remember it offending me too much, other than obviously being attached to Alien. But I can just separate things sometimes when I want to. Like Paul W. Anderson. Hey, he's another one. Dude did Mortal Kombat. Granted that was an adaptation. He did Resident Evil, and it wasn't really much of an adaptation, but it was good. Event Horizon, aww. Akage no An as an Anne of the Green Gables. Yo, I'm glad you mentioned that because I recently learned about that IP for the first time because it has a new ugly animation. New ugly anime. Because I don't know, like, I really don't like a lot of modern pastel-y, well, it's not really pastel exactly, but a lot of, like, light-hearted series have a certain look to them. A lot of it being contributed by having that kind of, like, obnoxious digital kind of look to it, which makes things look very fake and sterile. Anne of the Green Gables. I'll do this rant again, because I've done it before. Anime. It has that old anime. Japan just loves it. Okay, so I'm just gonna pull up random screenshots and to kind of give you an idea. Obviously, we're comparing something very old to something more modern, but I don't like the old just because it's old. It's just like if it looks good, it looks good. If something could be old and look bad, you know? Okay, this is way too pixelated. Why are you pixelated? I could have sworn I saved you properly. Or is it because it's a image from Netflix.com that it broke? Oh, here we go. I guess it saved the image before it was fully loaded, but you have the benefit. I don't even know if this is like actually a still from the anime, or if this is like a promotional image. It's really good looking. I miss like physical paintings for backgrounds where it had like it would be like acrylics or like watercolors a lot of the time. Is there another like confirmed definitely from the actual movie? Here we go. Although I guess it depends, like sometimes like different versions of an older anime, like you've seen the Sailor Moon thing, to where a lot of people have seen it with the pink filter, but actually it was supposed to have more of a yellow filter and stuff like that. I don't know if this is truly the color palette, and somebody doesn't have to like this. You could say it's like really like bright looking in a lot of ways, but I still like it. And then the new one. I'll try to pull up multiple screenshots. Like, I won't do too many comparisons. I'll just, like, talk about this as it is again. I just do not understand why they went with this hyper, like, neon red when the color palette for everything else is clearly gentle. Why do they have this, like, really weird texture for the sky? Is this just, like, for this image alone? They're also doing that thing that I really hate. Hetalia would do this kind of shit, where it's like, oh, we have a light source, so we'll add it obnoxiously to everything. Like, there's always going to be, like, a highlight. And so you don't have just, like, the red and the shadows. You just have this, like, really hyper, like, pigmented pastel yellow. Is it Ghibli? Nah. I don't think it looks good. And we keep getting stuff that looks like this. I don't understand why. Let me see if I can find other examples. Yeah, here too. It feels like over rendering. Hello, I'm going insane. Hi. I'm going insane looking at this anime again. Here's this too, look. Like, imagine just taking away the weird fluorescent blue lighting. And also, you know, there's always the bloom overlay. It looks subtle here, but it typically does exist all the time. I'll say that this promotional image doesn't look too bad. Like this one I'm about to pull up. I might have made this comparison before, but it makes me think of like whenever, you know how anime series will get an anime like Naruto movie 11, and if you ever pay attention, you'll notice that they'll be like overly like fluid animation compared to the anime, and sometimes they'll do over rendering, like they'll add excess highlights to make it look fancier and stuff, and it looks kind of weird. It makes me think of those. It's just the new popular style, it seems. I just don't like it. In general, I don't like how a lot of modern anime looks. These like trends and styles that they keep doing. Another that I always cite as being like particularly kind of ugly is the Sailor Moon Crystal. All the new Sailor Moon, I think it looks like really bad. And I'm not just saying that because, oh, the original was so aesthetic. It had this sparkly eye, that it had my retro anime style, 90s anime style template kind of look to it. It's like, no, I just don't think new Sailor Moon looks appealing. The older one is my favorite anime. I couldn't watch the new one. Oh, the Anne of the Green Gables. Let me look up. Can I find an image of Devilman Crybaby to show why I hate how it looks? You know what also reminds me a lot of time? I didn't want to get too much into its animation quality, but you ever see screenshots of characters in the backgrounds? Like how they'll look like really poorly rendered and like sloppily drawn, and people laugh and go haha, and then people say, you're not supposed to look too detailed at that. That's supposed to be far away. But Devilman Crybaby feels like that's like its main style a lot of the time, unless it's really close up. It just felt like really rough and ugh. Trying to find an example of the lighting of that series though. Oh, that was what it was. They don't use, I mean, that's fine. They just didn't use shadows a lot of the time. Like they did have like different colors, and they had like, I'll show you. They have a shadow overlay, but they don't like shade his nose. They don't shade the neck to like kind of further add depth or whatever. They don't add shade into like the hair or anything. Things are like flat colors typically. Which you can do it, but I just feel like it was a lot of little things about Devilman Crybaby, how it came as a whole, that made me find it to be like a bit unaesthetic. Not to say that it never did aesthetic things, not to say that it never did cool, trippy, like neat things that are worth praise, but I feel like overall as a whole, I didn't really enjoy it in the aesthetics department. Now, if we're talking soundtrack, I thought that was pretty fire. Yeah, it's gradient, but they're not shading his skin specifically. It's like, it's just a gradient, like overlay over everything because he's in a dark room. See if we can find other examples of parts. Like, I think this looks fine right here. It has, like, good contrast. Like, everybody's kind of, like, you know, shadowed in, like, a kind of, like, bluish gray, and then you have, like, a really, really vibrant yellow. I think that looks nice. Like, it doesn't look like that all the time. I feel like, Devilman Crybaby seems like one of those series to where it's like some people are like really, really mean to it and just say it's the ugliest series of ever. And then there's like another side that's like, if you critique Devilman Crybaby's art style or animation or anything, you are a plebeian who doesn't appreciate anything, and you're also stupid. This is actually the greatest, most experimental art style of all time. Here. Is this a good comparison? Everything looks full bright here. Like when you don't add shade in, sometimes it gives a certain look. Mixed feelings. I commend Crybaby for trying. It was kind of neat how it was trying. I mean, I guess it kind of did what, well, yeah, I guess it kind of did. It had the same philosophy as like New Trigun, where we're going to take a template story and we're going to do our own spin on it and modernize it. But it made more sense for Devilman, because Devilman is like, isn't that like a IP to where they retell the story over and over and over again, but it's like slightly different, and then there's like a gender bend version, but the gender bend version is actually connected to the original and stuff like that. Whereas Trigun never had a good anime adaptation, so they shouldn't have done that philosophy. We need to adjust Trigun to conform to modern standards. After all, we've had 5,000 Trigun adaptations, and that were all good. It's like, no, you didn't. You had like a kind of mediocre adaptation that people like. I need to read Violence Jack and Cutie Honey, or watch the OVAs at least. I just haven't made time for it. There was a thing I read. Wait a second. Does this sound familiar? I think it was written by Go Nagai. It was a girl and a boy, and one of them was rich. And there was like, I don't know if it was like an arranged marriage, and there was lots of evil people. Lots of evil people. And I read that. What was that? Devilman is a franchise that is canonically a vicious cycle. Isn't it based? Was it Doron Enema-kun? Just joking, it's not. Harenchi Gakuen? Was it that one? I'm not finding anything about the premise. This is gonna drive me crazy if I can't remember what this was called. It was a short series, if that helps pinpoint it at all. Rich girl? Was it a rich girl or... Oh! It was a rich girl and her butler! She liked her butler. Does that sound familiar? Masaaki Yuasa is overrated as fuck. He's a good director, but his obsession with flash animation is beyond stupid. I haven't seen much of his other stuff. I did start the Pinball anime a while back, and I liked what I saw. Like, I saw mainly just episode 1, but I didn't, like, come into it, but I liked it. Go Nagai, rich girl. I'm never gonna find it. Oh, well. Sorry for the delays. Let's get back to the Waters back rooms, where we just walk around and do nothing also. But I can't Google like this. Looks kind of weird and funny when you point that out. Like, less shadow can still work, but I feel like it needs stronger line weight. Yeah! I feel like it lacks dynamicism to it or something. There's just something that's flat about Devilman Crybaby. Like, you can expand on what's already there. It just needed a little bit more work. I'm surprised they haven't tried to milk the Devilman IP, because Crybaby did really good, right? And then I remember it got like, oh, you want it on Blu-ray? All right, well, you're gonna have to buy this $900 super special collector edition. Like, last I looked, they didn't do any kind of reasonable home release, physical media release for Devilman Crybaby. Unless they have, and I just didn't know. I think it's because Netflix. They didn't do any, like, Blu-ray or good release for Kakagurui for the longest time until, like, a few years ago, finally. But they have, why haven't they, like, touched Devilman Crybaby, or a Devilman Lady? Granted, they would have to adjust everything about it. I don't think it would fly by today's standards. But I mean, you already had a Devilman Lady anime that toned everything down and made it more respectable, quote. Took out, like, the exploitation kind of value to it. People calling others plebs who can't appreciate different art styles for calling out, yeah, Suasa are the real plebs since there are way better directors with unconventional styles. Yeah, I just like, I feel like I want to be able to critique stuff without somebody being like, you're fucking stupid, I hate you! It's like, I'm just saying, I don't think it's that good, I'm sorry. No, it's the sacred holy cow. You have to like it or you're cringe. You have to like XYZ template. You have to fit into this template of person who likes cool stuff. And if you don't like a single designated chosen cool thing, then you're not cool. You don't like Monster? Die! Die! Like, I admit I'm a little bit scared to say that I'm not part of the Monster cult. What do you mean, you fucking plebeian? You don't like spacing? You think Monster's bloated? Fuck you! Me when I try to say I don't like Fallout New Vegas. Well, of Fallout, what do you like? What kind of template Fallout fan are you? Are you a template filler? Or are you an individual?
Brave, Nike Air. Air time! Nike Air! Nike Air.
Burn her.
Air
She
time.
doesn't like Monster. You're right. Believe me, I wish I could like every cult following cool thing that ever exists and just be the coolest person on the whole planet. You like Fallout 1 and 4? I don't think that's weird. Although, I don't think I've ever heard anybody say, I like 4 and 1 specifically. Usually it's like, I like 1 and 2, or I like, you know, the modern ones. Fallout 1 seems the most appealing to me. I just haven't made time for it myself. Are we at Fallout 5 yet? Like, what's currently going on, like, with the mainline games? Not Fallout 76 or whatever it is, but, like, what was the last, like, number? Or is 4 the last one? My favorite comment on Bethesda fans is, no, dude, trust me, it's fun when you download the PP poo-poo bot and, like, 30 others row. Trust me, it's not the game's fault, it's 4 and it's your fault. I like 1, 2, and New Vegas. All the new Bethesda ones are way too ass in the writing department. What happens with them in the writing department? The only thing I know regarding writing is the first one is a little bit more like serious with like a little pinch of comedy sort of, and then the second one went harder on the comedy aspect and pop culture references, and I guess it kind of like continued down that path. That's the only thing I know about like story, like style wise. I like retro aesthetic animes. Same, brother. Same. Really like Enclave in 2, but 2 wants me to read. What, is there more like Raiden than the first one? Any humor was supposed to be dark humor like Gallows stuff, but now it's like Marvel. Yeah. Like it things like kind of like old Valve. Like old Valve's a really good example. It's quirky. It was quirky, but it had the right balance to it. And then it kind of went like you got Portal 1, which is like a little quirky. Then you got Portal 2, which goes like Reddit quirky and just went completely crazy with the quirky. And now everything's kind of like that, or you know, like you said, Space Marine is like kind of like Marvel. It's like, oh, but people like this kind of humor. We should like do it even more. And it's like, no, like hold back a lot. But why would you hold back on something that people like? Because balance is key. It's like, if you try too hard to be funny, then you're not funny. I like how your model's eyes just bounce playfully all the way. It's very sensitive, like, I guess I do open my eyes wide a lot, but they really make it show on the model, and I think that's cool. In general, I like how this model has like a really different rigging style where it's way more expressive, way more bouncy. But I like my other main one too because it's more subtle and more kind of chill, like I actually am. Honestly, I think 2 went too hard on pop culture references as a meme because they turned on Wacky Wasteland Park and then went, what the fuck, this is too wacky. It's extra funny considering like the first thing you pick up in Fallout 1 is a Mad Max jacket. I just remember that I was watching these vlogs that Tim Kaine did. He does like a lot of informative vlogs talking about his experience as a game dev giving like kind of like, you know, parasocial dad advice to people. He calls it parasocial. I think before it was kind of a joke. Yeah, I you know, me and him are friends anyway. He, I think at some point said that he didn't like pop culture references. He didn't want that in Fallout 1. He thinks that's a mistake. And then they ended up doing that in 2. Hi, Machina. We're talking about lots of anime and stuff. I know that this is like super boring and unstimulating. Just like tab out. Like watch something like more exciting, and then you could just listen to my voice. I should switch this to just chatting because that's all we're really doing. But we're at a pool, so pools and swimming category. Pools and beaches. You're stimming, I'm stimming. I feel like we've explored everything at this point. I'm getting really close to just going and booting up pools. Yeah, let's boot up pools. This was cool. This is a demo. I didn't figure out what to do in the end, but it doesn't matter. It was free. And pretty cool. All right, let's go back in pools. I guess we can go into like the pools game category because that seems to have like a little bit of a following. I don't know. Let's go to pools. Right. Wait. More people will notice me if I'm like on a hot tub, right? Hold on. How many people are watching right now? We gotta get them views. 500 and oh yeah, we gotta stay in this, yo. This is the new meta. Hey, what the fuck? You're not in a bikini? I'm at the pool. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. Where's we're gonna play the best one. Some of you guys weren't here when we were playing this one. This is the real shit. Oh, no fucking way. You mean there's more oh, that's right. There's more content. There's different pools and aesthetics. So that means I had to actually beat this stupid ass game. And then I'm gonna turn on the fan. It's really hot. I gotta beat this stupid ass game. Because then we'll get more pools. Can you guys backseat me, please? I'm begging you. Please backseat me. I hate this. But this game is so fucking peak. Sailor Girl hot tub stream accepts a pool and you are fucking stupid. Oh. City Hunter? Why does that sound familiar? What's the OVA that Madhouse did and you're like a guy that's shirtless but you wear a jacket and like a little tie around your neck? What was that? That was sick. Please backseat me in the pools. Yeah, for Bethesda Fallout. The problem with 3 is that it has no sauce and the ending is some of the dumbest dog shit ever. And 4 gives you a voiced protagonist that... Oh my god, the obsession with voices. Oh, I gotta hear somebody. I gotta know what I think. I gotta know what I feel. I gotta be told how to feel. Voice protagonist that takes you out of the game. And also they spent a shitload of money to have like 40 voices for the main character. So you have like 4 lines of dialogue per conversation. Cool. Cool. Hi, yokai. Hold on. Let me make sure. There's 6 chapters. You gotta help me get through this. You ever watch that Interloper indie series? I have not. At least the actor got paid. Yeah, but fuck voice actors. Fuck them. Go down homeless. Do I have to go through my settings again? Oh, yeah. See, this is the best. It's got the graphics. It's got the lighting. Oh, wait, I gotta pull up my other chat. Sorry about that. I need to close Twitter. It keeps, like, wanting to... Oh, I accidentally clicked Microsoft Office. No? Go away. There we go. Wait. I'm still trying to pull up the other chat. There we go. Alright, guys. Where do I go? I watched Bucket play pools, but I remember nothing. Can't backseat. I totally get it. I mean, it all looks the same, after all. The way they fucked up the actual RPG part of Fallout 4 is like some of the dumbest shit ever. Yo, I like how they fucked up Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Have we really talked about that yet? Or did I go on my break before or after the crash out and break? But Yeah, they streamlined all of the RPG elements, because making an RPG game is a lot of work, and, you know, they were in development hell, and they've scrapped the game 5,000 times, and then they just made it to where it's like a really shallow experience, from what I've gathered. And that's really unfortunate. Which is a shame, because if it was a text-only protagonist like 3 in New Vegas, it would have at least been a net positive over 3 mostly. It's your fault. All you gotta do is install the mod to remove all the voices, okay? It's a 10 out of 10. Oh, yeah. It's just more like, don't you ever want to be proven wrong? We're all a bunch of cynical assholes because we have years of experience of being right, or getting our hopes up and having them crushed. So it's like, oh, I want Bloodlines 2 to make me eat my words, to make me feel like an idiot, to make me want to go and delete the tweet where I said it's gonna suck because actually it's so fucking good. But that's not what happens. It ends up being exactly as predicted, and it's sad. It's so sad. So, I hate this. Do you care much for artsy animation flex anime from the 90s? I haven't really watched... I feel like, in the grand scheme, I just feel like I've never seen as much anime as a lot of other people. I kind of like my action slappa, so I haven't watched a lot of anime movies. But throw some out, and maybe I have seen them, but... Bethesda has a really stupid obsession about Fallout. Fallout is about family, and you're always looking for your dad, wife, son. What's the last one that got censored? Oh, bitch. That you have no fucking reason to care about as a player. I don't really care too much. Like, whatever. You give me a motivation, fine. As long as you don't bleed your cinematic elements in my face. As long as you don't, like, make my character talk or whatever. I mean, I guess it's an RPG. So you're gonna have to deal with character dialogue and narrative, huh? So with both Bethesda Fallouts, we have the huge issue of half-assed content. They have like really cool ideas like the Chinese sub, but then only add 1/4 of the actual content intended. There was intro, repair the sub, 2, sail a sub, 3, crash the sub into an underwater vault, 4, uncover the truth, solve the problem, but all we got was the intro. Then again, what do we expect? All of Fallout 4 was cut content from Fallout 3, the entire fucking story. It sucks. I feel like a lot of games, even good games, end up suffering from having to cut content. Like, I think a lot of games, they just always have to scale things back for one reason or another. But Bethesda is the publisher and developers of, like, modern Fallout, right? But, I guess, whatever. No. We always have like random gamer autism, and we live for it. We thrive off of it. Having like freakouts about Fallout is exactly what I want here. I just need to actually play it myself. I chose Diablo as my like top down like I wouldn't. Diablo's not exactly RPG the way like Fallout is, but you know what I mean. Like top down old game. I still need to get back to Diablo 2. But I don't like Diablo 2 as much as Diablo 1. Diablo 2 is, like, more large scale. It's meant for, like, multiplayer. And Diablo 1 is just more compact and tight. This is what I'm trying to get to. Does any backseaters in the back rooms know what to do? From what I've seen, Fallout 3 feels really weird because it's got, like, first-person shooter aiming, but it's also got, like, locational select the body part RPG damage kind of style. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like Diablo 2 is like really cool, but it's a more bloated. It's like it's meant to be played with friends. It's meant to grind. There's 5,000 more enemies. They all respawn, etc. And it's like cool. It's a more large scale. It's bigger and more epic. It's better, but I like compact. But you could say, like, oh, well, Diablo 2 has more variety. And it's like, yeah, it does. Like, Diablo 1 has variety, too. But, you know, it's like Hell 1, Hell 2, Hell 3, Hell 4. Which I like, don't get me wrong. Whereas Diablo 2 is like desert, forest. I haven't really played enough to be able to say more. Ethereal magic lands. Like, there was, like, some section where you fight a boss there and, like, a lot of enemies. It was like a mini area. VATS, yeah, VATS, and that's only in the game for people who can't shoot, no joke. VATS was meant to sort of transition between turn-based and FPS, but it's in all the FPS Fallouts. Kind of interesting. When you guys play, do you bother with it, or are you like, no, it's a first-person game, I'm just gonna treat it like a first-person shooter? Hi, Meme Lord, thank you. VATS is fun to mess with, so it's not too big of a deal, but unfortunately, you're still playing Fallout 3 or 4. Depends on the run if you use it. I guess it's kind of neat. I guess it's a little bit of variety. Let me see. Let me look up a guide for this game. Pools guide. Because I want to see the other pools. Pools guide. What year did this come out? 2023? It's giving me, like, tutorials on, like, actual real-life pool maintenance. To be honest, Bloodlines 2 was definitely doomed because the Chinese room didn't have enough time to cook anything substantial with it. They're also not the first devs you would go to cook a complex RPG. Yeah, it's not fair. It's like, oh, we've been in development hell with this game. Let's scrap it and you need to finish it within a year and a half or something, or however long it was. They didn't have enough time. It's just sad that it was treated with such disrespect. But don't worry, guys. If we all put our hands together in prayer, we can get a shiny piece of shit ugly remaster of the first one. Let's all help, everybody. But don't worry, guys. They'll fix the cloth jank and the NPC walk-in. They'll fix that at the cost of making it an uglier shiny game. You're welcome. Be happy. Be happy. This is why that's a good thing. All right, seriously though, how do I get through this dumb game? This game that is dumb, but I actually like it a lot. Overwhelmingly positive. Agreed. And deserved. It is good. So this came out 2004. Okay, that's why I'm not finding anything. Pools Guide 2004 Steam. Like, how do I... What, do I look on GameFAQs? Do you... Oh, GameFAQs actually has guides for new games? Do they? I'm not seeing anything. Wait. No, there are monsters chasing you or jumping suddenly towards you. Wait. No, there's not. Is there? In, like, what, later levels? Pools video for PC. How do I find a guide for this, like, game? Like, I just get lost all the time. I have to put on some music, because whenever I'm not in the game, you don't get the pool ambience. I'm really shocked at the lack of guides, FAQs, infos on these games. Kingsfield Reddit. Yeah, I was looking on the Kingsfield Reddit to find info on my pools game. Thank you, Google. It's a game about getting lost. There are no guides, I don't think. But then how do you get through this shit? Like, nothing makes logical sense. Everything kind of looks the same. It's easy to kind of loop around in circles. Here, I'll show you a guide. Well, not a guide, but like an example of like the loop trap. This is not comprehensive. This is stupid. I shouldn't commit to this. This is how like games like this feel to me. So, what is this? Oh, I know what that is. That's something I don't need. I need to delete it, actually. Here's a game about running in circles. So, there's a big circle, and then there's like a medium circle, and then there's circles within circles, and then there's circles in between circles. And I feel like what happens to me, and especially me in particular, like stronger than most people, because I feel like my navigational skills are below average, is you just get caught in one of these circles. And you just keep going in circles and more circles, and then you get out of like maybe one circle, and then you get stuck in another circle where you're just going in it. Or you get out of it, and then you go back to another circle you've been with. Does that make sense? Please tell me you understand. Well, did you call it hemorrhoids? Be nice to my art. This is my beautiful magnum opus. So no guides to help me. I'm never gonna find the other pools. I had no idea that I did, but I forgot. I didn't know there was way more content with this game. I could have just been playing this instead of playing all the other rip-off games. Classic left wall. I always go right. Okay, so we've been here 5,000 times. Whenever I see people play through games like this, they always complete it by complete accident. In the pools demo thing that I was doing, that other game, I jumped down the hole and it doesn't do anything. It just like teleports you back. But the other pools game that we were playing that was just a demo, I accidentally found like scribbles on a wall that's I guess supposed to be cryptic, but I interacted with it and nothing happened. I didn't know where to go anymore. So I've just switched back to this game, and now I've reminded that there's extra content. I have a trackball mouse, which means that I can rest it on my thigh, so I don't have to keep, like, holding an awkward pose at the desk, because I swear it's hurting my wrist. My setup is terrible. So, like, I've been up there 5,000 times. You go in the water, it doesn't really take you anywhere. It just feels good to be in the water. Have I gone that way, this way? Because I played this for like hour or two before. Here, like, watch. If you guys had a say in what dev studio got to make Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, what would you have rather have? Bethesda now presenting Bloodlines 2. Let's catch up a little bit. My YouTube chat is kind of dead, so I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. Unless you're playing Fallout New Vegas, which is good, but it's also held together with duct tape, so it might just crash and corrupt your save. Fallout 4 makes more sense if it was Fallout 3. Vault 111, Woodland House, the Senate, and their loved one. Oh, well, this is lore stuff that I don't fully understand, so you guys might understand. Not that I don't appreciate it. I just know I can't contribute too much. And loved ones till the Enclave could pick them up, but once the scientists figured out they weren't part of the plan, they said fuck you and disconnected the remote access. Then years later, Enclave does their bullshit because it says they're not Americans. They thought Institute is a subsidy for the Enclave Dominion. What's subsidy mean? Have you tried other doorways in Big Hole Room? Yeah, I feel like I have. That's what my graph was. It's like, it's the circles. It's like, I'm gonna get caught going in that circle, and then I'll find my way back here, and then I'll get caught going in that circle, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. And then instead of going through here, I'll, like, go back through there, and I'll get lost. Or get lost in a circle that this leads to. Oh, no. Oh, wait, you might just respawn into, like, the thing that you typed. I scrolled back way high up. Also have a problem with Chinese Room's write-in track record in general. They're good at writing believable dialogue to a point, but then they rely on weepy cinematic score and look at how sad this is. Look, you're supposed to be sad now, rather than writing something that's downbeat and letting it carry itself. Right. I can believe that. Okay, guys. Do you have any theories? Oh, wait, you guys said go down the hallway. Yeah, okay. What if it's like you didn't jump off the right way? And for the record, I did try it off the diving board. Oh, Kendo's daughter. It's not enough that I'm a man that dies. I need to have like a girl and it be a child that also suffers or something. I mean, Kendo didn't. That's right. They didn't even kill Kendo in the remake. They just have his daughter imply she's gonna die and she's gonna likely kill him too, which is so lame. They should have had it more upbeat, where he's like, hey there, darling. Oh, this is my daughter. Yeah, I'm gonna be teaching her how to shoot when this whole thing's over. But she's having to get some early practice now that we got them zombies going on. And then she's like, hey, Dad, look, I'm practicing gun safety. And he's like, ha, that's my daughter. See you later. Oh, my daughter? Oh, yeah, she's got a wound on her arm. Like, why couldn't they have done it like that? That could have been cool. More upbeat. You gotta be such a downer. I've been here before. We don't have campy anymore. Remember Resident Evil 1 Remake? Not Resident Evil 1, but Resident Evil 1 Remake, where Jill is still like, that's what I was gonna say. Barry is acting weird. Jill, I need you to, like, check these rooms. Okay, I'll see you later. Where it's still a little bit campy. Why can't we have that anymore? Everything's overly melodramatic and Oscar acting. They also oh, that's right. They did Machine for Pigs. Everybody hates that. Nobody liked it, so the lead writer wrote some big article on a gaming site about how we just didn't get it, which leads me to believe they're kind of bitch made. Oh, yeah. Sometimes lead journalists or developers will fight with lead gamers. You're stupid. You just hate girls. Fuck you. Let's go this way. Or did we already go this way? I just want to see more pools. I do understand there being a strange relationship between, like, developers, journalists, and gamers, because not every situation is the exact same. There's, like, times to where, no, actually, Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, the new one, it does suck. It does deserve to be called a 7 out of 10. But all the gamers are like, how dare you? How dare you say that a Mario Luigi Superstar Saga game sucks? You stupid, dumb journalist. And then you play, if you actually play the game, it's like, no, it actually is mid. It actually does suck. So there are some situations to where I can understand sentiment that maybe not all gamers are always smart. Maybe there's sometimes a group of them that are foolish and wrong. Just like the ones that insult my tank controls and my fixed camera. This is a game called Pools. It's from 2024. And it's confusing. So I'm trying to, like, navigate because it's so dark and I can't see. Women? What? Look, if there's a woman nearby, please report her, okay? Can we go here? Or is this just a window? Oh, it's just a window. And this is with, like, max sprinting. Imagine if we weren't doing that. Have I been here? I don't remember this for a while. Though granted, judging all of them by an article written like 12 years ago isn't terribly fair, but their writing still has that we want to be movies, we're so cinematic, you have to take us seriously like a movie, and not some stupid toy game where babies call it. Yeah, I don't like that sentiment at all. Like, look, it's not a game, okay? Games are stupid, dumb, for dumb people. We're making art, okay? We have, like, cutscenes, okay? We have, like, forced walking, okay? And we have, like, a story that, like, matters, okay? Like, what the fuck? Like, we can't just, like, keep making games about jumping. There was, like, a journalist article or something about that where it's, like gaming has evolved past jumping or something like that. Or it was, like, some implication, like, until now, games were just about Mario and jumping. Mina, you know what I'm talking about. Found maps for this game? What, like, fan maps? Playing through Silent Hill franchise for the first time, man, I mixed fist camera angles. It's good. It's like, it's super underappreciated. But it is gone because gamers are my enemy. Me, also gamer. Everybody is my enemy. The journalist, the girls, the gamers, the developers. Or remember, another reason why to think of gamers as a concept as the enemy is sometimes they have, if you listen to all gamers' ideas when it comes to IPs, they would just overstuff it with, like, fan service if some gamers had their way. So that's why the moral of the story is that everybody sucks, everything's evil, everything's terrible, give up, give up, give up, give up, give up. And you know what else is terrible? This game, because I can't figure it out. Oh god, I gotta rest. Hey, I don't remember being here. Phew. I'm so glad that gaming journalism being a stupid shit show has ascended culture world and everyone mostly agrees. Yeah. Hey. Oh, huh, huh, huh. But I feel like that's good. It's like we as a least size society shouldn't automatically take a journalist's word as God sent. I am journalist and I say that this game that I suck at is a 0 out of 10. And I use cheat codes to beat it. So what? I'm not ashamed. It's like, no, actually you don't have to like take their word for it. Actually, you could listen to your friend instead because your friend might be more qualified to have an opinion on so-so game for so-so genre. Feel like people give gaming journalists a hard time. I feel like a lot of it comes down to generalization. Not all journalists are the same. There are probably some journalists that are very nuanced that have some good takes about games, and people just assume, oh, you're just like all the other ones, Cuphead demo or Cuphead tutorial guy, probably. I'm not Cuphead tutorial guy. It's not fair. Or like you know, journalists are people. I'm sorry to say that. I'm sorry. That was too radical for me to say. But sometimes a journalist will have good and bad takes about games. It just depends. Like, I know that there's some takes that I have that people probably think, yeah, pretty good. And then there's some that are like, Pumpkin's insane. How could she possibly say this? She's like crazy. But generalizing is fun, so that's why we do it. Posted the map guide for pools. Oh, really? Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. Let me go here really quick and see if I figured it out on my own, and if not, I'll like look it up. This is the map, isn't it? Is this the map that you posted for me? Look at this! Oh my god! You guys! I told you! It's the circles! I thought it was like a QR code. Did I see this before when I played it earlier? And yeah, to be clear, the Chinese room at least doesn't say super snooty things behind the scenes recently, as far as I know. I just hate when a game is so fucking cinematic that it almost has no point of being a game and doesn't really play to the strengths of being a game much. Yeah, it's like, it's just insecurity. Games are more than games. Games are an experience. Games are art, this and that. And it's like, no, games are games. Tetris is still valid. Your stupid Last of Us game is not better than Tetris just because it's cinematic and oh no, somebody died. That's so sad. So you posted a different circle? Okay. Let me see. And thank you for that. You said you posted in game discussion or general chat? Let me see. Okay, it was a Steam community guide. Oh god. I have to like I forgot to mention. I don't know how to read maps very well. Okay, so oh Jesus. This is actually a really helpful, well-drawn map. Did somebody draw this on physical paper? That is adorable. Hey guys, can you read this map for me? You guys like backseating, don't you? Doesn't it get you crazy? Does it make you act up? Wait, where did I save this to? Save image as JPEG. Oh, it's on desktop. Okay, guys. Can you... Alright, tell me where to go. Make sure you full screen this shit. I appear to be on the right track. Okay, where am I? Center whole room. Where is map? I recognize duck. It's such a like detailed image that if I zoom it out, and it's just hard for you guys to even see. They did such a great job like drawing this, like all the detail to kind of help you with like the landmarks and stuff like that. Not just like the duck, but like this like, see how you can tell that this is like a pillar room, and this is good. This is like, I really appreciate this. It's a maze. It's a fucking maze. That's the point of it. So there's a linear path. What is this green? Is this like a slide? If that circle is the ladder, you might be next to the exit. Okay, let me just see. Let me go down. I was on the way to go down here, right? Yeah, yeah. So we have one route that takes you to darkness. Will you choose light or darkness? Okay, let's see where I am. It's a room that has a big pillar in the middle. We don't have to commit to this direction. Like, that's the thing, games are art, but not people are stupid and think art automatically equals it's so deep and exactly like movies. Like, there's a brutal irony in that the people who were pushing us to abandon everything about games in order for games to be art were so narrow-minded that they couldn't see that games are inherently art and carry insane narrative and expressive potential through its own strength. Exactly. It's like they think that art equals movies. So we need to add more cutscenes. We need to blend cinematic traits with the gameplay, and thus you have like stuff like the Last of Us 2 clip that went around on Twitter where it's like, look at how crazy this is, and all it is kind of like magnetic combat where you just press the attack button and then you magnetize to the person, and there's like lots of like over dramatic fluff to the animations to kind of make it look more realistic, and then you have the shaky cam, but the camera does all kinds of crazy tricks to make it look more cinematic, and it's like, okay, but that doesn't make it more art than just a game that functions and performs well with a really intricate like combat system, you know? It's just annoying. It's like people like, oh, Last of Us is better than Resident Evil 1 because it's more cinematic. I mean, have you heard the voice acting in Resident Evil 1? It's so bad. And it's like, it's different games, and Resident Evil 1 is art. It's just you don't appreciate it because you don't give a fuck about games. You just care about things looking good. You just want the most fancy graphics and the most realistic crying expressions you can imagine. Where am I? I can't figure it out. Red slide. It's like, where is there any illustration that shows a pillar with like, is there multiple pillars in this? Why would you compare those two games in the first place? I mean, are you asking like why me in particular, or are you talking about like why do people have the logic to do that in general? I just mean like we're talking, I was talking with Doom Guy. We're just talking about how a lot of games just get brushed off as like not being art because they're more arcadey or more gameplay focused and they're not cinematic focused. Like there's just this whole like period where games just got treated like shit, I guess, if they weren't more cinematic, and thus every game genre ever feels like now they have cinematic elements to feel more like art. Does that make sense? Sorry, I'm trying to like also read this map. No, further in the point you were making. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Last of Us first party, Sony freaks can't see anything past graphics. It's like, graphics are cool and everything. It's like it's a technical feat, should be appreciated. Like, it's like, wow, yeah, that looks really good. But it's not really important. Not for games, anyway. Like, I mean, if they're gonna do it, that's fine. But, I mean, as long as you're also making good games to go with it. But it's also like, well, you could be using the budget and the time and the resources to something else rather than this, or you can allow things to be stylized. Just because you can make somebody's pores visible on their face doesn't mean you need to. I don't know why people care about awards though, cause like clout, I think it's like you want more notoriety. So if you win an award, you get more attention, get more eyes on you, maybe get more investors to help invest in your projects. Maybe you want to eventually get out of gaming, so you just want your name out there or whatever. And okay, hold on. Hi, Ulu. Hello. Sorry. I'm so sorry for like struggling here. Marking your position on the map. Oh, thank you. Let me know when you've posted it, and then I'll look.
Check your balls.
Kind of like how people would show Spider-Man 2 cutscenes and to try and argue it should have gotten Game of the Year. So dumb. Marvel Slap should have won. My magnetized combat game that's like Arkham Asylum. How far are you in the pools? You don't understand the art that is Resident Evil 1. Wait. Is this where I am? Like, you see this, like... This, like, kind of... I'm just scared to move. I'm scared to get myself, like, lost more. Well, Purple, text me if you mark me on the map. But, I mean, it's just not your job. You don't have to. You think I'm closer to the bottom left? Maybe I need to pull up the illustration, the map, because like I'm looking at the map on my OBS. Posted in game discussion, okay. I haven't moved too far from there. I'm at the beginning? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Because I've been walking around so much, I thought that I was like somewhere on the right-hand side. So I'm at the very, very fucking beginning. Oh, but... Well... If I go back the way I came, it doesn't really... I just kind of like... You see, I'm on the bottom left-hand corner. And you see this room? That's where I am right there. So I go back. But if I went back the way I came, I'll just be in this area. So it's like, no matter what, ultimately, I just need to just go up. Okay, I'm gonna lose chat for a moment. I do apologize. Let me pull this up in a different link. Okay, I gotta lock in a bit, but this is to make up for all the stopping that I've done. Okay, so... I gotta figure out which direction I'm facing, though. Okay, so... Okay. Right, here's one pillar, here's two pillar. And then it's a forked path. Okay, so I'm gonna... Huh? Oh my god. Okay. I can navigate a little bit on my own. Let me just find the room with the giant hole. Which, watch me never find it again. Watch it be the thing that I would always find and now I won't. But if I can get there, that's pretty decent progress. I'm so curious about that. Is that some kind of lore thing? Okay. Wait. No. It's like I keep thinking that I understand where I am on the map, and then I look and I'm like, wait, I don't understand. Even though it's so detailed, that's how bad I am at reading maps. Wait, now I'm back here again. Okay. That's fine. We never went this way. Well, at least since I booted the game back up. Oh, yes! Okay, we're at the hole. Now, the question is, which entrance did I come in from? Okay, if I find the green slide, I can kind of figure out where I am. Now the question is, why didn't I naturally figure out where to go? Like, oh no, because it's a maze, right. I did a graph. Okay, so I'm in front of this duck, I think. And I have two paths I can go. One's a dead end, right? No, they both look like they're not dead ends. I can't figure out where I am. Because, like, there's a big duck that's on the bottom right, but I'm at the top duck that's kind of in the middle. No, 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 no. I should go this way, right? Yeah, I'm going past the duck. I'm going here, and if this goes according to plan, it should be a big open room with a spiral stair, I think. Yeah. Okay. So I go through here. So now I should be officially on the right side of the map. And then I'll catch up on what you guys are talking about after I'm done. Okay, so there's the red slide. So I'm in that room now. And there should be like a dead end, which I think is this. Do not go down the slide, right? So I'm gonna go down. Wait, the slide would just take me down here. So now I'm in this in-between area. Here's a wide area that takes me down, and it'll be like a big area. And there's, oh, that's right. I haven't found that area in a long time, but there's a duck that's floating around in the water. I was that close to the end. And then I guess I got distracted and I must have just went back that way. Thank you so much for helping me. Okay, so I need to just go straight. Like, there's lots of bumps around like this, but if I keep going straight, I should eventually find... Is this game trying to scare me? See, that's kind of scary. I can imagine somebody getting terrified of that. Dead end. Okay. Hey, is that supposed to help me? Oh my god. Did I do it? Oh shit. Well, I don't think this is the end yet. Ooh. We haven't been... Maybe we have been here. Maybe I just turned around. It went that way? Wait, we're not going to do that. We're on the right track. And now we're going to get to see more water in an area that I haven't been to. And with different lighting. Pew, 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 pew. The game feels so much more clear when you have a map drawn out for you. Hey! Oh shit, is it Max Payne? We're going on narrow little things. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What? Do we go down? Oh, hi! Hello, hello, hello! Thank you for the raid. Thank God I recognize that sound effect. Hi, Zuzu. Yo, we just finished the first level, maybe, or I'm dead, of pools. I've been playing a bunch of liminal space water slop because of my water gimmick. But hi, oh shit, hello. For anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. I am a little crocodile sailor girl. Albino crocodile sailor girl. But normally, I am a Halloween ghost with another form. So I hate explaining it. It's just, who cares? But I hope that you had a good stream. What were you up to, Zuzu? I sent you a DM. You didn't respond. You must hate me and wish I was dead. Only 5 hours later. Well, okay, I got confused. I thought maybe the point of these games is that there's no game and it's just a sandbox and you walk around until you're bored and then you turn it off and play another one. So, yeah, I played a bit of an hour of this game earlier and then I started playing other water slappa. And then I circled back to this because they all sucked. And also, the one I played before it, I also got stuck in it. The streamer sounds totally sane. For real, I am. There's no issues here. But normally, I don't play liminal space zoomer slapper but I have a water gimmick that I have to tap into at night because I am water autistic. That is an actual thing, which is the only reason why I'm doing well in this. Well as in emotionally, because I like water and I get to walk through a shit ton of it, and it feels nice. The sound of the water. You even have a setting where you can walk with bare feet, but it's not accurate to how it's supposed to be. Cause like, this is not how bare feet sound like. It's not doing the plap plap. It's like Bigfoot walking around. But if it was like proper barefoot, it would make me sick. It would sound disgusting. You want to sail with me and be murdered at sea? I would never do that because I don't know how to navigate. So you have to help get me out of the sea.
Names of a friends.
Oh, thank you for the follow. But Zuzu, if you have to head out, it's okay. I think she already abandoned me. Oh, Pokemon Fusion.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. What is Pokemon Fusion? Oh, this looks so cool. Hi, Zuzu. What is Pokemon Fusion? Is that the new one? Pokemon game where you can fuse them? The sequel to Metroid Fusion? Yo based? Okay, I will allow myself to get lost in this maze before I look up a guide. Also think I have a bit of water autism. I love water in games, right? Mina's autism is glass in games, like how glass breaks and shatters and stuff like that. Good glass feedback, but we're all about water autism here. I like it so far. This is the best one also. This is, I think, just a dark void. Water is fine, but ocean shit? No, thank you. Like, do you not like the aesthetic of the ocean, or do you not like water games where you need to, like, dive underwater and do water swimming mechanics? Love shattering glass in games. What are some of your favorite, like, games regarding, like, good glass shattering? Afraid of the ocean? Same. I love it though, but I like things that I'm afraid of. Yo, it's like Squid Games. Beep beep bap beep 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 bap bap boop boop. Yeah, we're on map 2. Real abandoned stand in water is yummy brain parasite water. What kind of parasites? That sounds cool. I didn't think about that. What kind of parasites would be in still water? I remember Fear's glass shattering being pretty good. Mina's super autistic for Fear. They love Fear. I hope they revive it and fuck it up and make it really lame. I hope they do a Fear remaster and make everything awful. And then remove the original Fear off of Steam. Wouldn't that be so cool? Let's all pray together. You like ice? Oh, you like ice autism? Ice is cool. Ice and crystals and gems and shiny stuff. Can we actually go in here?
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. We got another one of these Squid Game PlayStation circles. Oh, fuck. Restored a layer of the scattered art piece. I don't know what that means. Yo, what's up, Ridge? Hi. They already redid it twice and made it really lame. It's called Fear 2 and 3. I heard that the series kind of like plummets, which is a shame. And now the IP is dead. But maybe if we're lucky, they'll do like a mobile-only spin-off Fear game. But don't get mad about it. Be grateful. Fear 2 is just a dictionary definition of mediocre. I know we probably talked about it before, but do we have like a something to point the finger at to explain this is the main reason why it obviously turned out bad? Can we go in here? Oh yeah. All right. I don't think they tend to, like, have us navigate through these mazes by having you, like, oh, crawl into the vent, and then you'll be able to get to a special place that leads you to... It's typically seems to be, based on how the first map was, that it's just more, like, clear-cut. Just, like, walk and you'll find the path. I hate when games omit the tender on Steam locomotives that are not tank engines. Consoleization and trying to appeal to the console market of the time. I forgot, are you a Halo guy? Do you like Halo? That's right, they're remaking Halo. And you're not allowed to dislike it because it's shiny now. It doesn't actually look bad, for the record. It's like a remake, it's not really a remaster. It's remasters that I'm starting to hate the most, because it's like, here's the same game, but like ugly, and we're actually replacing. We're looking you in the eye and telling you, yeah, we're replacing the original. But it's the same game. It's not even a remake, it's the same game, so you gotta like it. You do not like the Halo remake. Never liked Halo, but feel bad for Halo people, they're getting it rough. There's, like, some stuff I guess they can fix. Mina said that they don't like, what is it, the library? They think that the level design gets a little bit copy-pasty, and they said, like, the areas with the flood they don't seem very well thought out. We're here with you, Halo brothers. I don't play Halo because they got to me early. Mina didn't allow me to become a Halo bro. They said, no, play Unreal Gold instead. I'm like, okay. I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome. Yeah, here, take your Unreal Gold and you'll have 10 weapons instead of Halo, which only has 2. And I'm like, all right. And I'll tell you what, I don't like Halo's music. Everything I've heard of it, it sounds like very eh. At least it's like personality music, like the kind of stuff. I don't know how it's like ambient, immersive like music is, but like if you listen to Unreal Gold's music, it's just so much better, so cool. Same guy who did Deus Ex, by the way, so you have to like it, you have to agree. Ooh. Oh shit! Cool. What do you think that symbolizes? We're actually wait, I was about to say we're actually getting through the maze on our own, but it's limited. We'll eventually, like, get lost. I just inherently don't trust any game where the market is trying to sell me the world. So wait, sell you the world? Wait, what do you mean exactly? Monolith also had copyright problems with Fear after departure with Sierra, so originally Fear 2 was supposed to be a spiritual successor of Fear under a different name. Wasn't there supposed to be... I don't remember if it was like how it was supposed to be, or if Mina just said they would have preferred it to where, rather than Fear always be related to the little girl and everything's got to be connected to the first game, it's like, have it be more, like, unrelated. Fear 2, what is it about? It's about a tactical unit trying to take on paranormal stuff. But, you know, something different. That would have been cooler. I don't have to agree with anything I don't want to. Wait, what was I trying to make you agree with? If I gave the impression that I want people to agree with everything, I apologize. I don't actually want people to agree with everything. Actually, no, please agree with everything that I think. So you are a synthetic anime girl? No. PumpkinSynth's just like, you know, synthwave and like horror synth music and stuff like that. It's just like that. Pumpkin, but synth, because it sounds cool. Oh, this is cool. I like this texture set. Oh, fuck! Ah! Huh? Huh? Oh, okay. Where do you think I am on the map? Alma held Fear 1 together really well, but that should have been the end of her arc. That's the problem with, like, lots of, like, stuff that caters to, like, fan service or, like, you know, trying to, like, bank on recognizability. Because sometimes people do get mad. It's like, everything's got to be connected. like, oh, you have a series and there's like 80 games. Well, it all has to be related to the first game. And the 80th game has to be, you know, the main character is the great uncle of the character from the first game. Like stuff like that. Where you really limit yourself. Wow! Ah! To be fair, it couldn't have ended with Fear 1 due to how it ends. What, like it has an open-ended kind of thing? Well, you could leave it open-ended if you want, right? Oh, yeah. This is why I like Persona. I don't need to play previous installments. Oh, this is one of those series. That's cool. Not so much as open-ended, but... wait, not so much open-ended as, oh, fuck, she's free. But even if Alma or whatever gets free at the end of Fear 1, if that's the case, that doesn't necessarily mean the second game has to be about that, right? You could just be like, here's an... It's like... A lot of horror stories end that way. Like, oh, we escaped the bad guy, and then jump scare at the end, and then, you know, cuts to black. You could just have it like, wait, what happens? And then just have the second game have nothing to do with anything. Oh, right, I forgot I have a running mechanic in this game. It would have been cool if the chairs were floating around. But it's supposed to look creepy, I guess. We are in the spiral staircase room? That's funny, the transparent I cut for memes I've saved as synth because I misinterpreted it. Oh, I mean, like, people can call me synth. Like, PumpkinSynth, that's all good. Unless you're talking about something else and I misunderstood because I'm done. Hey, we have music now! Smooth jazz to do homework too. Do you guys like this level more than the last level? Or is it equal, just different? Beep 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 beep. This game will get trippy, don't worry. Even if it doesn't, like I said, it's water autism. I like the water. No, you don't have to pay attention much, you know. This game is like kryptonite to a lot of us. Just remember, like, my autism is, if there was not water right here, I would not play this. I'd be like, this is so boring. It's just a bunch of walking, a bunch of stupid dumbass stairs. But because there's like water, I'm like, oh wow, this is kind of cool. I'm not physically capable of paying attention to the many combos. I tag in when I can. Okay. Sometimes I like not. I sometimes balance to know which post goes to which conversation because I'm balancing like 5,000 different ones. Or sometimes I misinterpret what people are saying. I think I do that a lot more than I realize. So always got to double check. Do you want to go to the light or the door of darkness? Hello? Ah! No! Alright. Okay. I have never been wrong, ever. Hey, but if I'm ever wrong, just let me know. If I ever misinterpret you and I'm like, how dare you say that, okay? Just say shut up, stupid ass. Learn to read. Ooh, Lily looks kind of like a fucked up smiley face, don't you think? Do you think I'm on the right track, W? Boop, 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 boop. Do I want to do this? I'd live here. Lots of chlorinated water to sip. You go into that water, and then it burns your nostrils. Ow. And it goes in your throat and feels horrible. I did it! No fucking way! Chapter 2 completed. That went smooth. Ooh. Hey, I like this. We have like more of a contrast into the aesthetics now. It's not all just white. Now we got white and black. This is like 2024, and this is like what, Unreal Engine 5 or something probably. I will say for a game like this, like having it be hyper realistic is kind of cool. Although if they wanted to do something like this and it be really stylized, that's fine too. Chapter 1 might unironically be the hardest. Maybe it's like just like to break you in, you know? Like here's the big feet. This is kind of cool. Yeah, the reflections are nice. And in time, Deus Ex will look like this too. Isn't that great? And all the characters will look like shiny rubber people, just like I've always wanted. This is kind of cool. I don't know if it's just me, but most of the games are being released these days feel so soulless compared to other stuff. I feel the same. Either it's soulless or it just really doesn't appeal to me in terms of aesthetics, presentation, gameplay style. Or if they do appeal to me in terms of gameplay style, they do a lot of stuff that doesn't mesh with me, like modern Resident Evil. It's like, oh, it's kind of like old Resident Evil. It's just, you know, not as good. And also lots of forced cutscenes and lots of like walk-in segments. Hey, put your baby into the cradle and go downstairs and talk to your wife now. Okay, run away from Nemesis. Hold yourself to the camera and run. Or was it running away? I don't remember. The alligator in Resident Evil 2 remake had you hold forward towards the camera. Finally, all Deus Ex characters will look ribbed for her pleasure instead of looking like low-poly human beings. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was just always weird that they didn't look like rubber. Now they do. Apparently the game is made on Unity? What? No way! Really? I thought hyper-realistic always had to be Unreal. Look at me, not knowing anything. Thank you for the correction. That's cool. I always associate Unity as, like, if you're making kind of, like, stylized kind of indie games, or making, like, you know, like, cute little platformers, or, like, you know, cute art styles, they always use Unity. And if you're wanting to make, like, a FPS, then you use, like, Unreal. What's Ultra Kill made on? Is that Unity? Lately, I've been hearing, like, I've been to multiple different chats or in my own friend groups, lots of people talking about, like, Ultra Kill fans. Like, if you stream Ultra Kill, you get, like, backseated really hard. Is that true? I blame Naughty Dog for those parts where you walk and put your baby in the crib, etc. Well, yeah, who else can we blame for that? Gonna take your meds? No problem. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Are we in a steam room? Yeah. Is that like a demon rock? Oh, I'm sitting. I'm like, what's going on? That's kind of cool. Like, as an RTS fanatic, the last one I enjoyed was probably Warcraft 3. Ultra Kill was Unity. There never seems to be anything in those. I blame Gears of War for those parts in games where you have to talk to someone over an intercom and you walk slowly and you can't skip and it really triggers your autism and that. Oh, didn't Bioshock do that kind of shit too? Bioshock has like lots of cinematic like parts where I don't remember who does forced walking, but it's like, oh, you're stuck in a room. Oh yeah, it's Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2. You're stuck in a room, you can't do anything, and you have to wait for the characters to talk to each other while, you know, the cutscene plays out. But look, it's seamless because it's all gameplay. And it's like, it's not really gameplay. It's like you're trapped in a box and you're running in circles because you're waiting for it to be over so you can move on. I always, for anybody who's new, I always advocate for actual cutscenes. I prefer cinematic cutscenes because you could skip them if you want to. But if it's in-game cutscenes, like you know, Dead Space. Although I only played the Dead Space remake because I don't know. I never had an interest in original Dead Space. It just didn't seem like it really appealed to me. I preferred other survival horror or horror games. But I played the remake, and it's like that kind of style. Like, you're just following behind an NPC for a moment, waiting around before you're allowed to do anything. Looking at like a floating TV screen before you're allowed to do anything. Is your character wearing a hazmat suit? This character? I don't know. I hear really good things about Dead Space 2. I liked the Dead Space 1 remake. The weird thing about original Dead Space to me is every time I would look into it, see lots of gameplay, I watched Mina play a lot of it, it always felt like it is technically impressive. It is technically good. There's literally nothing bad I can say about original Dead Space. I do like its lore a lot. Its lore, presentation, its enemy style. Like, there's so much good things about it, but I never would feel the spark, if that makes sense. It felt like there was always something missing, maybe atmospherically, visually, I don't know, just something about it. And it was also, like, kind of linear leaning. And the remake has it to where it's more, they kind of, like, make it a little bit more survival horror to where it's open-ended. I guess you can go back and forth between areas, backtracking. I really like backtracking. I did play Obscure, the, game where it's set in the school, and you deal with, like, these shadow enemies, and it has, like, it's like a European game trying to mimic a American horror movie. So it's got like all the crude characters and certain archetypes. I liked it. Second one's not as good in comparison. But apparently the Dead Space 1 remake didn't sell enough. It didn't make a bajillion dollars. So now they just threw that IP back into the trash, and they're not going to do anything with it, or they're not going to make a new one, or at least remake 2. Not that 2 needs it. Not 1 didn't even need it, because like so many people like it as is, but it would have been nice to have another like AAA like horror IP instead of it just being Silent Hill and Resident Evil. And then, you know, AA and indies, which is fine. AA and indies heckin' valid, but you know, it's neat when it's the AAA scene too. Somehow the Deus Ex Remaster just nails that amateurish fan-made, let's smear everything in plastic normal maps, graphic patches from the second half of the 2000s. It just feels like some kind of weird shiny band-aid that they slap on it and go, boom, it looks better. It's like, no. Why couldn't they just do like what, people have been kind of like bringing up Night Dive Studios a lot, as a better example of doing remasters correctly, like for Quake 1. And then what else did they do? Quake 2 as well, right? Where you can play with the original models if you want, or they remade the models. Like it's an option. They remade the models and made it to where it's a lot higher poly and more detailed than the original, but it's so in line with the art style that you might not even remember that that's not how they originally looked, right? It's like that's nice effort. Like, it still looks like Quake 1 and 2, but they just polished it up correctly. Whereas a lot of other remasters are like, all right, grab that game, slather it in shiny oil, and call it a day. Oh, and remake the models, but don't be aesthetic or anything. Or don't try to like, hey, let's try to reinterpret this model how we think that they wanted to go for. Let's just make it look like nothing it was going for originally. What was I going to say? I was going to talk about remaster. Night Dive just updated the Turok games, new engine, light and shadows fixes, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, although I don't always like it because we'll go into the autism about the Thing PS2 game remaster that they did. So, you know, gore on the PS2 had a certain look to it. Gore on PS2 did not look like PS3 gore. It did not have that specific plastic shiny look to it, which makes it automatically look fancy. Like, ooh, look, it's gore, but it looks wet, so it's automatically better. So they take the Thing game for PS2, which is not a good game. It doesn't matter if you remaster it or not. It's not good. And they just take all the gore and they make it shiny and look like it's a PS3 game gore, but it still looks like a PS2 game gore. So, or PS2 game. So you're combining like different visual styles from different eras together, imagine it together, and you can't turn it off, from what I remember. Like, you can turn on, like, some settings that make the lighting style look like the original game, reduce, like, bloom and stuff like that, but you're stuck with the modern-looking gore now, and it's just weird. So, it's not perfect. Like, if you're gonna have it to where you can switch between the old style and the new style, well, make it to where I can switch to everything from the old style. Don't make it to where you can switch, that you hit this button and, oh, it's the old style, but there's like 20% of new stuff that you can't change. Your playthrough of that remaster is great. I'm just sad that I couldn't like play the PlayStation 2 version without it like soft locking me. That sucked. That made me mad. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom for the 500th time. I'm gonna put music on for you. Here's a little lullaby from me to you. What song you want to listen to? How about this? What if I treat this as a 5-minute break? Because I never take breaks when I stream. Like, I don't ever just stretch. So, be right back in 5 minutes.
Is it all?
Funny enough, I come back right as the song's actually ending. I'm taking a little break and eating yogurt. That was good. And I haven't eaten still. Only yogurt today. Hi. I've been wanting to play that damn X-Files game for the longest time. I have it physically. X-Files Resist or Serve. I've had it for so long. I don't remember where I got it from. I don't know if I got it in person at a retro store or if I ordered it on eBay. But I hear it's not good. Doesn't necessarily mean I won't like it, but curious about it. And another game I own physically. And I wrote it off because I had somebody else, I had Mina play it, and they said, oh, it's not survival horror. It's more like action horror or something. And I'm like, oh, I'm not interested. Sleep. But lately, one of my friends, and I don't know which one of you it is, I forgot, have been mentioning it and bringing it up and been playing it and say it's actually Kino or something. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should play that. All that boba she drinking. Oh, was that a reaction when I went pissed? This is stars, though. Star jelly. Boba's so good, though. Lately, I've been getting into the London Fogs again. I get it from this local place, and they do it really good. Yeah, I love star jelly. I even shake around a little bit. But if you go to boba places and get like the teas, or I guess you can get regular milk tea if you want and then just get the jellies in it. One place I get it, they would have heart ones. Oh, they were so good. I don't like the pearls as much. I prefer the jellies. One of these days, we'll go and play. Some of these games have in the backlog, but let's play Resident Evil 4 for the 500th time. It's crazy how good yogurt is. Actually, I'm just gonna leave this right here. Let's get back to Liminal Spaces Slapper. Also, before anybody falls asleep, here's my Discord if you feel like joining my community. We're autistic and we talk about video games. Well, how far did you get in RE4? I'm planning on finally doing professional difficulty because I got in my comfort zone. All I ever do in that is just play normal because I'm used to it and I've been waiting. Oh, are you talking about the remake? Oh, my bad, my bad. I forgot the remake existed. Got to the castle in the remake. Did you just kind of like leave off for like a particular reason, or have you left off for no reason and you just haven't gotten back to it? Oh, let's do. You won't let me sit in this? It's a seat. Oh, you forgot. We gotta go back and play it so you can compare. Oh, remake's aight. Remake's not too bad. Every time I play it, they'll get mad at it and don't like it, but it's not bad, I guess. Maybe. Did I go this way or did I go this way? I never went in the slide though, so yeah. Whee! I don't remember this. Yeah, I didn't go here. Oh, I thought it was like whirlpooling or something. I thought it was going crazy, but I caught it at a little spasm moment. Am I going to the beginning or have I progressed and found like a new area? This doesn't look too familiar, but I don't know if I should go up or down. Wait, can we go in here? Where does this take me if I go? Ooh, I don't know. Hey, we got bathrooms. Whoa! Oh, it's like physics based on how... Yeah! Nah! Alright. So it's just a dead end up here, then... Should I do it? Woo! This game feels like it might take place in the 1980s or the 30... How do you say that? The 3980s. Neither one would surprise me. Oh, like this could be like in the future? Or it's in a place that's abstract and devoid of time. Whoa. Oh. Oh! Oh, is there a shower room? I don't want stupid steam. I want like showers, like shh. But this is a steam room. So it's not as cool. Are we back to this area where I kept like going through a bunch of these? Oh no, this is a bunch of interconnected ones. This is different. I'm not scared of mannequins. I know that lots of mannequins, or there's lots of mannequins and lots of horror, because I guess a lot of people are scared of them. I'm not typically, like, scared of these, but I will admit, like, because I'm not used to human forms typically in this game, for one split second, I just saw one and like, ugh. Oh, no problem. Thank you. You're so sweet. Slippery. Slippery? I'm a remaster. Ooh. That's kind of creepy. They're kind of in my way, though. What should they do? Why doesn't it let me sit on them? Oh, is this the trippy stuff y'all talked about? Oh, wait, I want to go in the trippy water. I want to swim up. Oh, this is cool. Until you can hear yourself doing, like, like footsteps. Okay, that kind of, like, takes you out of it. Notice that the water turns into, like, lines. It must be... Hey, Mina, do you want to, like, tap into your, like, game Devon autism? Wait. Oh, maybe it's just lines because it's the tiles and the... No, see that? The reflection, the ripples in the water, they're kind of bugging out. Hey, Mina, be autistic. Look at this. Mina's busy. They're in a game. They don't care. It's okay. Maybe I can do a screenshot though. Beep. Because I mean, you don't have to see it moving to see that there's some weird stretching going on, but it would be nice if they could see the movement. Wonder why that's happening. It's like, why would they stretch it out? If anything, it should just be a normal body of water, just like any other area. Is it something about whenever you go up? Man, we've been... Oh, shit. Cool. Whoa, I thought it was just a little platform. I didn't know it was a slide. Oh, fuck. Ow. But, yo, imagine this game with Mario Sunshine. Like, Mario. Is G-Man? He's gonna be like, hey. Oh, no, he doesn't ever talk to me hardly until, like, the end. The trippy stuff's kind of cool. I didn't even need it to get trippy. Not complaining. I'm just saying, like, oh, it's like an element that I didn't really need. I thought it was fine. Yo, Yami Yugi, dude. Oh my god, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh would be so much better if inside of Tim's heart it was, you know, this still, but then you have water. Now it's a dream come true. And what's cool about this is they ain't been no goddamn underwater mazes. Because I don't like them underwater mazes. And I don't know who does. What are you doing? The toilet imagery, I would not have recommended that. Just put him in the lawn chair. Stressed? This isn't real. Well, maybe this is in the past because he doesn't have a cell phone. People don't normally sit on the toilet without one, so this has to be like in the past. This is the 80s. As you guessed. Hold on, I need to get into water. I'm starting to feel like anxious. Ooh. Who doesn't take their phone to the toilet? What are you supposed to do? Whoa! Cool. What the? Maybe you're not... Well, just be better about how you handle your hands. Obviously, depending on the situation, you're gonna have to put the phone down. It's all about strats and metagame. Let me go in this water. I'm so fucking hyped right now. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah! Oh, it's not gonna... Yeah! Yeah! God! Okay. Yo, it looks like we're about to... Like, we're in the realm of that movie that I don't remember the name of, so... Never mind. Woodland. Oh, no, not one of these. Hey, there ain't no water in this. Is this, what, moist? Like, trees? Wood? Aw, oh, shit. I can't see because it's dark. Oh, this looks cool. This makes me think of Void. Okay. I did it, or I'm dead. Bro, am I flying through this? Bro, I'm flying through this, man. I'm not... I'm surprised. I thought every single map was going to be like the first one. I don't want to be in this woodland, though. I want to be at the waterland. What's up, beans? Oh, why they got electricity? What are we in Sauna World? The Sauna Land? Do you have any game recommendations that have like a water-based world, like a survival game called Sunken Lands? Water-based game? Water-based world? Mario Sunshine. Sunken Land. This looks cool. I'll add that to my wish list. Oh, it's early access. Okay. So technically you can already play it. 20 bucks, not that bad. I have not heard about that. Wait, so were you recommending me a water game, or are you asking me to recommend you a water game? Or were you doing both? Also, hi, Beans. You probably came with, what, the Zuzu raid? Or are you one of those people that got raided into somebody who raided into somebody who raided into somebody? Recommendations? So, like, part of, this, like, Sona is me trying to explore through more water games, but, like, I mean, got Dave the Diver, that's lots of water. It just has a lot of, quirky trail mix gameplay. Like, do you like the, what do you call it? Restaurant sim? Do you like diving in the water and like, okay, but what if you did a platforming segment where you had to hide from a cat? Stuff like that. Or like listen to characters babble all the time. Water games. I don't know if you like Minecraft type stuff, but there's Raft. That's a really good multiplayer one. I mean, you could play it single player, but Raft is like cool. You might have already heard of it, where you start off on like a little raft and you use like a rope to gather a bunch of debris that's in the ocean, and you are gradually building your raft to get even bigger and bigger. And you can make that thing massive. You can make it a beast. And there's always a shark trying to kill you. water-based games that aren't horror censored. If you have any more recommendations, honestly tell me because I'm trying to dig. I'm trying to think of like water games I've already played. I mean, there's Resident Evil Revelations, but that's horror. What games have I streamed? I forgot. You could play Pirate Doom. Do you want Doom, but like Pirate Water? Pirate Doom 1 and 2. They're both really good. Pirate Doom 1 and 2. Dredge. Dredge is really good. I feel like you might like that. Dredge. I'm meaning to play Sunless Seas eventually. That's a water one. Let me see what else I have on my wish list. See if there's anything that I can, like, throw your way. So, there's World of Sea Battle. Water Planet. Oh, wait, I'll link them to you. I'm sorry. So, here's... Oh, no, ignore that. How do I delete it? How do I delete it? How do I delete it? Okay, hold on. Do I have to, like... It says copy link address. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Ignore it. Water Planet. No, ignore it. Age of Water. These I haven't played, though. These are, like, recommendations other people have given me. Or some of the games are... Wait. Yeah, yo, what the hell? If I right-click over World of Sea Battle, it gives me copy page URL, and that's it. Copy link address. Now it works. This is music from Resident Evil Dead Aim. That's another water-based game, technically, but again, it's also horror. Here's a game called Sip Fisher. I've heard of this one. It's like a game where your goal is to, like, suck up an entire lake through a straw. Which game did you play? Dead Aim. There's Return of Obra Dinn. I think that's a story-rich sailor nautical thing. Sunken Engine. If you send something like... I mean, I don't mind sending it. I just don't want to accidentally seem like I'm trying to... Hey, guys, do you want to see my wish list? You know, just in case. I don't know you're feeling generous. There's Sea of Remnants that looks kind of cringe. But it looks like it could be cool. People already know my Steam name, so it doesn't matter. There's Titanic Shipwreck Exploration. I'm gonna gradually buy these. I'm just stockpiling them, waiting for sales. Titanic VR. There's Ship Graveyard Simulator 2. I want my friends to play that with me. There's Sailing Simulator. Sailing Simulator. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I don't know. I think I'm overwhelming you with links. But there you go. There's some water stuff for you to kind of look into. Probably of varying quality. Some are not out yet. Some are early access, etc. Hold on, I got recommended Cold Waters. Do I have that already? Like, not own it, but like, did I add it to my list? Cold Waters, $40. Yeah, there's no way about that, unless I got it on a sale. Oh, I forgot to mention, also submarine games. If submarine games, I'll play those. Cold Waters. I already have this. Wait, I own it. Yay! I must have got it on a really good sale. Yeah, I already own Cold Waters. You were probably who recommended it to me, W. Wait. Why does it... Oh, I'm like, why does it let me add it to my cart if I already own it? It's like, oh, it's because I can buy it and gift it to somebody else if I wanted to. Okay, let's lock in. The way this is lit, it's like a dark area with like blue. It literally looks like the Void movie. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's not a hall. It's not a hallway. So you got mods to do it for you, right? Oh shit! Whoa! Oh, am I gonna go in the water? Uh-oh. Well, we're not gonna have swimming mechanics. Oh, never mind. Okay. I love the Void. It's so cool. We watched it in my server the other day. Again, I've seen it like multiple times. Did you know that it's set at a hospital, but it's not actually a hospital. It is a school, and they repurposed it to be a hospital for the movie. I'm in the Void all the time. I don't need a video game. The Void is like such a good example of like great practical effects. They were like on point with that. Did I go the wrong way? I think this is how I initially came in. Yeah, it's getting really dark. Oh, was the coffin catching your interest? Yeah, I'm stuck with that forever. I went to a doctor, though, that said, well, actually, I don't think you actually have LPR, but you do have something forever. But don't worry, it's not cancer and you won't die. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then they asked me for a lot of money to tell me that. Oh, shit. Fuck. Did you know that flamingos are pink because they eat pink shrimp? That they're actually white at first. Have you ever seen a little baby flamingo? See, they're white, and then they eat shrimp that are pink. This is stimulating enough. I'll tell you the most stimulating thing is that I actually get through this. Wait, should I go this way? Or, ooh, that way. Oh, I don't know where I want to go. Is that chromatic aberration? Where do you want me to go? Oh, no problem. People read rules. Crazy. Oh, just wraps around. Oh, a door? Hello? Oh. Oh no! Slap! Ah! No, it's taking me to a different path. Oh no. What if it shortcut me back to like an earlier area? Has something called silent heartburn. It's like no burn and no flea fix. It just feels like you're choking. What kind of choking? Like, my symptoms are... So, they act up when I eat or drink really anything. But if let's say I do nothing but eat just like salads every single day for a few months, then I won't have the cough at all from just eating. It'll be like kind of gone. But if I eat like a normal person, you know, drink coffee, have anything that's like tomato or acidic, chocolate, anything with fat, bread, literally anything, then it feels like no matter how much you clear your throat, it's like it's perpetually got something in it. It's so annoying. Whoa. Live footage of your house? Your house sounds kind of based. Can I go there? Is there lots of water there? Because if there's not water, then I don't want to be there. Fellow stomach acid victims. It fucking sucks because, like, I went to a doctor, like, I finally paid a lot of money to go to a specialist, and he basically is like, well, you're on PPIs, and if what you had was LPR... Oh, thank you for the sub. Hi, kittens. Hey, thank you. But he basically said, if you had LPR...
Names of friends.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. If you have LPR, these PPIs should have, like, stopped the symptoms. And they're not, which means that you might be stuck with it forever. And he compared it specifically to, having a condition like irritable bowel syndrome, to where he basically said, I tell my patients, like, you can't cure this. but I can help you manage the symptoms. So basically, I have something that is just forever, and there's no cure, there's no magic cure, nothing you can really do. You're just stuck with it. Don't know why. Oh, thank you. I recently updated it, actually. Before it was like my car. I forgot to mention that. Guys, I updated my card, my website. I kind of removed some excess fluff, and I made it less fandom. It used to be like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Twinkle Star Sprites and something else. And I decided to just make it focus on my brand instead. Hello? Hot pools and hot tubs. Am I a hot piece of work or what? What do you think of this swimsuit fit? I got your hot tubs right there. Come on, ladies, let's go inside for a little dip. Oh yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I'm telling you, man. You jump into some cold water, whether it's a spring, a pool, or a beach, and it hurts at first, but you break in, you suffer a little bit, and then you break in, and it's like fine. Yeah. I commissioned Maiden Wrath to do it's like a specific segment where Dib is going like dib, and I'm like, can you do that but like with me? Is this like a liminal space? Oh, you know her, Maiden Wrath? She's a good artist. She did a lot of my emotes. Dib is my favorite Invader Zim character. I think he's funny. I don't trust that. Is that gonna reset my progress? Going to start a roofing company and advertise it with the line, hot shingles in your area. That sounds great, though. That would be, like, the name that, like, some, like, 48-year-old would come up with his business. And he, like, looks over at his wife, smiling, like, what do you think? And she's like, you're so not funny. And he's like, yo! I got your hot tub right here. Aww. No, it's another no progress jump pit. Shit. Okay. Let's just keep going. Yo, oh my god, yo, we need a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan game. Let's make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan game. And it's like you're like a shitty Unreal Engine like Yugi or a 10 model or something, and you're walking around like this. The Millennium Puzzle backrooms. Whee! My throat's really delicate. That's another symptom. My throat is delicate 24/7. So if I scream even a little bit, it's just like I don't have the health to take it. It just hurts. Oh, when it gets really bad, I choke. Like, it basically feels like you have, like, some kind of, like, phlegm or something that's just stuck in your throat and you can't clear it out. So you're just lightly choking for about 10 hours. And it sucks. Yeah. Oh, shit! I'm on top of it! Holy shit, yes! Yeah, the choke engine, isn't it great? But it seems that a lot of people at the retirement home with me also have, like, GERD. It feels like everybody I know in my age range has, and I'm not telling you how old I am. I'm young, leave me alone. But everybody has some kind of GERD. But mine's annoying because I don't have heartburn. I just have choking and I just can't eat anything. But everybody has it. Well, you get older and your body falls apart, so I feel like a lot of us are in a similar boat. We all have some issue. The only reason why I talk about it so much is because I can't even hide it. Like, you hear me cough 24/7. I remember I was in, I think it was during the Carnage Carnival. We were all on mic for a bit, kind of yapping a little bit, and it was before we were all going to say Happy Halloween, have a good night, and then our cover of Nightmare Before Christmas played, and I kept having to mute over and over again. I don't know if that showed up on the stream, if you could see the mute icon. I kept having to do that because I was trying really hard to hide how much I was coughing. Have I been here? The flamingos. I have high cholesterol. I don't know what I actually don't know what my stats are regarding like blood pressure, cholesterol. I think my blood pressure is typically kind of good. Trying to get diabetes though with all the sugar that I eat. Let's make it happen.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna regret making that joke because one of these days I'm gonna pay. Had GERD once, then it vanished. Good. I hope it never comes back for you. The representation of the inside of the Millennium Puzzle mind of the user, and you have to explore it, and the monsters are dual monsters Yugi uses. No, it's like Kaiba. It's Kaiba. Just being annoying. Kill me. My pride is a duelist. I made a theme park to kill you again. Just that over and over again. And they could like play around. Instead of mannequins, it could be like, here's brown-haired Kaiba, and here's green-haired Kaiba, and here's Noah Kaiba, who's basically a thing to like, you know, he's kind of like green-haired Kaiba, but it's like more like teal now. And then it also could be like Anzu or Taya, where she's like up against a wall, and she's like posing. She's like, it's me at time I want you. Come, please. And you have to like avoid her. Like, and then it just, it's sorry. Pre-diabetic? So that's an actual, that basically means that you're close to getting it, so you have to manage your symptoms so it doesn't fully develop into it, right? I know somebody else who was like that. No, don't take me back this long. I was watching a streamer that I like playing Phantasmagoria, and it really made me like remember my resentment for that game's soundtrack and atmosphere. That game, Phantasmagoria, I thought it was gonna be like, oh god, it's like the Resident Evil 1 I didn't know about. Wow. I play it, and a lot of it's nothing. And you don't even have horror atmosphere for it, really. A lot of it's just like kind of I don't say this as an insult very often, but it's like I know I shouldn't say dated as an insult at all, ever. It's just the composer I don't think was that great, and a lot of the music is like do 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 like that all the time, so it doesn't really have good atmosphere. And again, nothing really happens. No, I don't like Harvester. I know I should. I've tried it. I played it. I actually streamed it a long time ago. I couldn't get into it. I just didn't really... I mean, it's definitely interesting. It's definitely unique. But I wasn't like, yeah, I'm part of the cult now. It's like, nah. Sorry, I'm lame. I don't like Harvester. Phantasmagoria 2, though. I unfortunately spoiled myself for that. It looks so much cooler than Phantasmagoria 1. But Phantasmagoria 1, it just sucks on the atmosphere department. If it was just a little bit better, I would love it so much more. I don't think I've ever met anybody who dislikes Harvester. Harvester is pretty beloved. It's definitely a very, like, it's kind of, like, cynical and kind of mean. I do appreciate that it's kind of, like, fucked up in ways. Wait a minute, Mina. Are you there? Oh, I never went in this, did I? I think I went down here. Will this take me to, like... Whee! Oh! Oh, man. Okay, so we're back to being lost. Remember that your liver turns all carbs into sugar except fiber, so have smaller portions of pasta if you must. Oh, dude, well, I know that you're talking to him, but I just wanted to, like, comment that, I can't, like, have fettuccine, without, like, going into a massive choking fit, like, the next day, or, like, hours after it. Sucks so much, because I do like fettuccine, man. But it is, like, the worst. It's, like, all kinds of, it's thick sauce, bunch of noodles. I think pad thai affects me similar. But if you eat a small portion, it's not that bad. But the bigger portion you have, the worse you pay. You don't like pasta? Pasta's sick. I love pasta. Oh, I never went this way, right? I ended up going a different way. Do you handle all things the same? Like, what if you had, like, rice noodles? That might be okay. I can have rice and it be alright. I think it really is the portions. What is, Machina, what is your go-to, like, food? If you don't like, what are the things that you like? Because, like, not liking pasta is pretty crazy, but there's probably other things that you like. I know potatoes have other things in it, too. Oh, what messes me up really bad? Sausage. I love sausage, but it's really bad for me. Like, and I don't even need to eat a lot of it to, like, get a reaction. Sandwiches, tuna. Did the game just play at high-pitched sounds? It might have. Yeah, we're finally going in circles again. Wait, are we back at the wood area? Okay, no, thank God. Do you ever have paninis? Potatoes used to kill me, now they make me sleepy and sick. I don't know how potatoes affect me. Potatoes are starch, right? They're not carbs, they're like a starch. Should I go down or up? Maybe I never went down. Is it newer or am I going in circles? Phantasmagoria 1's main opening theme is so good. Oh, yeah. It's so campy and great. Okay. Girl side. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. I got scared. What was that? Caught a glimpse of a timid beach. Dude, that's like the subtle jump scare that Mina's always talking about being Kino, and I would agree. Mina actually for October streamed Afraid of Monsters, which is what preceded Cry of Fear. Afraid of Monsters is about enemies being more quiet. Cry of Fear is all the enemies going and they try to kill you. I didn't beat Harvester, but I got really deep in it, and then I'm like, alright guys, see you next time, and then I never played it again. Did you know all nightshades have nicotine in them? It's just you need to eat a stupid amount of them to get the effect of one cigarette. Bro, I can start smoking? Cool. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ah! Cry of Fear's funny. It's like you're on top of a building with a girl, and she's like, I really like you as a friend, and that's it. I would never date you. You're so gross. And then, or something, and then she jumps off the building or something. I don't remember. That's kind of cool that it lets you, like, die here if you want. Friend zone dies. Yeah. Felt that, though. What is Nightshade? I know of the Nightshades because of Wednesday. See, in Wednesday, they're like a group of students who they're like a club that watches over, like, kind of like student presidents. I think I know the spoiler. Wait, I don't remember, but the other people here might not know the spoiler. And I also don't remember the spoiler. You want me to go this way or this way, guys? Is this a drop down and die pit? Hey, I don't remember going down these slopes. Oh god, this again. Nightshade plants are like potatoes, tomatoes, tobacco leaf, etc. I just can't get over that the RE2 remake is like, remember the 90s and they just shove like cigarette ads all over the gas station? And it's like, yeah, that's how it was. That how it be. There was that Simpsons episode where they merged tomatoes into tobacco and made tobacco. That sounds incredible. I don't know why that makes me laugh. I would have never thought of that. What if we just combine them all? Why? Haven't you ever wanted a tomato and a cigarette at the same time? Like, I guess so. I guess. Aww. And once we jump off of here, it just doesn't... Yo, is that Monsters Inc? Yo! You know what's funny? I was watching a video talking about... what was it? It was like a Pixar movie, Elio or something. And the... somebody, like some PR... It was like a PR related thing on Instagram. And they're like... if you want original content from Disney, why don't you support the original content that they make? So watch Elio, and it's like, apparently it's not even great or whatever. And I just was doing the deep dive, like, all right, what's with Pixar? What's Pixar got coming up? And all of it's like Toy Story 10, like Frozen 3. It's just so sad. Monsters Inc. 9. How sad. I can't help but laugh. Shakewa, don't you want to see the continuation? Boo, all grown up. And she has to take care, I don't know, she has a daughter and daughter gets found by two monsters. Gotta go take care of it. Whatever, who cares? I probably already went down here. Hey, is this gonna take me where that little purple donut was? Whoa! Yay! Oh, is this ain't to kill me, but this I've been here before. Pixar is just the name of a company. No, it's like it's a corpse puppeted by new people. I think what was it? One of the main guys that was involved in Pixar. He's not involved in Pixar anymore. When do we get up to? Up to the old man's dead, but the Boy Scout is gonna bring him back from the dead. They should just go insane and just like do like really like intentionally dog shit sequels to make it a spectacle. Like the story of Frankenstein, but it's like the old man and the Boy Scout. He's alive, my angry old man friend. He's back. And the dog too. It's like taxidermy dog. Gets electrified and there's zombies. Sorry, I don't know. Sorry. Help me! I can't freaking take it anymore! I'm so fucking bored. At least there's water. Hotel Transylvania will never not piss me off. The concept art of it, what it was going to be, shit was going to be peak. I never even watched it, actually. Is that what has... I don't know if she's a MILF or a daughter or whatever the hell she is. It's like some goth girl, and she's got short black hair, and girls cosplay her a lot, and people draw her a lot, and they like her a lot. Oh, she's a daughter? I thought there was one where it's like, they look like a daughter, but they're actually a mom. Oh, shit! Let's go! Still need to watch Frozen. I remixed it and listened to it in almost every language, memed it, but never watched it. I want to see Frozen. I want to see the subversive, what if the prince hates you? Which is, like, cool, I guess. I'll just, like, mute every time the songs come on. I prefer, like, more, like, Broadway, like, old school Broadway theatrical, like, music. Hi, Henty. Help me! Are you a Zoomer? No, tell me where to go. Do I want to go in the dark hallway or the dark hallway? With Harvester, I think a lot of people didn't get it at the time because it went through development hell and kind of got delayed a couple years past what it was lampooning. And also came out after the prime of point and clicks. So it's like, you're late. We don't want you anymore. We need to bring back point and clicks. Like, we want a high quality one. How you doing, Henty? Did you have a good stream? What were you playing? No, Which way have I not gone before? I'm going insane because everything looks the same. I'm honestly fueled on nothing but yogurt right now, and it's just like, I just don't feel like I can survive anymore. I might have to look up a map for this one, boys. Hey. Oh. I thought, like, maybe this was a different flamingo gathering. I'll eat meat tomorrow. Gonna get barbecue. Just like, I've been in this area, I recognize. I think I get, like, pork. And then they get you get, like, 2 types of sauces. You could get, like, sauce 1 or sauce 2. I gotta go to the bathroom. I want to play Freddy Fish, but I don't know. Is that a collection on Steam? I think I played a Freddy Fish game when I was young. It is on Steam. Wait. If I type Freddy, it disappeared. Is it Freddy with a Y? Fresh Women Season 1. Fresh Woman is a choice-driven adult novel focusing on the best parts of life. Oh, shit. Whoa. Well, I forgot Steam allows a lot of things now. Okay, what was I looking for? Freddy Fish. Sorry, I'm looking for innocent stuff, please. Well, it popped up on Steam for a second. Check. Hello? Freddy Fish Steam. There was a game that I used to play as a kid. Oh, it's FREDDI? 34 bucks. I don't know about that. It's like one of them learning games. Add it to the wish list and get it for $2. I want the collection. Where's the whole thing? Oh, wait. But if I buy them as individual sets, then I'll actually, like, go through them. Wait, where's the bundle? How come the bundle's, like, only, like, you can find it on, like, Google or something? Yeah, what the hell? Why is Freddy Fish Complete Packed available on this website? But if you search Freddy Fish on Steam, you don't find it. Okay, where's the first game? Freddy Fish in the Case of the Missing Kelp. Oh, it's the pack is, like, listed as a separate thing. Oh, you can't add packs to a wish list. Alright, I'll just... Fuck it. I don't care. What's the first Freddy Fish game? I'm gonna just, like, look into that. Anyway, there is a game that I used to play. It's an educational game. And you would be in a, like, circular, like, submarine. It had a really aesthetic, like, graphic design HUD type thing. And I found it. I was on stream and talking about it. And I found it live, what it was called. But I forgot it already because it's been about a year since we talked about it. Well, it was cool. I want to play that one day from my nostalgia. Let me see. It was from the 90s. Yeah, it would have been 90s or early 2000s. 90s... submarine learning game. Grim Fandango and Full Throttle are also both good outside of the horror point and clicks. I actually got that one, Grim Fandango, on PS3. They had it, like, digitally, and I played a little bit of it. It's like okay. I didn't, like, get deep in it though. 90s submarine learning game. Okay, was it 2000s? Maybe... Oh! Wait, maybe... Ocean? I should look up ocean learning game, not submarine. Oh, I found it! Ocean Explorers. I'm gonna add, like, here, Ocean Explorers on YouTube. I'm gonna add this to my favorites so I never forget what this game was called again, ever. Where do I watch later? I'll add it here. Oh, I gotta do it on my personal YouTube as well. Saving it to my playlist, I mean. I'm gonna blow some of y'all's minds if you recognize this. Have you seen this? Do you remember a game where it was like looked like this? And then I don't remember the submarine looking this stupid. Do you remember this? Hi, Sardak. Hello. I just remember whenever I was young, this looked hyper-realistic for hyper-realistic. But it does have like actual video of like, from what I remember, like educational like video that were like live action, like FMV kind of stuff. Alright, let me make it to where you can't see this until I'm done. This is the biggest image. You guys remember this? Do you remember this HUD? Got some recommendations and suggestions? Oh, okay, let me look. Subwar 250. Submarine Titans. VROV Pilot Titanic. Subwar 2050. Alright, let's start adding these to the list. What does this look like? Oh, this is... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is this RTS? Oh! They have a submarine RTS game. When did this come out? 2020. That means it might actually run on the damn computer. Thank God. Because every time I see a cool game, it's like, oh, it's like, you know, 30 years old. I'm like, oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass to actually stream it, though. Look at this. Hold on. Let me. Oh my God, this looks so fucking cool. I haven't really done like a really dive into RTS. Whenever I was off stream, I played a little bit of Dawn of War, though. Just like a little test run, but I'm not ready to commit to it until I make it a stream. Because I wanted to play Command and Conquer, but Minnie's like, you won't do good at it. It's like too hard and too brutal. And I'm like, fine. But look at this. Look at that art style. Like, what? Like, you could have told me that this is an old game and I would have believed you. Left earlier, but it's 7:30 a.m. and actually need to go. Sorry. No, you're fine. Like, if I'm playing a game that doesn't, like, vibe with you, I don't blame you for, like, wanting to kind of do something else with your time. But really, it's a trick. We're actually just doing just chatting. This is an old game? Is it? Oh, well, it said it's 2020. It must be, like, a remaster. This... Oh, my goodness. As soon as this goes on sale, I'll get it. I mean, I could kind of get it now if I wanted to. Hold on. $5 for this? Yeah, I'll just buy it now. What is this called? Hold on. Sorry, I have so many tabs open. Like, Steam does this thing like, oh, I clicked the link in the Discord, which brought up a Steam page on the browser instead of bringing it up in the app. So I have to, like, kind of, like, re-put it into, like, the Steam app. Although, I guess you could buy it on the browser store, too. Submarine Titans, $5. Add to cart. It's like it's not on a sale, but I mean, asking for only $5 for this is kind of nice. All right, I bought it. Let me see. What is this? All right, I'm gonna add it to backloggery. Steam. Okay, and then the other games you said that you linked, VROV Pilot. I can't say that. Very positive. Oh, this looks cool. Early access came out 2024 in December. Work in progress, and we have many ideas that we'd love to implement to give the most immersive and enjoyable ROV piloting experience around the historic Titanic wreck. Titanic wreck, the only shipwreck that's ever happened. The Titanic. What about none other than the Titanic. Alright, added that to wish list, and then Subwar 250. Includes the original Subwar 250 and its expansion. Oh, you know what? Another water game. Oh, though it's a horror game, but deep. Which one of you asked about that earlier? You were asking me about water games. Deep Fear was for Sega Saturn. I've never played it. I want to. And then there's Cold Fear for PS2, which I did play, and I do like it. It's kind of like a sort of mediocre survival horror, but not exactly survival horror. It has elements that make it kind of actiony and too easy. That's good, though. I like it. But I really want to play a Deep Fear. Submarine Titans came out in 2000 base. That means it'll be maybe pretty cool. So that's why the art style looked actually accurate to something retro. Because it is. And then what else? Subwar 250. Oh, right. I was studying this. My bad. What is this? What system was this originally on? This looks authentic old, too. Ooh, 1993.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Subwar 250 includes the original Subwar 250 and its expansion. The plot deepens. Pilot 4 types of submarine, including deep-sea exploration vessels, reconnaissance subs, and highly maneuverable fighter submarines. Action, simulation, strategy, underwater FPS. What was this originally on? Subwar 250. Let's do a quick deep dive. The first result. Oh, that's right. Wikipedia is like kind of struggling. There was a time that Wikipedia was the top. It was always the first result for everything, but I think they've been losing money, and that's why they're always asking for donations. So, like, sometimes you'll search for things, and Wikipedia will be like the 10th result. It's like crazy. Oh, Interplay. Why does that sound familiar? They did Baldur's Gate and Descent and Fallout. Oh, this would have been a PC. Okay, Subwar 2050 was Amiga, MS-DOS, CD32, and Windows. Based? Did I add this to the wish list? Wait, I should buy it because it's... Oh, wait. The release date on here says that it's 93, which means that it's probably not been updated. I mean, I can go on the what is it? PC Wiki or something. They usually offer you fixes. Not recommended. Dear publisher or legal rights owner, can you please do something with this game? I mean, torn off copy protection, a little work with menu, some work with controller, a little remaster, please. You don't want a remaster, don't make it ugly. Look up Voyagers of Nera. Oh god, my headache is... I'm starting to have a headache for no reason. Did I add this to the wish list? I forgot. Oh, no I did. Okay, and then you said look up Voyagers of Nera. Fantasy looking though. It looks a little bit... it looks like... Oh shit, I've had this on the screen this whole time, I'm sorry. Don't you want to look at this still image of pool rooms? Voyagers of Nero, it looks like stuff that would appeal to like Reddit. And I no offense. It looks alright, but maybe I should stop being a hater. It does have lots of water. Voyagers of Nera is a cooperative survival crafting game where you must survive a magical ocean world brimming with lost spirits and deadly monsters. They do have a shark with a glowing radioactive mouth. Wait, it's got like an MMO interface looking thing. It's got like the whole bar. Oh wait, no, that's not what I think of this. Okay, I'll add it to the wish list. You know what? I'm being a hater. This family friendly. What does that mean? There's nothing bad in this game. I think there was a game on PS1 I played where you were underwater and could get different submarines and search for treasure. Can't remember the name. Let's... Grok? What is that? Hi, Diz. Some friends described it as Valheim, but water and less hard. I liked Valheim, but I always suck at those kind of games. I need to be paired with somebody who knows what they're doing. So I'm usually a dead weight in a mouth feed. Just like real life. Hi, thank you for the sub. Hi, Vassarek. Why do ducks wear feathers? It is so they can cover their butt quacks. Oh, you are so silly. Let's see. It ain't dead weight if funny. Hey guys, sorry I haven't gathered any wood or stones or made axes, but I'm a jester. Let me juggle for you. And they'll be like, can you like go away? I'll be like, sorry, can't ever do anything right. And I start crying and break it down, and they're like, God, could somebody like craft her some medicine or pills and calm her down for like a minute? And they'd be like, okay, I'm going. Treasures of the Deep. Subwar 250 looks to have DOS box built in. What does that mean though for me? I'm not really overly familiar with DOS. I know that it didn't. Isn't that how Phantasmagoria was? I remember that you had to like, it was like tricky to get it set up to run. Hello, Tanuki, hi. Tricky to get it set up. And there was this glitch, and the streamer dealt with the same glitch that I dealt with. When you play Phantasmagoria, your mouse will occasionally get locked somewhere on your HUD, like at the bottom bar, and you can't move it at all. You're stuck being in a straight line left to right, and you can't move your mouse up and down. You have to like crash the game. He dealt with that too. So that's why, like, when it comes to streaming especially, I really hate playing like older games because it's just a pain to get them to run. But I'm trying to be less lazy and look up guides, because I tried to play that Cockroach game, and Night Dive like did a remaster of it or something, or a re-release, the Cockroach game, and I couldn't stream it. It wouldn't work. I was supposed to collab that with Lamb. DOSBox is a DOS emulator which lets you run DOS games on modern systems. Okay. But how well does it work with OBS? Although, the only thing that I really need to do to get it to work okay with OBS is if I could do, like, windowed mode. Windowed, preferably, like, full-screened windowed. Like, ideally, I would like the window to at least be big, even if it can't cover the whole screen. I hate it when I'm stuck playing on a tiny little thing. Meanwhile, my autism is loving getting old games and finicky emulators to work. I just get stressed by it, like dealing with all the tech stuff. I remember before I gave up on playing on my physical consoles because everything started dying, I hated messing with all the wires. Like, because it's like you have like 10 consoles set up and all the wires are like, it's making your room look ugly and it's all getting wrapped around, and I have to like, okay, I gotta unplug the GameCube so I can plug in the PlayStation 1 and CRTV. As I get older, it gets confusing. Dude, I've been sometimes I call video game controllers remotes. It's over. It's not a generational thing. It's how old you get. Then your brain starts calling things the wrong thing. Just set it to window capture? Oh, yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work, though, but... Probably because you're a streamer, so it builds the stress. That too. But it's all good. That's just hag behavior. Next, a PS1 is a Nintendo. I don't mix those up. Although I will sometimes accidentally call Marvel characters DC and DC characters Marvel. I'll do that, but that's just my brain being like just bad. You're old, Riot? Based. KOTOR was truly a joy. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, Knights of the Old Republic? I wanted to... Oh, that was it. That was one of the times where I think I had trouble getting it to run or getting it to work with OBS. I wanted to play... Not Knights of the Old Republic, but it was the Doom Star Wars game. I forgot what it was called. I bought a whole bundle of like 80 Star Wars game, and that was one of them. And I wanted to play it. And people were like, oh, play The remaster that Night Dive did. And I'm pretty sure it was Night Dive. And guess what? I don't like it. It's shiny. It's kind of like lame. Dark Forces. Yeah. It doesn't have like the cool aesthetic and look that the old one has. So I don't want to play the remaster. I gotta get the old one working. Riot turns 31. Oh my god. Get this guy a cane. This dude is not gonna be able to stand up for long. Kicks cane out from under you after giving it to you. Hey Diz, how are you doing? Hey, did you play Silent Hill F? Did you like it? 33. Whoa, somebody get this guy 2 canes. I'm just joking. I'm joking. I mean, I would be distraught if that wasn't the age range of the majority of the people here. Please. Please be in your 30s. Please be in your 30s. Please be in your 30s. It's 3 canes for 33. Gone gray at 32? Really? What about girl? You're in your 20s. Get out of here, Zoomer. Wait, what do I kick out from?
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Takes away your giant, oversized lollipop. Get out of here, little boy. This is for the old people. Do I have gray hairs? I don't know. I can't tell. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Whatever. It's not bad for me. Gray hair sucks if you have dark hair. Because if you have dark hair, like, oh, you have dark brown or you have black hair, your gray hairs will show. But if you already have, like, a light color hair, it's not that bad. You have black hair? That's why you gotta start dyeing your hair. Huh? Where am I? Oh, you just turned 30? Did I miss your birthday? Happy birthday, or happy late birthday. Late 20s have gray and already white hair. What the fuck? Is that like a guy thing? Or do girls get gray hairs more than we realize? Oh, right. Treasures of the Deep. It's Namco. This looks kind of cool. Treasures of the Deep. PS1. Toulon didn't read, literally just asked me if you needed DOS set game, like Dark Force and stuff. I set up hundreds of them to run. Okay. Like, because I don't want to be filtered out of a lot of these cool games, at least streaming them. I'm looking at this Treasures of the Deep right now. This looks kind of cool. I wonder how well it controls. Yo, oh, that's right. One of the PlayStation 1 games I last played was Monster Bass, and I could not figure out how to play it. It is a nightmare. Hello, Taka. Yeah, that's tomboy supremacy. I love tomboys. Just turned 27. Well, get out of here, little boy. Take away your giant lollipop. I don't know how else to bully y'all. What else should we, like, do to be mean to young people? That's it! No more Backrooms games for a month! You're gonna play good games and you're gonna like it. No! I wanna be in the bathroom! I wanna be in the bathroom land! Treasures of the Deep control pretty well from what I remember and for its time. You know what? I'm gonna write this as a note, because it's like, when things aren't on Steam, it's harder for me to keep track of them, but with the power of the computer and websites, you can play anything you want. Game, PlayStation 1, PS1, and I'm just gonna pin that to myself. Pin. You aged and cured 30s need to get it together. The young and fresh are now. You're gonna replace us. Little boy, what? You think we're all gonna die or something? I hope all you young people enjoy your future. You're gonna have a Jaws movie, alright? You're gonna have a Jaws remake starring Jennifer Lawrence as the main character and Jack Black as the shark. Kevin Hart as, I don't know. He'll be the shark analysis guy, and he's gonna be a short guy, and he's gonna be like, "Did you just call me short?" And Dwayne the Rock Johnson is gonna be the fisherman guy who scratches the chalkboard. Wait, did I cast Brody yet? Who's gonna be Brody? Wait. Yeah, because Jack Black's the shark. So who's gonna be? Oh, Jennifer. It's gonna be girl Brody. So Jennifer Lawrence is Brody. I feel like everything through Windows 3.1 is easy to set up for people in portable one-click game setups. Windows 95 is when you start needing RV. Dude, I'm on Windows 11 because I have no choice because my new computer is built with that. I can't play Twinkle Star Sprites anymore. Like, I love that game. I was able to play it just fine on Windows 10. Now, it and I've done everything. I've right-clicked it. I've tried to do that thing where you, like, check for corruption in the file kind of thing. I did that. I've uninstalled it multiple times. I did this external link thing. Like, who was it that tried to help me with that? Trust me, I tried everything with it. Downloaded from different sources, like, missing files that weren't included, etc. Stuff like that. Didn't work. It's just you click play, you click play, and then the box on Steam like shows as green to show you're playing it or whatever, and then it goes back to blue and it just like stops or something. And just an infinite loop of that. So now I can't play Twinkle Star Sprites unless I, do it on like Fightcade. But it was on Steam. It was fine. It works fine. Oh, no problem. Go and enjoy your cereal. Wait, what cereal, though? I will... Hey! Okay. Do you think this time will work? Oh, no. Frosted Flakes. Not bad, I guess. It's kind of... Not as good as Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Go on, little boy or old man. I forget which one you were. Enjoy your cereal. And Life cereal is really good if you eat that Life cereal, okay. Frosted mini wheats, Kino, but eat it quickly. Should I go down that ladder again, or did I already do that? Did I already go all the way down here? Should I go the path of light? I don't know if there's any logic to, like, figuring out mazes. Other than memory. I don't know if I ever ate Captain Crunch. What is the cereal that has, like, a frog as the mascot? Smolches or something? Okay, we were here earlier. I'm still so grateful that I got to play Twinkle Star Sprites on real hardware at a con. That's so cool. I got to play Darkstalkers on a real hardware. I mean, I guess I also played a port of it on PS3, but that doesn't count. Sugar Smacks. I don't think I ever had that either. Is that a diving board? There's like two of these that are similar to where it's like this spiral staircase that goes up. Although I don't know if this counts as a spiral because it's not rounded. It's curved. Yeah, I've been here over and over before. We jump off of there, and that doesn't do anything for us, so let's go here. I don't think we can go in any doors. Hogging the machine so hard, my friend. We need a full-on source port for the greatest versus game ever. It is so good. I really want to play it again. I'm supposed to play shmup games at this time, because like the initial intent with like these like Moe models, because initially they were going to be they were Twinkle Star inspired. We were gonna like make them like based on my classic costumes before I settled on going for military and a nautical theme instead. But we were still gonna play shmup games on at this time frame, like at night, whenever we do the late night streams. And now I can't play Twinkle Star. And that was my entry. Oh, I got Cotton. I like Cotton. I got Cotton Reboot, I think. It comes with like the original and then it has like a remake of it. And I like both. They're very different. And I don't know if I have any other Cotton games. I don't remember if I ever bought Cotton Rock and Roll, I think it was. But I've been meaning to like deep dive and play even more shmups. I have like a lot in my queue. I have like a few on Steam. There's one that has like kind of like a gothic Lolita kind of style to it. Ah, Jesus. I might need to look up a guide. Does anybody have a map? Let me see. Let me look up the map for the other level that we had done. And then see if it leads to the second one. Okay, what chapter are we on? I actually don't know. Oh, no. But I'm on the page and it shows maps for each one. Pools chapter 3. Pools chapter 4. Oh my god, how many levels are there? Okay. It's not like we made a lot of wait. Oh. Does that restart? Have the PS4 remaster of Cotton 2 and Boomerang. It came in a huge box. I now keep my Dojin Shan. What kind of Dojins do you get? Original Dojin, or are they like fan Dojin? Okay, hold on 1 second though. So I'm gonna play music because I gotta study this map to see where I am. Which area am I in? So I am in a dark void, and then I go forward, and then I go left. Dark void. Forward, left. Idolmaster right in Toho? Okay, cool. I have a lot of Yahweh Dojins. Yeah, I think we are in, level 4? Which means that I might need to cover up chat for a second and neglect you guys so I can, like, study the map a bit. I'm gonna pull it up also on here. But remember, I don't know for sure if this is actually the level I'm on, because I haven't really kept track. So this is where I might be. Okay. So let me get out of the Steam area, I guess. I can't even see. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the water is where I come from. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is it. I'm going down this long hallway, and then I should enter a big square room. Yep. It's pillars. This is okay. What's the best way to wait? Where's the exit? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I really need to study this. Oh, no problem. Thank you for dropping by, W. So, straight path, pools chapter. To solve, use my map to reach green tube entrance, but don't use it. Just look at same room. There are 3 upstairs, so 1 is hidden. Hearth sign. Take those upstairs down and keep ahead. Oh, this is making me think and perceive and understand. Reach the green tube, but don't use it. Just look at same room. There are 3 upstairs, so 1 is hidden. What does that mean? Green tube has only 1 entrance, but appears 2 because flat projection of 3D map. What's the yellow for? I guess... Oh, it must be a slide that tells you, like, how they connect. So, there's the green tube, but only one of them you can actually go into. But they say don't use it, just look at this. What does look at the same room mean? Ugh. I think it's actually getting like a little bit late and I'm getting kind of burnt out. I am grateful that we got a little break of being like completely and hopelessly lost though. Because like that was like, you know, that almost filtered me out. Like a skill issue. But then we were able to like finally get through stuff and I didn't need guides. And that was kind of cool. But we're back to like this. And that's fine. That's fine. It would maybe be a little bit underwhelming if everything was just perfectly smooth sailing from this point. But yeah, I'm glad that I just decided to play it more. Remembering that there's actually more content. So we can maybe do another one of these water, liminal space, backroom stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is fun. This is like a good game to kind of chill and yap to people with. Regarding, like, does it affect me? Not really. Like, I don't really feel uneased. Or obviously, it's not horror that affects me personally, but I can see kind of the appeal of it. I get it. Smooth sailing. Did I accidentally make a pun? I wasn't even meaning to. It just comes natural to me. But tomorrow I'm not going to stream. I say that. Let's see if I actually keep my word. I'm supposed to work on commissions. I have a bit of a queue kind of backed up that I need to prioritize. But Monday, I will be back at my usual time, which is 6 p.m. Eastern time. I will be resuming Resident Evil 2, like original Resident Evil 2, trying to like get that rust off of me so I can fucking like get through it and not embarrass myself a lot. But as for Sailor Synth, which is obviously this current form, I'll play Monday night after the RE2 stream. 7 hours? Have I been streaming 7 hours? Have I? Hold on, I have so many windows open, it's driving me crazy. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I feel like I had more fun doing this like late night stream, just like playing like a stupid little backrooms kind of game, than trying to like remember how to properly play RE2. Because, I mean, it's backrooms. I don't have to worry about performing good or anything. And we were able to just, like... My brain was on, like, such low energy for this game. I could just focus on talking. So I want to do more stuff like this. But here, let me go ahead and work on wrapping up. So, if you feel like joining my Discord community, here's my Discord. We sometimes do community nights. Like, we'll watch movies, maybe, or play games. I am kind of wanting to set up a... peak night again where we play the mod to where like 20 people can play. Last time it was very, very fun. And we need to get to like deathmatch night again. We did Half-Life deathmatch before, right? I think I remember because I was getting salty because I suck so much. But we need to play something else again. I don't know, Quake 2, Half-Life deathmatch again, something. We'll figure it out with Mina, but I don't know when we'll do it. Maybe next weekend? Maybe, depending on what my other plans are, because I don't want to have too much stuff piled close to each other. We have my Twitter, if you want to keep up with my schedule posting. That's my normal Twitter, though. If you want Sailor Synth only, then that would be here. That's the Sailor Synth stuff. And then here's my website finally, which I updated it. I gave it like a little makeover because I like to like, you know, decorate the website every now and then and give it like a different flair. But the website has all of my external links, ways to support, reference sheets, lore, kind of whatever might interest you. And that's kind of
Names of friends.
Thank you for the follow. And I'm very, very glad to be back. It's been very boring not streaming and chilling with you guys and talking to you guys. But let's go ahead and see who's around. I think I closed all my windows. Who's awake at this time? It's 3. Abigail, Faultier, Beryl. Castlevania, Rondo of Blood. I need to play that. What is Flesh Made Fear? Looks like a horror game. He's been streaming 5 hours. How long has Abigail been streaming? 4 hours. Is he at the end of the game? Let's just raid Faultier. Raid Faultier 18. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys for coming. And have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.